Hello, Jack. Convid. Hello, everyone. I just thought I'll make the point. I'll jump in. Make the point, everyone. Well, I don't know what you want about. If you want the kids to slander you, Matt, it's up to you. What trap am I falling into? That's what I'd like to know. But yeah, just a public announcement. Me and Jack, Justin, Captain Justice, Captain Promotions, however way you want to refer to him, you know, he and I are here to stay. And we've won. You understand that, don't you? We have come out victorious. And so I do want to make you all aware that Jack and I, Justin and I, Convid, however who you will like to refer him as, we're here to stay. And we won. Everyone who's come to us has been battered off easily. From the days of Freddy threatening to sneak up behind Convid with a cricket bat and whack his head off. To Terry saying our relationship won't last for more than 2 weeks. To Emily, to Harry, to the mouse, to all of you, we survive. We come out on top. Yes, Jack. I just listened to it. So yeah, I've just listened to Ben Hornsby. I crashed out last night. You know, it's important for me to get and I think it's good advice to get you 12 hours sleeping. Not 12 hours, 8 hours, sorry. Be back in a mojo. Hang on a sec. I was just saying that to I just mentioned that to Tony, my mate. Tony with a I, not a Y. He knows Humble Dryer. I mean, Humble Dryer. The name, I recognise the name. And I'm sure Humble Dryer recognises my name. We've never interacted, but it's interesting. I mean, at the end of the show, Ben said something like, oh, look, they've all turned up now. So I'm going to go and get on with he's going to have a beer and then go to sleep. He's been up all night working on his life coaching. So that's something I want to know more about. Everyone is connected, yes. Listen, MattTaylorTV is going radio style now. Yeah, it's going radio style. So we're open all fucking day, 24 hours. No masturbating involved. In fact, I have given up sex. I am dismantling my harem. Some people find it morally irresponsible of me cheating on my magical imaginary girlfriend. So, and it's not for that. I just think I've come to that stage in life where I have to give up sex, basically. You know, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. It's no use giving up two, keeping the last one going. And so that's why I really have to give it up at all. So I'm gonna, from now on, it's classical opera, writing King Arthur, and going live 24 hours, bringing people together. Exactly, Jack. That's exactly what is happening. YouTube is one big happy community, and yeah. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna open up the floor. Now, of course, there are certain people I'd rather not have. And you know that. I don't need to go over it. Pretty much all you need to know is that I'm the boss. Yeah? Jack is the moderator. He's got managing moderator status. Not the standard. Oh, no. He ain't just standard moderator. He's super top dog type manager moderator. Okay, Stu, what are you doing here? Don't think I don't see what you say on the mouses. But anyway, that's not about that. We're all about community. And it's time now, because it's endless time. It's unlimited time. I'm opening up Matt Taylor TV as a radio show. So we're live 24 hours, baby. It doesn't stop. And when I do stop a something, I'll be straight back for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. Tell us a bit about your stew. Tell us a bit about your stew. Tell us a bit about you. So basically, I'm working on my next screensaver. So what I want to do actually is get your advice. So what we're going to do, we're going to stop this for the time being, and we're going to see what I've done thus far on here. So let's see how it goes. Hey, mate. mate. Let's comment. Hey, look, don't start calling. Listen, right? And this is for me, you try, well, and I'm not talking about Jack. Jack can talk for himself. Oh, what's going on there? Hang on. I can hear it. Oh, yeah, I know it is. Jack. Right, where was I? Listen. I'm self-employed, copywriter, all kinds of stuff, creative director, graphic designer. When my gear keeps getting nicked because people on YouTube make complaints against me, don't fucking start talking to me about fucking working for myself and living from the benefits. Don't start and call me a fucking benefit bandit, mate. I love it. I love it. Give me money. Give me benefits. I can't work because you cunts. But anyway, it doesn't matter about that. I mean, that is quite triggering. Don't, you know. But what I am looking forward to is the king coming. The king coming in the autumn. So hopefully that 20 billion. But basically, the only thing I'm concerned about is the crossovers. So listen, how about you speak amongst yourselves, and I'm just gonna do a bit of technical, DJing when you mix the tracks, okay? So pretend I'll pretend you're not here at the moment because I just got to concentrate for a mo. So here we go. Cool. Hope everyone wasn't too bored, silly with that. I do apologise. Thing is, I had to stop the music so I could listen to the crossovers. That's a bit of a technical stuff we have to do when we make some videos. But anyway, so I'm just going to add the finished touches. You don't need to see me do that. I hope everyone's well. Hello, Mandy. Mandy's in the house. May take our lives, but you never take our freedom. Mandy, I've turned my Matt Taylor TV into a radio show. I'm fucking live all the time, mate. Just keep going. I'm smashing it, Mandy. We won. That's the big news, everyone. Me and Justin, Jack, Captain Justice Promotions. And the reason why I refer to him as Captain Promotions is because he was the guy who connected us to New York, us to America. And I think the whole community is better off for it. Wouldn't you agree? And, you know, a lot of thanks has got to go out to Justin. My mate Justin, yes. Absolutely. I'm not embarrassed to admit it. You know, Justin is a sound guy. End of. You're the ones who you're the ones who are perverted. That's what I meant to say. And it was something really interesting that Ben said when he went live. Is that okay? We'll just use Plisco and AJ as the example. Okay, you know, as soon as they come on or I come on, what's the first thing they do? What's the first word they use against me? And as Ben pointed out, they've got that in their head all the time. And that's what they are. Just, you know, be aware of that. Doing my finishing touch. Doing my finishing touch. Right, there we go. So, and the video will end there. We dump that. Yeah, that's good. I should just leave at the end. This has been. I've got to keep all these little things grammatically correct. I'll show you what I'm doing. I shall show you what I'm doing. So can you see that now? I'm just adding my last, but it should really read. At the moment, it says Guerrilla Democracy News presentation. What I'm going to add there is this has been a Guerrilla Democracy News. I know it's silly, but it's these little details I do enjoy. So I think, yeah, that goes here. This has been a Guerrilla Democracy News presentation. And then it disappears there, so that can go. So all we need to do now is go to here and type in this has been or you've been watching. Yes, let's do that. You've been watching. You've been watching the Guerrilla Democracy News presentation. And isn't that what they used to do at the BBC, didn't they? They used to do something at the BBC like that. Yeah, I know, I remember. So let's just leave it at that. So end. You've been watching a Guerrilla Democracy News presentation. And then we need to do a little, let's zoom in, make that a little bit so it goes like this. You've been watching and then fade away. There we go. We can make it a little bit sooner. What about the timing? There we go. Smash. So look, I don't need to, I just need to save it. Really? That's it. That's my next screensaver. So you're watching and then all the crossovers. Anyway, I'm just going to export it. And then we'll listen to it live. Okay. We shall listen to it live. How's everyone? 24 hours a day, Matt Taylor TV, a radio show. I'm smashing it. Smashing it. We're going to smash YouTube to its limits of its potential. I mean, of course, I won't always be talking. I've got things to do, you know. I've got things to do. I've got King Arthur to get on with as well. So, of course, you know, there will be down times. You know what I mean? But listen, I suppose I can do King Arthur with you, can't I? Do you want to read what I've done so far? Let's have a little read through. Oh, Marie, I'm still laughing at Munker's extraordinary performance the other day. Yes, we've got so much to talk about as well, haven't we? But you know, I think Harry and Emily would be great over on Russ's channel. So listen, I do need to do 500 words on King Arthur, so I may just take you over. So listen, talk amongst yourselves, okay? Talk amongst yourselves. I've got a beer. Even if I just do a bit, my target is 500 a day. And then I'll change the graphics. We're going to have this new space screensaver up next. It looks quite cool. Looks quite good. It'll be fun, you know. What can I say? You'll like it, not a lot, but enough to come back. That's all that counts, doesn't it, eh? As long as you come back for more. Right, I need to get on with my King Arthur story. Matt Taylor TV is going live 24 hours, mate. We're smashing it. I love it when people ring and absolutely smash, telling to tell me, deleting comments. I know. Let's have a big shout out to Mr. B Smuggler. Hope I got that right. Yes, Mr. B Smuggler. What are you mourning about, boy? Girl. Or those who... No, Mr. I understand. Mr. B. Mr. B Smuggler. Good to have you in the house, mate. This is the all-new Matt Taylor TV going live radio show. Yeah. Fucking live all the time, mate. We are. We smash it. But what we're essentially doing, we're pushing YouTube to its boundaries. Yeah, did you like what I'm saying here? Like I said, I'll say it again. We are pushing YouTube to its boundaries with Matt Taylor TV. So let's go and check out. Let's go and check out Smuggler's channel. Here we go, everyone. We'll hope we're not. It's a parrot. It's a parrot. Let's go over Here we go. Shout out to the 180 subscribers. Well done. So, Mr. Smuggler, welcome, Mr. Smuggler. No videos, no playlists, no channels. 2023, August 2023, 12th of August 2023. Welcome, B Smuggler. So where was I? Let's see how that. Yeah, that's ready to be uploaded now. Right, so we're going to change the graphics, everyone. We've got to change the graphics. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break for about 15 minutes. The chat room is open. MattTaylorTV is live. I repeat, is live 24 hours a day. It's no use calling MattTaylorTV a TV station anymore. No. We're a radio show. Have you heard the news, everyone? Have you heard the news? Jack and I are an item. We're a partnership. We're a friendship. And we're here to stay. And we won. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the big news. That's the news for you to share with your nearest and dearest. Shout it out. Bellow it. Hit your chest like a gorilla. And say, that's the big news for today, everyone. We won. We rule supreme, everyone. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you ever so much, everyone. It's an honor and privilege to do this on your behalf. Because not only do we bring you cutting-edge entertainment that you won't find anywhere else in the whole wide galaxy, but we also bring you informative public information videos, and also we make YouTube a better place on your behalf. We take the stings, we take the punches to demonstrate to you lot who the nasty little toe rags are. The nasty toe rags go for us first. We draw them out on your behalf. Okay? Good. So, as long as you're all grateful for what me and Jack have gone through, you're fine. You're more than welcome at MattTaylorTV. Be a gorilla, says Mandy. Not a cheeky monkey. Well done, Mandy. Mandy has got our philosophy. And that's why Mandy is and will forever be a #1 subscriber on MattTaylorTV. We love it here at MattTaylorTV, and we love you. Because Matt Taylor is nothing without you. Right, we are going up for a change. We're having a 15-minute break, everyone. I'll see you back at about 15 minutes. Until the next time, remember, King Arthur loves you, as I love you too. Fuck yeah, this is good. I'm loving it. Be back in a mojo. Keep on chatting. Great chat. Great spirit. Great friendship. Keep it going. Watching MattTaylorTV. All the way, baby. Shout out to Ben Hornsby in the chat. Hello, Ben. Please come on, Ben. It'd be great to have you chat. We watched. I listened to you earlier on. Everyone, Ben Hornsby is in the house. Loving it. Let's get the Ben Hornsby promotional video up. Should have it here somewhere. Yeah, of course, Ben may not be available to come on and chat, everyone. So, you know, yep, okay, brilliant. Ben may well be available to come on and chat. Isn't this exciting, everyone? I want to change my avatar to something more fitting. There you go. No, we'll have to leave it on the time. Oh, there we go. I've changed anyway. All right, everyone, stand up, alert, alert. Ben Hornsby is about to come on. Let me write a little kind of like Ben Hornsby, traveling life coach. Traveling life coach. Living in a Bali. There we go. We've got Ben Hornsby, finally. Traveling life coach, living in Bali, coming on. Of course, you know, there's more. There's more to Ben than just that. Yeah. There's more to Ben than just that. Yes. Is this the link? Yes, Ben. It certainly is. Let's get some music in the background. Let's get some downtown. Let's set the scene, everyone. We've got Ben coming on. Ben Hornsby. Brilliant. Really excited. First thing I did today was listen to your live, your 53-minute. Here we go, everyone. Here we go. Hi, Ben. Good to have you on board.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Ben.
Can you just give me 1 second, mate? I'm making a cup of tea.
Sure.
Won't take me long.
Yeah,
Matt, just to let you know, right? 1 second, kids. I was on a live earlier just explaining the reason. So somebody said you wanted me to come on. I said I didn't want to bring that trouble that I've got behind me at the minute onto you. And I don't want people to start going on at you.
Oh, that's so kind of you, Ben. That's really kind of you. Thank you.
So I don't know who's going to join in and start saying all sorts of shit. They may, maybe they're not. I don't know.
Hey, look, Ben, I've got enough haters of my own. I've got enough trouble myself. So whatever you board is a bonus.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm really excited that I've got your time and attention because you know you're a busy man and you're in high demand, and I'm just really chuffed that you're doing what you're doing. It's really touching base with people. It's certainly resonating with me, and
yeah, well,
I love what you're doing, Ben.
You see what I mean? My journey. I get a lot of people saying I'm doing it for sympathy. It's not for sympathy at all. I've shared my story hundreds of times. I've done it in front of audiences of 220 people to inspire people, to let them know that sometimes you can get hit rock bottom, but you can come back even higher. And it's simply that's why I've done it, and that's how I ended up having a decent life just by talking about myself. Is that simple? You know, but apparently I'm doing it for sympathy.
Well, but you know you aren't doing it. You're doing it because you lead a
I,
great
I
life. You know, we
yeah,
can.
well,
Your website is
yeah,
your YouTube channel is really insightful. I know Mandy in the chat has already commented how wonderful it looks. So
yeah.
no,
Well,
yeah, you
sometimes
are the
I
living embodiment of
so,
anyone can do it.
yeah, you know, sometimes I fall short, mate, and they may put a comment in that chat that irritates a certain cult. But then I generally try to keep it motivational and inspirational, or something where somebody can learn from something.
Hey everyone,
You
this is
hear me?
Ben Hornsby living
Yeah,
out in Bali, living the dream as a
yeah,
traveling life coach. Yeah.
yeah.
Where are you? Are you going to be based in Bali for the foreseeable future?
I'm not sure, mate. I really don't know. I mean, since I've been here, like, no disrespect to England, I'm English, and I love the country from the Cotswolds. But since I've been here, I've realised how much it seems like it's a massive big con in England. Everything's so expensive. Everything's taxed. Uh, um, you know what I mean? They tax everything, don't they? Literally everything. Food, the bags, the biggest bloody killer in the world. They tax and charge you extra. They don't even charge you extra to buy it now. You know what I mean? I'm starting to see things differently now. I'm in a third world country where it's not quite like that. So I don't really have any intentions to come back to the UK. Going to Malaysia soon in a month and a half.
Oh yeah, you mentioned it. Yeah, and you mentioned Malaysia. Oh nice. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're moving around within that area.
Well, Bali is probably my home now. So I like it here. I love the Hindu lifestyle. The people, they're all positive. They're all helpful. I've got a kitten crying next to me. Go away a minute. And that's what I want around me. Do you know what I mean? Just constant positivity. Right. I just love them. They're all lovely. Everyone here is lovely. You know what I mean? You don't even, you can walk up the street, not nobody, and they're all waving at you. Hello, 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 hello. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. I mean, I'd like to go to Dubai.
Quality of life, doesn't it?
Pardon?
That adds to the quality of life. It makes life
Yeah.
more pleasant to be around people like that. Hey, listen, Ben. While I've got you sitting down and relaxed, can I just jump straight in with one of the questions I'm looking forward to and for you to talking about? For the last 14 hours, you've been lead generating. You've been out there making your money. Can you share what you've been up to for the last 14 hours?
When I say lead generating, yeah, well, I'm not going to mention company names because you know what people are like. So what I do is I work for home improvement companies. So let's say a driveway, a company, or a plastering company, or you know any kind of builders. Yeah. So I have a system. All right, it's very simple. I'm more than happy to share it with a certain type of people if I know I can trust them. Yeah, but I'm not going to give all my secrets here. You know what I mean? In a minute, because you know what I mean. I worked hard to get where I am.
So what it means, first of all, of course you have, Ben. And so what I mean, you identify an industry. Is that so? It can be any industry.
Yeah.
You have.
Yeah, because I used to be a plasterer, and I've been a roofer, and I've been a painter, and this, that, and the other. So I've been in the construction industry, even through the drug addiction, believe it or not. When I was on heroin, it actually made me work hard. And I was a grafter when you're on that. I don't know if you know anything like that, but when I'm on heroin, I graft. And everyone said he's a grafter, and it was only because I was high. So I always managed to get a job. So I learned a bit about the industry. Then one day, when I come out my first rehab stint, I was on Facebook and I was doing this Herbalife nutrition. It's that pyramid scheme people was going on about the other night. I don't know if you heard about it. I don't know if it is a pyramid scheme anymore. It was, but anyway, it's like a company where you sell products, for like the top man, and then you recruit people below you to sell products, and you're all just making a percentage. So I mean, so there's about 10 levels of people you can recruit, and you're all just making a percentage off of each other, right? And that's what I first started doing, and then there's somebody on Facebook, been following my story for a while, and he said, that man graphs, he knows his stuff, because I like to talk about the law of attraction and different things, and visualization, visualizing dreams into reality, because I've done it and I know it works now and stuff like that. And this bloke was obsessed. He said, I wish you'd work for me. So he messaged me out of the blue. He said, you fancy doing some lead generation for me for my company? I said, I'm not sure, I've never really done it before. He said, well, come and meet up. So he actually paid for my plane train fare to go and meet him in Dorchester. Is it Dorchester or Doncaster? Dorchester, I think. And he explained it all, and it seemed pretty simple. I started doing it, and that very day I started advertising. I was getting leads after leads after leads after leads of people wanting free quotes. Mate, it's so simple. It really is. You'd be surprised how easy it is. And I'm so surprised at how many builders out there don't know this system. Some do, but they still don't do it in a way that they could do it, where they can be getting people literally ringing them up all day long. Just a bit of a numbers game. Not everyone's going to say yes to your price. But say, for instance, 10 people ask for a quote. Yeah, generally it's normally 2, 3, or 1 that says yes. A lot say no, but that's the same. That's like a bit like that in everything, isn't it? In life, you know, people are always looking for the cheapest. Most of it, people are generally always looking for the cheapest, aren't they? But sometimes the cheapest is not always the best. You see, the stuff that I do is top quality stuff, and it is expensive. It's fully guaranteed. So we've got no comebacks. And if there is a problem, a slight problem or anything, like I said, because it's 22-year fully guaranteed, we go back and repair it.
Wow. And is this the package you sell to your clients, or do you sell more of a life coaching package to your clients?
No, I'm not selling nothing at the minute, right? I'm creating courses because I'm slowly dipping out of the coaching thing. Not yet. I coach people. So when I coach people, that's one-to-one on Zoom. Yeah, it can be about anything. Confidence. It just helped. I don't know if it was you. No, it wasn't. It was another life. I just helped an alcoholic, autistic guy who's been drinking all his life. Coached him for 6 months, and now I've just got him into rehab. It takes a long time to get into rehab, you see. So I coached him for 6 months, and that might seem a long time. And then people might think, well, you took a lot of money off that guy, but his missus paid for it. She wanted him to speak to me because she knew that I could do it. Because we're kind of part of the same coaching community. He's autistic. He's got a lot of anxiety problems, and he did relapse twice. But in between that, his life had completely transformed. He was having jobs. He was doing voluntary work. He was happy, and now he's in one of the best rehabs, man, I've ever seen. I wish I was back in the one that he's in. It's absolutely stunning. So I don't sell packages yet. What we'll be doing at some point is creating online courses, like an online addiction course or online course on how, like, to find passion, purpose, meaning in life, how to motivate yourself. Because some people, like, I was talking about this last night. Some people, like, this is not being horrible, this is just the truth, because I've been there. So I'll use it as my example. When I had a shit life and everything was going wrong, and I had no money, and I was struggling, I turned into a victim because it was everybody else's fault. But actually, it was all my fault. And whatever bad situation I'm in, or anybody else, it's our fault. Yeah? Unless it's out of your control because of illness. So once I realised that, I had to take full responsibility for everything. Stop blaming everybody. Because when you stop blaming everybody, what happens then is you lose resentment, don't you? So then you lose anger. You've lost that. So now you're moving in a bit of a positive direction now. You're not angry. Then you've got to try and motivate yourself. You know what I mean? Some people get demoted. I understand times are hard for people, man. But some people can be just so unmotivated. It just takes them ages to start. But what if you just get up and start seeing improvements? It generally just carries on, and you want to do more and more and more, like the gym. Like, it's hard. Some people, it's hard to, like, start in the gym. For me, sometimes I think, no, I'm not in the gym again. But when I'm in there, I love it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how life is. When people start taking full responsibility for their life, you'll find your life will improve instead of stop blaming everybody else. You know, everything to do with my life in the negative side of things, it was all my fault. Even sexual abuse, I even take that as my fault. I'm not blaming nobody. Yeah, you might be finding this hard to understand. Yeah, but it was all about forgiving. In rehab, they teach you have to forgive, forget. If you don't forgive, now you've got them. They're still raping you in your brain every day. So find a way to forgive them. So I just said to myself, well, I shouldn't have got drunk in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that was it. Simple as that. Do you know what I mean?
Well, washing it away, not so much washing it away, putting that down as a life experience and moving on.
Yeah, because you don't want to keep thinking about dark stuff all the time, do you? If you keep thinking about it's always to look back at the past from time to time and like see how well you've done. But you don't want to keep thinking about the past. You'll end up stuck there. You know what I mean? That's how I found it for me.
Well, what you said earlier on really resonated well when you said all these trolls, they wake up and the first thing they think about is you're a nonce, you're a paedophile, and you make the point, well, they are that thing because that's what they're continuously thinking about. And I think
that's true. Because
really spot them, hammer on, nail on head. Yeah.
Did you watch that live then? Was that you watching it live?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, that's the first thing I watched. Yeah, I woke up in the morning because I was waiting for you all last night to go live, but
that was a joke. That was a wind up. If you go over it again, that was a wind up. Because what I said was, I'm going to go live tonight, but we can't have anybody talking sensible. You've got to come on and talk absolute nonsense, absolute bullshit. So, because and something like that, because that's what all they do. They come on, they say these they're banter groups, these panels, but I've listened to them. They talk absolute waffle. So if they're talking absolute waffle all day long, how can their brain be? And what are they thinking? You know what I mean? What like what you've done? You've created a beautiful panel, beautiful people. So some people might go away from this a little bit positive. You seem in a happy mood. I'm in a good mood. But when you go on them panels, it's dark, isn't it? It's evil spirit stuff.
Dark energy.
Because they hate themselves, mate. I know they do. I've done so much therapy. I know why these people do this and pick on and bully. It's because there's something about them they don't like. So it makes them feel better. Projecting them is the word, maybe, I think. Put it onto somebody else.
Oh, of course, yeah. And that's exactly what it is. And I've been a victim of it. I've actually got a criminal record because of YouTube.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Because they all pretended to be someone, ignite a reaction from me. When I react and have an explosion, they clip it, send it to the police, and use it against me. So I'm under police investigation at the moment. I was arrested.
Really?
For another media celebrity saying he's scared that I'm going to come up to Bedfordshire and punch him and his husband. I'm banned from Bedfordshire just because of YouTube. So honestly, I've been flagged. But the big news is Convard and I. You met Convard last night. He's my buddy, my best mate.
Yeah, we got a bit confused earlier, but
we've come back to the dream. Yeah, we're the winners, Ben.
Yeah, good, fair play. To see these clippers, and that's that clipper things.
Oh yeah.
How pathetic is that? Oh, let's watch a video, and as soon as he says something that sounds a little bit dodgy, we'll clip that. Now we're going to go and call him a nonce because he said something. Because he may have said the word nonce, but maybe what I said afterwards may have been nonces are disgusting. You know what I mean? Shit like that. That is a boring, stupid life, man. And I know most of these people spend all day waiting for lives to clip. And they say it's banter in their head to try and make people think it's funny. They say it's banter, but it's not. It's manipulations to get people to give them money because they ain't got none, and that's the only way they can get it by their copy links. And I've got nothing against copy links, but these dirty ones lower the form of society.
What I find fascinating is they blame you. They say, don't go live then. If you don't want us to take the piss out of you or clip you, don't go live. It's your fault. We do it to you because you do it in the first place. Their logic is just so twisted and spiteful.
Well, I figured something out now. It's quite funny, actually. I did a post the other day. Am I allowed to say names on here or not? Or can I give it nicknames?
Yeah. I'm dead against censorship, I am.
I call him, don't take offence, ginger people, the ginger Ewok. I heard that the other day from someone else, Cumbrian Truth. I'd done a post, and he's gone and shared it. So then I went to my community story. I said, oh, look, I've got a free advertiser now. 2 minutes later, we took it down. So click what you want, post what you want about me. You're advertising me. Do me a favour. I said, that's work for me.
So listen, Ben. You've kind of like jumped on YouTube. What did you know about YouTube, and what made you come on? And how is?
Well,
do you see yourself as a new YouTuber, or have you been around for a while on YouTube?
No, I've not. I can't remember exactly how long I've been on it, mate. I come on it not long after I got out of rehab, so my head was a little bit still all over the place. Quite a bit of time on your hands. I used to like watching the gypsy fights, like Joe Joyce and all that. I used to love watching them. And do you know, if you find sometimes you watch them videos, they lead you on to other stuff. And I think it led on to Decker Heggie and all this carry on, and that's how it led. Then it looked like, oh, people troll people. Everyone's trolling people here to make channels, and they're all getting it, building channels and making money and this, that, and the other. So that's how I got involved in it. I thought, okay, I'm going to start trolling. I didn't realise though that people's lives were getting at severe risk. I didn't realise certain people were being controlled, literally one killing. Didn't understand that. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I did it. And then I realised then the mistake I made. I put my hands up. I've apologised so many times. They still want me to explain myself. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't want to speak to them because they're all part of this creepy, Nazi crew. So in any kind of a way now, I wish I never apologised.
It's a strange one. And each to their own. Everyone has to kind of like deal with their trolls in their own unique ways, is there? There's no rule that goes for everyone. Yeah. I think you're handling it very well. I love the way you're batting them off and
well, I've got a bit of a system. I won't let my secret out, but I've got a bit of a system, and it's slowly working. So, there is a. It wasn't to start with. It wasn't, but then I figured something out about YouTube. I thought, okay. So there's a bit of, well, it's business, work behind it now. Do you know what I mean? It's coming into fruition slowly.
Well, you're using the quote that you're totally dedicated, maybe not obsessed. You didn't use that word, but you're dedicated to making money now.
No, I am a little bit obsessed.
Obsessed. Obsessed is the right word. Then, love it.
Yeah, it was the success. Yeah.
Success rather than success is what it's all about. I mean,
I'm money.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the King of Saudi Arabia coming. The King is coming, and I've got a 20 billion proposal for the King of Saudi Arabia. So I'm looking forward to smashing all my dreams. Yeah, it's the King Arthur. Yeah. It's the King Arthur Film TV studio. So I'm excited. But basically. I'm in a good mood because both Convert, who I call Jack, him and I, we've gone up against all these trolls, gone up against the satanic infrastructure, and we've come out winners. So I'm just, I see you as a winner as well, Ben.
Do you mind if I smoke on your live, or is that not allowed on your live?
Totally feel.
It's just a cigarette. Yeah. Well, do you know what? I'm not sure if it was you I said it to the other night. I said, I've been walked over all my life, and I made a deal in rehab, I'll never let nobody walk over me again. I'd rather take a good hiding than let somebody walk over me, and that's why I'm standing firm. If they want to put things out there about me, and this, that, and the other that I've already admitted, do it. They've been saying we get everything to a scammer. We got a woman that proves you're a scammer. Well, put it out. You know what I mean? Don't keep saying it. I want you to put it out, because once they put it out, they're in trouble. Watch what happens when they put false information out about stuff like that in businesses. They really don't know what they're dealing with, because they think I'm an owner of a company of something that I'm not. I'm really convinced that some of these people they either can't read or write, or they're sick, or they're just confused. But they think I'm a part of a company that is 100% legit, which I know for a full-on fact. It's just a coaching academy, and they think I'm the owner of it, and I'm scamming people for money. Did you know when you get good reviews for a job, you get good review, bad review, good review, bad review all the time, don't you? Yeah. But what they've done is they've gone onto this thing and found one bad review, or maybe two, You get that, don't you? So you say, say for instance, I paid for a course, coaching course, and turns out I didn't get any clients, and the coaching business didn't take off. You know, it's not necessarily the coaching company's fault, is it? It's just one of them things. Maybe you didn't listen and do everything you was told. Because when I done the course, I done exactly everything I was told, and it worked. And I know that company's made over 250 million through different people of going successful. But there's a lot that haven't. This is what happened right once. There was this little gang of group who didn't make any money, right? And they all got bitter, which I understand because, of course, is not cheap, yeah? But this guy's been through a hell of a life, right? And they got together on Facebook, set up this Facebook group trying to slander it. And my mate's company, solicitor, got contact with whoever was part of that group. Within 10 minutes, it's gone. They never said a word ever again. So these people need to be very careful unless they want to end up with a big fine.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and times will change, and all these idiots are going to be at the receiving end at some point.
Well, it's happening now. I notice a lot of people are turning on them. I know some people turn on me, then they was all right with me, then they turn on me. But at the end of the day, mate, I don't care because I don't know anyone really on it. Now I know you, respect, and that other guy, Convid, respect. There's a couple of other people, respect. But none of us really know each other, do we? So it's a difficult one who to trust and stuff. But I can see now you're legit. So that one's I can trust you, I feel now, 100%. So
yeah,
you've got to be a little bit careful sometimes.
You come across as see-through. Yeah. You know, we can see right through you. You're just a genuine guy. Just being brilliant, and yeah.
Well, I've lived a life of misery, and it was all my fault. I don't blame nobody. I've experienced having nothing. I used to be a street beggar, begging, asking people for 20p on the street. I've experienced nothing, so now I want to experience everything. So that's what I'm trying to do. But they're trying to take me back to the dark side, and unfortunately, they won't do it. I find them funny.
Yeah, I hope you don't. I'm just going to have a little warning to. We've got a regular troll in the chat, so I'll just say, hey, look, you're more than welcome to engage, but I'm timing you out. The next few times, you're going to be gone forever. So look, AJ, please, if you're going to come in, behave like a grown-up. We're talking to Ben. Ben's kind enough to share his time with us. Please, can you not waste our time with your immature bullshit? Because just like Ben says, this is in your head, AJ. It's not in our head. It's in your head. It says more about you coming on and wasting our time and spamming us like this. So yeah, anyway, sorry, Ben, but and it's me. I'm attracting all the weirdos because I am a bit of a weirdo myself, and I'm not scared to
and we all a little bit, you know what I mean?
Just because a reflection of the crazy world around us. We live in a crazy world. Of course we're going to be crazy because we're just sponges, aren't we?
The only difference for me is, mate, I'm clean and I ain't on drugs, but I'm still that little bit of a loony. Do you know what I mean? I can still go off on a little bit of a mad. I can still go off on a little bit of a mad one from time to time. I'm just not on that sticky lifestyle anymore.
Yeah. And look, while we're talking about that kind of stuff, because my sister was a heroin addict, so I know exactly what it's like. I've never done my sister, but she was child abuse. I mean, it was one of my mother's boyfriends who sexually abused her. So you know, and so look, and you've got a similar story because you feel as if your sexual abuse at a young age contributed to your
It was part of it. Is it? I was already. Go on, sorry, carry on, mate. Sorry,
it was interesting. You said it was only part of it. So what was the other part to it as well, do you think?
Well, when I was growing up as a child, I was always very shy, anxious, nervous, insecure, lack of confidence, and all that carry on stuff. Anyway, yeah. And when I had a bit of alcohol one day, it made me the first time I ever had it. I thought, wow, I feel brave, I feel confident. Do you know what I mean? So there was always something. There was always something going wrong before that. And then that night with that drink, that's when it happened with women. That's just part of it. Many more things have been a part of it as well. It led me to full blown destruction. Losing 4 family members in one night was pretty hard to take, to be honest with you.
What happened there? What happened that you lost 4 family members in one night? A car
Well, my
accident?
cousin was driving. My cousin was driving. It was in Morton in the Marsh. So if no one believes his story, like I'm sure everyone does here, but if any trolls are not believing it, it's Morton in the Marsh. Yeah, my cousin was drink driving. He's a bit of a lunatic. I love him still. I've got no hatred towards him. My mum absolutely despises him and can't forgive him and everything. And I've tried to help him, but she won't listen. But anyway, I've forgiven him because it could have been quite easily being me. I've drunk drove before without a license, right? My little brother's drunk drove before without a license. My cousin had a license. He was only just over the limit. They'd had 4 points during the whole day. But he was a bit of a boy racer, right? And he's overtook 3 cars on a blind bend, and he tried to overtake a lorry. And apparently they would have said that he could have seen lights coming, but he wouldn't have seen how close those lights were coming towards him. But there was a big tree in the way. And they proved at the inquest that he's tried skidding out of the way of the car. Yeah, but he's hit it head on. So he killed it. My cousin killed himself. He killed my brother. My cousin killed his daughter, and she was pregnant. So obviously the baby died. And there was another girl in there. I'm not sure whether she was my brother's friend or what was going on with her. And 3 other people in the other car died. But luckily, out of all of that, the only people that survived were children. And out of all them people, those children were the only ones that wore seatbelts.
Shit. What a horror story.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've had your adversity in life, haven't you? As lots of people have.
Yeah.
You just.
I was such a victim, mate. Yeah, I was such a victim, mate. I use that as
which has made you.
Go on, say that again.
But you decided to believe in a system that has made you the man and resulted in where you are now.
Well, I was in one of the best rehabs in the country, mate. So first of all, when I was in there, I hated it. I thought everything they were talking was nonsense. Because do you know why? Because everything they said hit a nerve for me. And they said, "You're getting angry, Ben," because that's what they're like. They're not being horrible. They're trying to get reactions. They need to find out where you're at, mindset and stuff. I said, "Yeah." I said, "Maybe that's the area you need to work on." And in the end, I started getting it. It all started clicking. Then I just started really focusing on everything they said. And then I did what they said. My life transformed. It's a very, very, very simple system to have a fantastic life. It really, really is. Basically, it's learn to love yourself truly. Practice positive affirmations. No one has to do this. This is just what I do. It's what they in rehabs they suggest you do. This is what a lot of billionaires do. Affirmations, journals. Be loving and kind to yourself. Try and be loving and kind to the world. Then what happens is the negative people don't like that, so they move away. Then you come across positive people. Yeah. Then you start having new positive friends. Yeah. Then you start, and this is another good thing. What he did is I learned this as well. Always talk about the things you love, Ben. Stop talking about the things you don't love and what you're moaning about. So I stop that. So I always talk about the things I love to do. Yeah. And then what happens is if you're in a group with a group of people, yeah, someone else said, "You know what? I've done that, Ben. Maybe we can work together and do this." And then so on and so on. Do you know what I mean? And it just progresses like that. It's I don't know if it's God, the universe, or just life. That's just how it seems. I'm trying to be a religious person. I've got nothing against it. I've studied 3 of them. They all preach love. So as far as I'm concerned, love's my God, and it's probably the greatest power on the universe. So if you constantly try and be like that all the time, you're going to go in a good direction. Even when times are hard, yeah, times are hard are coming. Like my brother, I just found out last week he's dying. Yeah, I'm keeping positive about it. You know what I mean? We're all gonna die. It was hard speaking to him the other day. It broke me up, and I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't say I call it a relapse, a bit of a meltdown. He spoke to me on the phone because he's got lung disease in both of his lungs, and they said he's got 5 years, 10 years left. He's a heroin addict, but apparently he's caught this from the dust where he was working. Because he used to work on like a stonemasonry place. Apparently it's the dust, and there's an ongoing battle there now because they didn't have the correct breathing apparatus and stuff. So he's going on that. But he rang me up one day, and I thought, Clint, you don't seem right. He started posting all this weird stuff on social media, and he never used to do that. He's saying people are watching me. I can see them. I know what you're doing. You won't stop me. I'm a warrior. I'll fight till the end. And I thought, I didn't message him. I thought I'm just gonna just keep watching because I knew my sister was like speaking to him and stuff. Then he rang me up one day, and it fucking destroyed me, man. Because he's lost his mind. Because obviously being told that, yeah, it's a shock, isn't it? You've got 5 to 10 years to live. Yeah. And then he's telling me, Ben, he said, I don't know what's going on. He said, I'm really clever. I said, all of a sudden, I'm really clever. And then he said, oh, I'm thick as fuck. Then he started crying. He said, Ben, can you coach me? Can you help me? And it was killing me. You know what I mean? See, I don't know if anyone on here has got older brothers, but I idolise mine. You know what I mean? My little brother's like your best mate. Your older brother, you idolise, don't you? If you get on. And hearing what the things he was saying, it was just breaking my heart, man. Because I didn't know what to say. I didn't know because one minute he's got control of everything he saw, and then all of a sudden he doesn't know what to do. He's stuck. He's lost his job. He's got to pay his rent. He's got council tax bills, and he couldn't. He's not very intelligent when it comes to signing on universal credit forms online. I said, need to sign on a sick Clint, and he couldn't do it, and it was frustrating him. But he was just missing a simple thing, right? So luckily, and also this is another thing that you get them weirdos on bloody Instagram, maybe on here, they send you messages, oh, would you like a free reading, a palm reading of your life and all that carry on, yeah? And he said, yeah, go on then, because I know these scammers straight away. They always say the same thing. Oh, we know you've got hard times ahead and you've got insecurities and struggling and different things and stuff, blah, 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 and bad things are going to happen. Yeah, well, that happens to generally most people anyway, doesn't it? So they know what they're doing. My brother bloody believed it when he was losing his mind, right? And he believed what this bloody woman said, yeah? And then he was convinced he was cursed, right? Then, believe it or not, he went to this church and they helped him set up his universal credit and everything. He's sick. He's got all the high rate payments and everything. He's happy as Larry now. He goes fishing all the time. My sister paid his council tax. And he's a completely different person. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's a mad one.
Fascinating. And have you written a book about this, Ben? Have you published a book on your life?
I'll explain that, because this is what I got the piss taken at me for the other night about it, right? I was asked to do a talk at an entrepreneur event, yeah? Not about addiction, just my story at the beginning of it, full of different entrepreneurs, share my life story, just to show people, because entrepreneurs can go down in their business and lose the plot and don't know what to do. So I just shared my life story. This is how I managed to get out of the shit. And this is the way I think, this is the way I act, this is the things I do, this is who I surround with, this is stuff I read, this is content I put in my head, I avoid negativity and stuff like that. And somebody said, what's your dream in life? I said, I'd like to write my life story in a book, actually. I always wanted to before I was even clean, because I was just, my life's been crazy, mate. Even in addiction, I tell you. Like, I always thought I could write a good one. And there was an author in there, published author or whatever it is. I'm not too sure what they're called these fucking days. Sorry for swearing, but she came up to me. She said, Ben, that is one hell of a story. Please, can I help you write your life story? I said, yeah, I'd love to, please. So we started doing it, and this book was going to be my own book, right? Yeah, and I started doing it. She came back to me. She said, oh, just to let you know, there's another little opportunity. We've got 21 inspirational other people, and I want to write another book. We'll put all your stories in there. So just can you make your story, your version, a little bit smaller, like a 5-page thing, trim it down, and put it in there. And I've done it. We got that done. Done the book signing, and it's sold. And she said, so you can put the published author on your list now. I was like, whatever. And I thought I was a published author. I don't know if I am or not. I'm not really sure what it means. But my life story is in the book. And I got the mickey taken out of me for that, because I said I was a published author. But I actually thought I was, from what I was told. I don't know. I'm still not the brightest person on the planet. Bloody hell, Jesus Christ, 2 years ago, I was on the streets. And I hardly ever went to school. But yeah, my life story, a little version of my life story is in a book. I've got it here. And I do plan on writing some more, about 3 when I got time. I'm quite busy at the minute, but I've got 3. I'm gonna do the full life story. Might even do one about relapse and addiction, and then like something like how how to live, how to create a life from misery or something like that. Do you know what I mean? My method then. But I'll be truthful. What works for me may not work for everybody. You know what I mean? So it may not work for everybody. Do you know what I mean? But it works for most because that's what this rehab tool is. It's one of the best in the country.
Because what I want to do, I want to start writing stories and then sell those products as digital products.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, you know, I'm a big fan of King Arthur, so I want to write King Arthur stories aimed at teenagers, kids, and adults.
Yeah, I don't know how it works with this. I'm tempted to contact somebody. I'm not going to mention his name because I hate him. Just ask him exactly how it works. Do I have to pay you? Do I have to, how does it work? Because this woman I wrote my book for, I didn't have to pay her. She's done it all for free because I wasn't getting paid for it. The money was going towards her, and half of it was to her and half of it was to charity. I said, I don't mind doing that. That's fine. She said, but what we do is we get your story out there. So that's why I did it. Obviously, I'm going to speak to somebody and see how it works. So do you have to pay him like a sum before you start writing? And then I need to find out how that system works. Then I'm going to write it.
Oh, right. So you're going to write it, or you're going to get someone to ghostwrite it for you?
Well, I'm not very good at writing, so I'll have to either do it, say it all through audio, or sit down with somebody and get them to write it. I don't know how it works. I couldn't write it, mate. My reading and writing's not very good.
Or alternatively, use like the computer and talk, and then it changes to text. But then you'll have to send that to the writer to you know, to clean it all up.
Yeah, somebody said that actually. I didn't
money
know
up front though on a job like that.
Yeah, I can imagine. I just want to know the system of it and see how it works. And if it's good, I'll do it. No problem. I just don't understand how it works. I thought maybe. Go on, lad. Sorry
to interrupt, Ben, but going back to your system, you were contacting driveway companies. So but firstly, so the very first thing you need to do is to phone up. You need to make that connection by voice, haven't you, with a company?
And the companies I work for.
What are you offering them?
So you're talking about the companies I work for?
Yeah. What's the
first action
that needs to happen between you and that company?
So, like I told you before, somebody asked me to join their resident driveway team to do the advertising. So I learned how to do it now, right? Yeah. So I know how to do it.
Advertising, then? That's what you're offering to the company, yeah? Advertising.
I advertise to them, yeah. Right. And then I learned how to do it. And in the end, that company I work for turned on me. I got them a job of 44 grand, and he was supposed to give me 10% of it, and he only gave me 2%. And I said, that's it, I'm done. And he kept, and I said, I'm not doing it no more. I said, no, I know what you've done, and you used me because you know I'm a grafter. I said, I'm done. And I thought, right, I've got to do it on my own. So what I did is one day, and I've done this in rehab, I thought, right, I know how to get leads. I was still getting leads coming on my phone, and it was doing on my head because I thought, I've got no one to give them to. So I thought, I went on Google, rang up 10 resident driveway companies around the area where I was. And I said, look, I'm getting leads, you interested? And one of them said yes. Turned out to be the best company that I rang, and they pay very well.
Right, that's what I want to get into, Ben. I want to get into lead generation now.
Well, I'm happy to teach you for free.
Oh, wonderful! And what can I offer in return? Promote you on my new Matt Taylor radio show.
Maybe, but I'm not too bothered, mate. That'd be nice. Sorry, that sounded rude, but yeah, you could do. But I mean, do you know any builders though? Do you know companies and things?
Well, no, but I'd have to touch space with them via email, wouldn't I? Because I know you got to put in groundwork in this, and you got to put in hard graft.
Yeah, because I knew all about the building work and things. It was a little bit easier for me, but I could teach you. I mean, we could have a catch up on Instagram and have a couple of sessions, and I'll tell you exactly how to do it.
5 ways. You can choose all kinds of industries you want.
Well, I'll tell you what you could do, just to practice, right? You can start doing it for me, yeah? Right, and once you've learned it, you can go off and do it on your own. The only thing I ask is, mate, the only thing I ask is, mate, please don't advertise in the areas where I advertise, because there needs to be loyalty here, do you know what I mean? Because if I teach you to do what I do, now I've just gave myself a competition, and that's not wise.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that'd be wonderful, Ben, if we could come to that arrangement. Because, you know...
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Oh, wonderful. Brilliant news.
Yeah, listen, mate, loyalty goes a long way for me, mate. It means a lot to me. So,
I'm right.
If somebody wants help, because I know times are harder out there, mate. Lots of people are struggling, and if I can help somebody, I can help somebody. Do you know what I mean? And I can, so I will.
And there's also something else you said, which I really picked up on. You said, look, you're open to doing this more often. You're open to jumping on YouTube and giving your time away for nothing on panels and...
Yeah, well, this is what this is what I was going to do, right? I was going to offer 5 people if they needed it for coaching, whatever. Yeah, it can't be like business, because I'm not a business coach. Because all I know is a lot about leads and getting leads and stuff. But I know about learning to love yourself and how far that can take you in life. I was going to offer on YouTube 5 people, maybe a month, 2 months coaching to help them. Yeah, and the only thing I wanted in return is just a testimonial. I don't want them to lie. If they didn't like it, tell the truth. Just say, well, I like this bit, I didn't like that bit. You know what I mean? Because testimonials really help you get more clients, you see. Because if you've got a testimonial saying this man is good, you post it somewhere, someone else says, you know, my brother's struggling with addiction, I need to reach out to this man. You know what I mean? And I do that from time to time. Can't do it all the time, so I need to make a living. That's one of my methods.
Oh yeah, okay, good.
But I ain't gonna. I don't think I do it on YouTube now, because apparently that post that I done the other day was all about a pyramid scheme. So I don't know 100% who to trust on YouTube now. So I'll just stick to doing it the way I do it. But I'm happy to catch up with you on a phone call, mate, and explain it.
To be fair, Ben, you can trust me and Convard, me and Jack.
Yeah.
I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
So, you know, we all know where we're coming from. And I take it we can all trust you as well. We can trust you to being you. Yeah, you're fantastic. And you've already made a big splash on YouTube because you are genuine, and we can see your genuineness.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to keep sharing my lifestyle out here. Yeah, telling my story. Yeah. And see where it goes. This is what I want to do, really. When I get, I think it's 1,000 subs, then you start getting monetized. This is what I'm going to do with that monetization money, because I don't need it now. I don't need to set up. I haven't got a copy link set up or nothing, right? When I get that monetization money, what I'll do with that is I'll buy bags of rice and feed the kids and all the orphans and stuff like that with that. Buy me a coffee money. No, the buy me a coffee money and the monetization money, because to me, that's free money. I'm giving free money just for talking on YouTube. I'll stick that into cryptocurrency and Forex. So if I do lose it, I ain't lost nothing. And if it does go up, double bonus. That's another plan of mine.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, like you said, you're a man of many plans then.
That's all I think of. And like I said, I've got an obsession. Most addicts have. You've got to channel it in the right thing. That's the thing.
And so you can't ever. I know this is a silly question. I don't know why I'm asking it, but there's no chance of you ever lapsing back. Do you think? Because you've lapsed back twice, haven't you?
Mate, I've lapsed a couple of times in out here in these 2 years. A couple of times, but it wasn't massive. I managed to stop. Do you know what I mean? The first time, believe it or not, was actually a mistake, because all the drinks out here are different, yeah. And there was this fridge, and it's so hot out here, you wouldn't believe. And there was this fridge, and I had 4 bottles of glass, which I thought was fruity water, because one said raspberry, one said strawberry, one said blueberry, And I didn't read the other one. I just picked up the one. It was water because I like fizzy water. So I took it home anyway. Didn't drink it. Woke up during the night, gasping for a drink. Opened the lid, swigged the hell out of it, and it was fucking vodka.
Oh, no.
Then I ran to the toilet, went to spit it out, and I thought, hang about, that actually feels nice. And then I had a few days having a drink, and I'm not going to lie to you now, mate. I still do have the odd drink, but I've got right now a bit of control of it. I have a few beers around the barbecue with the Hindus and stuff like that.
But okay, yeah, but drink is one thing. But heroin, days.
No, I haven't touched that. I haven't touched that for 2 years. But if anyone here has got an addiction problem, I suggest don't bother tempting it. You know what I mean? Because it's not worth it. See, I really shouldn't have said that because it might tempt someone to try it now. But my suggestion to you is don't.
I know, and of course, I'm just a soft drug man, and I'm glad I haven't ever used any hard drugs. But like I said, I wasn't abused as a child. And do you think most people who do heavy drugs have got a childhood issue that they're overcoming, or am I oversimplifying it?
No, what I've heard in rehab, mate, would break your heart if I told you some of the stories. That is absolutely disgusting. I ain't gonna say too much. This is a trigger warning now, guys. Yeah, right. From babies by their own parents. Yeah, can you work that out?
Nah. That's why I believe reptilians, because you got to be inhuman to do something.
Do you understand what I meant when I said that? Did you understand what I meant when I said that?
Well,
babies and parents. Yeah. And one girl, this is a beautiful story that I heard. She wanted to kill her dad. Yeah. And we was being told about forgiving. She said, "No chance. When I get out of here, I'm killing him." If we can't, because he's in your head every day. He's doing what he's done to you all your life every day. Get him out your fucking head. One day she said, "I've done it." Wait, what? She said, "I've forgiven him." She said, "I've forgiven him." We said, "How have you done that?" She said, "Well, any man to do that to a baby can't be right up here in the brain. There's got to be a little bit mental." And in the end, this is the bit that blew me. She even had compassion for the fella. That's how much you forgive him.
Because there is an argument. Listen, you can forgive everyone who abuses because they themselves were abused. But you can cry for the child, but as an adult, you know the choice.
Yeah. Well, for me personally, mate, it's just easier for me to forgive people instead of having them in my brain anymore. It might not be possible for anyone. They might not just be able to do it. You just don't know what. Because some people have been through some horrific things. Some of these drug addict people in rehabs with prostitutes, and some of the stories I've heard, it's disgusting. So I can imagine why they probably refuse to forgive. Do you know what I mean? But for me, I could do it because my abuse wasn't massively, severely, I wasn't physically hurt. It was more mental.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But some of the stories I've heard, mate, are heartbreaking in their treatment centres because most people with drug addicts don't take drugs because their life is great. They take them because their life is shit. Yeah, not for everybody. Not for everybody. Some can recreationally use it, have a bit here and there, no problem. Yeah, but generally the people that end up in rehab, it was because their life is shit and they're trying to hide the pain of what's going on.
Yeah, so we're just getting attacked by a certain troll called AJ. He's famed for coming in and disrupting the flow.
Well, that's all right. Thanks for giving us your time, pal. Keep watching. Thanks for your time, mate.
There was last summer, convict Jack came to Brighton, and we decided to go down to Brighton Beach and do some, do an outside broadcast. And there was those teenagers jumping off the groin, as they've done for years, and they wanted to impress the girlfriends. Okay, and so Convid said, if you want to impress the girlfriends, you should jump off naked, just as a laugh. But all these fucking trolls twist it. that we're gone down to
Yeah,
Brighton Beach asking the boys to get naked. It's just like, fuck off, you fucking cunts, you know.
yeah.
But it's dangerous shit, you know. It's dangerous shit making out people are fucking paedophiles in today's, you know, in today's times. You know, I can get my fucking house burnt down, mate. And I live in that kind of neighborhood. They would as well, you know.
Do you know what worries me? That's all these people think about paedophiles. So it makes me wonder, what are they done?
Yeah. Carry on this point. Look, carry on that point, because I'm just going to get a drink, Ben. Can I just leave you to tell the audience?
What you think about a lot?
Tell us what the audience think, but also you made the point earlier about these idiots. They are what they think about.
Yeah, well, that's a very true saying. So for me, I'll give you an example. If I keep focusing on self-love, success, abundance, victory, making new friends, that's what will happen. Yeah, I get it. But if you're constantly thinking about nonsense, paedophiles, grasses, nonsense, paedophiles, that's all you've got in your head. So you must be one. Or it's an obsession of yours, which you're projecting onto somebody else. I'm not saying you've done it, but you probably obsess over it. You obviously obsess over it because that's what comes out your mouth. That's what we're trying to get at.
That's so insightful, Ben. And you're spot on.
Strange how world, isn't it? That rotten corner. That's what they talk about. They hide their faces a little bit. I understand why some people hide their faces, but one man's face got exposed on Facebook the other day. He was the one that started on me, and now I know wonder he hides it. He looked like he'd been run over by a bus. He'd been hit by a train. Looked up for the number plate to see who it was, and the train ran over his head again. That's what he looked like. So no wonder he hides his face. And I reckon he's probably one of the biggest wrong uns on here. Sorry for getting a bit aggressive, but that's the sort of things they say to me, so they can have it back.
There is a name that you mentioned that I'm familiar with. I'm not so familiar with, and I hate to mention names, but have you got history with this tumble dryer person?
No, mate, no. Do you know how that started? Tumble?
Yeah.
Humble dryer. Humble dryer.
Yeah, that's it.
No, never met him, mate. Never spoke to him. This came out the other day. Somebody, the Ginger Gollywog asked me the other day. He was asking me all these questions about what's your connection to Rafe, what's your connection to this, what's your connection to the Lambrianos, what's your connection to Humble. Well, he said, because Humble's told me you've been on YouTube for 4 years. Well, the last thing I heard, Humble hates that fella, the doctor.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? So I don't know how he just talks lies. And he said he rung up one of my associates, Chrissy Lambriano, Chrissy Lambriano's brother was my friend. Well, kind of. I ran drugs for him. He's dead now, so I can talk about it. He reckons I've rung him up. He's wrong. He said I've been on the phone. Chrissy Lambriano. Well, mate, Chrissy Lambriano is about 83 years old, probably in a wheelchair. I'm not sure. And I know. And he said you earn 12 grand for his drugs. You're going to pay him. And I thought, bang about, mate. You're talking absolute waffle. I think you've got the whole thing mixed up because I did a live with somebody else, mentioned about the Lambrianos, how had a connection to them. And then now he's got it off in his head that now I've got a connection to Dave Courtney. I've never met Dave Courtney in my life. Because Dave Courtney did the funeral for Tony Lambriano's, the security for Tony Lambriano's security, and apparently Dave Courtney's a nonce in the grass and all this. I don't know if he is or he ain't. Fuck knows. I mean, where's people getting all this information from where they know for a fact? I thought when I did see a court case that he won, it proved he wasn't. But I don't know. I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. I'm never going to meet him, but I have read his book. So there's my link to Dave Courtney. I read his book. Sorry, mate.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? And it is frustrating that you get pulled into all this bullshit, swimming around.
I know what it is. There's a couple of people on here, right? I'm going to try and be nice about this. I don't know how their life was as a child. if it was hard, whether they was in homes, if they're not in prison, whatever's happened to them, they go to prison a lot. They get the prison mentality, attitude. They come out, think they're gangsters. Then this ego starts boosting. They come on YouTube telling stories. I don't know if you've noticed, there's one certain person who just keeps asking questions all the time. Rafe, why this? Humble, why that? Such and such, why this, why this, why that? Instead of just asking why didn't you just tell everybody what you know? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It goes to their heads. They think they run YouTube because they got a little bit of a following and then they got a little bit of information on people. Well, there's 50 billion people on this planet and they're focusing on a few fucking ex-gangster bloody whatever. Jesus Christ, why don't you focus on something decent in life and improving yourself and creating a future? You know what I mean? Instead of just talking waffle on YouTube all night long and creating these banter groups that literally you're probably just making your mindset even worse, and you're going to probably end up back in prison, your head smashed in, or losing the plot.
Yeah, good advice, Ben. Yeah, I know. But like you said, they've got their reasons. They justify themselves. Everyone justifies to themselves why they do something, isn't it? And they obviously think it's important what they do. But they're obviously caught in a trap, aren't they? Going around in circles, effectively.
Yeah, I've got my ideas as to why a lot of them are targeting me now, even though I've apologised. I've got my ideas. They think something, but they won't blackmail me. Let me promise you that.
So do you want to go over that again then? So you got roped into something. You said something about a girl, because I know this a fish. Oh no, there was somebody. Yeah, there was someone on the internet who was saying, "Tut tut." Words to the effect, "Tut tut." Ben Hornsby, what on earth do you think he's doing? And I started to watch it, but I lost interest after 10 seconds. I thought, oh, this sounds like bullshit. So you got yourself in hot water, did you, by going on other people?
You want me to explain the situation that started the trolling?
Only if you want to, only if you feel as if it'll bring us value.
I thought I already done it, but
no, that's good.
No, but I'll do it again. Just, you know what I mean? I come on YouTube, and like I said, all I see when I come on it was people arguing with each other, calling each other names, backwards, left, right, forward, centre, this, that, and the other. And I've been in a Christianity rehab for a year, so, and I read the Bible twice. And then I happened to go on a group. Yeah, I'm not mentioning their names because I said I wouldn't, out of respect. Yeah, because I've apologised to these people.
On a YouTube channel.
What? It's a YouTube channel, yeah.
Right,
and
yeah,
I said I wouldn't say. Yeah, sorry, YouTube channel. I said I wouldn't mention her name, and I went out of respect. I'm loyal, but she continued to lie about me. She wouldn't admit things that she'd done to me. But anyway, so no, I just did a little bit of trolling. Yeah, and that was it. Right. So basically, I trolled a troll. Yeah, and then what happened was, can't think what it was now. The reason why I revealed myself, I don't know. I just decided to reveal myself because do you know that fella that wears Jimmy Nonsense Grasses Exposed? He wears that hat, that thing.
So how, by trolling someone, you used a sock puppet account to take a dig, did you?
I went on there. I'm not sure what that means, but I went on there and I thought it's a well-being channel, yeah, to help people with addiction and different things. And all I heard was foul, and they're Christians, and I heard foul-mouthed language, calling people junkies, this stinker piss and shit and robbing and all that. And I thought, well, what if there's an actual person here today that wanted support, and he's just heard that? How is that going to make him feel or her feel? Yeah. And I thought that's not really Christian behaviour. And that's how it began. Then I just went on a little bit of a trolling campaign. Maybe I went a little bit too far, but I was just trolling a troll.
Comments.
Yeah, just comments.
Right.
Yeah, I asked a question. I said, "Are these people fake Christian junkies?" It was a question. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, I got this message from one of their friends. I'm not mentioning her name, because even though she's still attacking me, I'm not going to mention her name. So I said I wouldn't, just like they said they wouldn't, but I won't. Which she's close to her. She said, "We found your address. Your docs. We got your address." And I thought, "No, you haven't," because I tagged that on purpose just to see who put their fucking heads up. Yeah, and within a few minutes, somebody popped their head up. Right. A few minutes later, I get a message. "We've got your address. We're going to fuck it up." And I thought, all right. Now I know what you like. Now I know the truth of you. I've still got the messages, and I'll save them to this day. So, do you know what I mean? And it proved me right that these people ain't what they say they are. It's all, I believe it's all just for, well, I guess it's for money, really, isn't it?
Where does the money
Why they
come
do
in?
what they do.
How are they making the money? And thanks
Well,
for sharing
YouTube
it
channel.
for a second time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you've got loads of followers, subs, YouTube pays
Okay.
for views, don't
They're
they?
using
Yeah.
it for drama for their content. More.
They got about 40,000 subs, but the strange thing about that is they don't get very many likes from 40,000. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it shows, are these people actually watching them because they like them, or are they watching them because they don't like them? Because if everybody really liked them, then, you know what I mean, they'd be getting all these donations, blah 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 blah, and they're begging for likes and stuff like that. I think it's because obviously it's a business, so fair enough. But I might be wrong. This is just my opinion.
And your opinion counts.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, you're getting places because you've changed your mindset now.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you what, if anybody wants to come to Bali to come and see me, I'll give you my address. We'll meet at the airport. Right, so I'll put that out there to any of you. I'm not coming to England. Come to Bali, and I'll meet you at the airport. And then we'll discuss what we got to discuss there. All right?
Well, yeah, but sadly, I doubt if anyone will take you up on that. It'd be nice if anyone did.
Well, of course they won't, because they probably couldn't afford it. But not being horrible. But I don't have any intention to come back to the UK. I've got work to do here, so I can't. I've got to go to Malaysia. So, but if somebody wants to, if they're that desperate, come to Bali.
Well, I say the same things to this troll in the chat, AJ. I say, if you want to come and call me a nonce, come to my face and say it in front of me.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, the best thing to do is, mate, with these trolls, don't react. They hate it when you don't react.
Well, yeah, when they spam your chat, you know, and
if they're calling you nonsense and pedophiles and stuff like that, I understand that. But generally, I just don't respond, and they don't like it because they want you to respond so they can clip you. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. I just don't respond.
I've already got a criminal record because of that. So I've already gone down that avenue, and they've already got me. It cost me £2,000, 200 hours community service, and 2 years probation.
Yeah.
And I'm already under police investigation at the moment. I got arrested in November last year, all my stuff taken. And then I was arrested again 8th of March this year in all my stuff taken. So I live on high alert at the moment, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mad.
All because of YouTube. All because of people don't like what I've said. It's like, fuck
it's
off.
Crazy, isn't it?
Cunts.
You go on Facebook, everyone's kind and friendly. Instagram, everyone's kind and friendly. Every other platform is kind and friendly. But for some reason, YouTube isn't.
It's the Wild West. I keep saying.
I guess
it's a nasty place.
Yeah. Was that you that said it the other day?
Well, no. I did. Yeah, that was me. That was
Somebody commented on my post saying the Wild West. Yeah.
But Convid and I, Jack and I, we're the winners, you know, and you're part of the winners now because we're part of your gang. You're part of ours. Take it with I always say, take everything I say with a pinch of salt and a sniff of paprika, you know, because it's all for the show anyway. I'm bullshitting most of the time, Ben, but I mean it deep down. You know, me and Convid, we have won and we are the winners. We're still here doing it. And you're a winner. Yeah. We can see it. You come across.
Well, that's the mindset to heaven, my friend. That's the way to think. So what are you doing today? What time is it there? Must be late. Or what is it now, early?
Coming up to 11 o'clock.
In the afternoon?
Yeah. No, in the morning.
Morning, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool.
And what time is it? No,
So,
you can't see what the time is, can you? Because it's
I
on your
can
phone.
now because I'm on a different device. It's 6 p.m. and it's looking like we're going to have torrential rain, which I love because I love the smell of the rain. I tell you what, when it rains here, it rains. It rips the roads up and everything.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Thanks ever so much for sharing your time with us, Ben. I've been meaning to catch you in this kind of like mood it's been about a week now. I've been trying to catch you, so I'm glad it's finally happened.
Listen, man, I've got nothing to hide, right? Yeah.
No, you haven't.
If they've been saying they got stuff on me for weeks, yeah, put it out. I've been asking them, put it out, because I know they haven't. I know what's happening. I know what's gone wrong. Yeah, so that's why I'm carrying on, regardless, because I don't care what they think they have, because I know it's wrong. And what they do put out could get them into serious trouble. So that's why I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm just going to carry on regardless. I wanted to I don't know what your channel's all about. So if you ever get somebody like suffering with the anxiety or something, I'm more than happy to come on and talk about stuff like that.
Well, look, I want you to. I'll definitely take advantage of you because it is about entertaining, but also educating and informing.
Yeah.
And if we can help people, I'm always about self-help. I've went to the Life of Coaching Academy myself, so I've got a life coaching accreditation from them, and so I'm totally. I like to think I'm on the same length as you, same wavelength, but I've still got a lot to learn from you, and also because I've heard your story on official holding. We haven't even touched upon your story as well, have we? Because you've got so much more to tell.
My story just keeps growing and growing and growing, mate. I'm on one hell of a journey at the minute. I absolutely love. This is an affirmation I say, like, 'cause I do all this stuff. People might think it's airy-fairy, but an affirmation I say is, I love life and life loves me. And that's the way I think in my head. I look in the mirror. Good morning, Ben. I love you, Ben. You're courageous, Ben. Because years ago, it used to be the opposite. You look at the state here and all that. This affirmation stuff, mate, works. Positive speaking. It's simple. Love yourself. Positive affirmations. Be kind. Life transforms. And there's a little bit more to it than that. You've got to put action in. You know what I mean? Just can't sit there and visualize something and it's going to come to you. You've got to visualize something, see it, and if you believe it's going to happen and you can feel it, start working to it, and it will happen.
Simple advice. Yeah.
It's simple, really, isn't it?
I'm not laughing at it because it does work for me, and it's something. It is so simple. You just got to have that mindset of, no, actually, you just got to stick with this.
It all depends to me. Yeah, that's right. If you believe it and it's working for you, keep doing it. But with a lot of people in life, they want everything, but they're not willing to put the hours in. Whereas I am now, I'm willing to sit up all weekend, no sleep, working, just so I can have the whole week off.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's the difference now. Some people may say, well, no, you're not getting enough sleep. Well, I don't give a shit. I'll sleep in the week. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? For a long time.
You're working to your time. You're not working for anybody else's time. You're not working.
Well, I often work in UK time, really, because all my clients and companies are from the UK, so I have to stay up at night. Because it's pointless me advertising. It's pointless me advertising to the UK when you lot are asleep. You're not going to see none of my adverts, are you?
Yeah, of course.
So I have to wait till you wake up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why I stay up and sleep in the day. I have naps here and there. You know what I mean? People say you got to have 8 hours. There's no bollocks, man. You know what I mean? You get told all sorts of shit like you got to eat 5 bits of fruit a day and veg. That's a load of rubbish as well now. This has come out. You don't, because all these people eating just meat seem to be very healthy and fit and strong. You know what I mean? All our lives by society and the government, they've been telling us lies, and it's all controlled to do with slavery, I do believe. It's like it's a control system to control you. Some of these fruits and stuff that have been pesticided are full of chemicals that can cause so much illnesses. You'd be very careful what kind of fruits you buy now. There's places out there where you can get freshly sourced fruits. It's not been sprayed or thing, and also with the COVID thing. What a big load of bollocks that was.
Damn right.
So I don't trust the government. I don't trust it. I don't vote. Don't watch the telly. I don't watch the news, and I don't read the newspaper. Unfortunately, I catch glimpses of shit like that on my phone, but I don't take no notice of it.
What is your diet out there, Ben? What are you living on?
Well, me really, right at the minute, rice, chicken. Because rice is a big thing out here. Rice, chicken, and I don't even know what the vegetables are, mate. To be honest with you, but many big vegetables. And
Lovely.
super hot chili.
Right.
I love chili. And then sometimes, mate, sometimes I might sit down and buy 2 extra large peaches and stuff them in my face. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like on a massive strict diet, but I am fit and healthy and looking for a good shape because I train.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, we can see it on your short videos. They're brilliant. I love the way you're using social media to get yourself a following. And only this will help towards it as well. Because I'm sure you're making new fans just by coming on.
Yeah, met some absolutely lovely people, mate, that can relate to what's going on in this dark world, and you know what I mean. I can tell. I think when someone's genuine and not, I'm not stupid. I'm quite well aware. I've been in prison. I've been in rehab, surrounded by people. You get to learn. You get to study people, don't you? You like watch them, and you think, yeah, he's wrong. Keep away from him. And be like, oh, he seems nice. You got to sometimes you got to go with your intuition. Yeah, which sometimes I don't, but generally when I do, it's true.
Well, that's why I wanted to chat with you, because I knew you come across as a no-fool man. You won't take fools lightly. You're a man of the world. You've been to the bottom and you've been to the top, and so that's why I thought it'd be good to touch base with you, and because we can see you, you can see us. That's what it's all about. You cannot see my only because the Sussex Police have got all my equipment. Otherwise, it's just so
that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I've got nothing to worry, mate. I'm legit. So if they've got all this evidence on me, I don't expect them to be police informers, but take it to a solicitor and get me done. Get me done.
The thing is, there's nothing on you, is there? There's nothing on you. So whoever says there's things on you, they're running around like headless chickens there, and you're just laughing in bad things. And they are going to be idiots.
Yeah, I love the fact
they're going to be super jealous of you.
Yeah, that's the way I have to look at it. If someone puts a bad comment about me, I giggle. I think another one, obsessing. What a life.
What I used to do when I have all my equipment, I do whole shows with these Snapchat filters. So sometimes I do a 3-hour show as a goldfish in a goldfish bowl, or just as a skull. Oh, I love using all the software, and I love.
Yeah, I've just started to do videos. Yeah, I've just started to learn to do videos with an app called InShot. I've still not figured it out completely, but that's what I do on my videos. But I'm tempted to start doing some memes of certain people.
Okay, yeah, why not?
But then again, that might make me like them. But no, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I know. But then again, look, it proves that we're all the same. We can all capable of doing all these silly stuff, and we choose not to partake in it. And then but like you, sometimes we get triggered. Sometimes we feeling bored or weak, and we will go back to doing stuff which we know we shouldn't really be wasting our time on. But just mate. So how do you deal with procrastination as a life coach? How would you advise people on dealing with that?
So procrastination generally, I think, leads to a little bit of lack of confidence. It depends what you're doing. Say, for instance, you've got to do a coaching course and you keep putting it off, because you're probably thinking in your head, I'm going to struggle, I might not be able to do it. Do you know what I mean? Or if I still procrastinate over things, but I do get it done. But sometimes at the end of the day, I'll always make sure I get it done. Yeah. But you've just got to try and get a book, simple as this, right? Get a book, write 5 things down, keep it simple, do one of them, tick it off, done. Then go to the next one, tick it off, done. Do the next one, tick it off, done. Then you've done 5 things that day that you would not normally do. then you start feeling good about yourself because you've improved. Take the risk. Listen, stepping outside your comfort zone is the greatest reward you can ever have, right? Because there's always a reward there. It's a gift. That worry and lack of confidence, it's a gift, really, if you look at it like this, because once you do step outside your comfort zone and do something that frightens you, and you do it, and you think, but that wasn't even frightening. You feel like you can become invincible. Then you think, right, I'm doing something else is scary. And now that's what I do. Anything that frightens me, right, I'm on it. Let's do it. Because I look at it like this. Let's say God's real, right, or it's the universe, yeah, and we're born as babies. What does a baby do? The first thing when it's born, cries or gets angry. So instantly, there's two feelings there. So you wouldn't say that baby's got, oh, it's angry and crying, that's negative. You wouldn't say that, would you, a newborn, innocent baby? And happy, you just say, that's loving. Yeah, so then all these other feelings come. So I don't label feelings as bad anymore. I use feelings as, I label them as opportunities of personal growth.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could be a bit different for mental health patients, obviously. If you're not a mental health patient, but you just really suffer with anxiety, there's a simple method, man. It can explode your life, and it just transforms. You feel invincible.
Love it. And are you going to share it with us? Or is that something you do in your courses?
What do you mean? Explain that again.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it is simple. It's a choice you have in your mind, isn't it? Whether to
what I could do is come on one day and just tell you my whole rehab story and how the things I learned, what I practiced, and the benefits from them. How stepping outside your comfort zone is a fantastic thing to do, because there is always a reward by stepping outside your comfort zone. People don't understand this. Just say, for instance, right, I'll tell you a quick simple. The first time I was set this challenge in rehab, because they set these challenges in rehab, yeah, where you've got to find a challenge. It's called direction, I think. So you've got to find a direction in life. Where do you want to go? At the time, I wanted to be a fitness instructor, because I've been in rehab a long time. I was fit. So you've got to find a direction. So that's the direction, fitness instructor. Yeah. So now you've got to pick a challenge to do that week, but it's got to frighten you a bit. It's got to be a little bit scary. It can't be easy because there's nothing to learn. Because if it's easy, you've done it before. If it's not easy and it's scary, probably because you've never done it before. So you need to learn new things. So this is what it was for me. Growing up, I didn't like dancing. I hated dancing. I didn't think I could dance. I was embarrassed when people say, "Come for a dance," and I couldn't dance. Right. So my challenge was I wanted to go to boxercise, because my direction was personal trainer. And boxercise is like a training session in the gym, yeah, with loads of people. It's like circuits. Yeah, but there's a lot of dance moves you've got to do and different things I put on. They're going to think I've got 2 left feet, and they're going to think I'm an idiot and all that carry on. And I was reading like some book about the universe at the time, say talk to the universe. So I was sat in the gym, sat on this pedal bike saying, please make this uncomfortable. Please make this really uncomfortable. Please make this really uncomfortable. And I went in there, and I had a problem. I was really shy with women at that time because of the things that happened. I was always really shy then around women. And this group, it's always only women usually. You don't normally see men in there, but the workout's intense. I've gone in there, and I was a bit panicky. My heart's pumping out my chest. And this woman said to me, right, you can go over there with her. And I was like, oh, fuck. To me, what I perceived was she's the best looking woman in that room, and I think she's going to think I'm useless, man. But you know what? We had one of the best days of our life. It was so funny. We all had a laugh, and I made great friends that day. Still friends with them today. So imagine if I didn't go. I went home. Imagine if I didn't step outside my comfort zone. I'd go home, beat myself up even more, get more depressed, probably overeat, take drugs and whatever. But now I know there's always a reward for stepping outside your comfort zone. People look at feelings as bad. They're not. They're opportunity to grow. But we're not told this at school. That's the trouble. We're not told nothing like this.
Hey, look, I mean, like I say, take everything I say with a pinch of salt and a sniff of paprika. But I've had this crazy thing in my head because I've been under a lot of stress recently. and I've been relying on sex, drugs, and rock and roll to get me through, right? So, and I make up. It's a bit of a fact. I've got a whole harem of women. So, you know, I'm always getting my end away. I'm always doing drugs. I'm always listening to rock and roll. But now I've decided to give it all up. I'm giving up the sex. I'm giving up the drugs. And I'm just going to embrace all the stress that comes my way. And I want to see what happens, really.
Okay, so
eat up the stress.
So having sex with loads of women and listening to rock and roll, what exactly is wrong with that? What was it doing to you? Because to me, there's nothing wrong with that. But what was?
I wasn't concentrating on what I should be doing. I should be writing instead.
Gotcha. So it was your distraction then.
There's distraction, but do I really need it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm quite
not really.
I'm bugged out, and I'm fancy listening to classical music, and it's all a bit of a metaphor as well, you know, where I've been relying on drugs, sex, and rock and roll to relieve my stress, and it's just, but do I need all that stuff to relieve my stress? What's so bad about my stress anyway? Like you said, stress actually pushes me out of the comfort zone. So it was interesting that you were wishing it to be uncomfortable.
So,
now in a way, give me shit, give me more of it. In some crazy
something I've noticed about you is you've got very good noticing. You're vigilant. You know what I mean? Some people ain't got that. You've got it. So when you get that like thought of this is probably not a good idea, go with it. It's called check your motives, right? So say for instance you're going to do something. Think of before you do it. Just think in your head. Before I do this, could I upset somebody? Could this delay me? And if you think to yourself, yes, don't do it. You know what I mean? Or it's called checking your motives. Or if you go and do something and you think, well, yeah, that's going to be all right. That's going to help me. Do it. Do you know what I'm saying? But your awareness is good. I can see that.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, I've been in the army. I've been a military policeman. I'm 52 now. I've got 2 kids. They're both teenagers. So I like to think I've been through the mill. I've overcome life challenges. I'm still suffering. No, I'm not suffering. I'm still experiencing all those challenges.
Yeah.
And I'm happy with life. I really am. And like you, my mantra is I love life and life loves me. And so we actually share the same mantra.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, life's not always going to be easy. So, like for me, just hearing about my brother, but I was warned, I was taught, you know, bad things are going to come. Prepare. So everyone needs to prepare. That something bad can happen any minute now to any one of us. So we need to prepare for that, yeah. So we don't lose the plot. And generally, the therapy that I've learned is taught me to be able to prepare for anything.
And what do you do to prepare for anything?
Well, so when I heard about my brother, my first thought was not to inject heroin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or doing alcohol, or so it can come in many forms. You know what I mean? It depends on like, oh, you've got a bill coming through the door, you're in debt. Most people are like, screw the letter up, throw it in a drawer. Well, there's actually many companies out there can help you pay these bills like bit by bit. Do you know what I mean? But people panic, throw the letter away, panic, getting more and more debt. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They're just getting themselves into so much more debt. Then they get the house taken off them. That's why I don't really want to rent own a house, because if I ever get in debt one day, they could take your house off of you. Now you're homeless. That's why I just rent here. I just travel around and rent. And that's the lifestyle I really like, and I've wanted to do it for a long time. Now I'm doing it, working from a laptop. I want to take people with me.
Because Ben, look, I totally get it. Because if I never had my girlfriend and my 2 kids in the UK, I'd be living out in South China Seas. I'd be out in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Because
it's still possible. Oh no, well, you just said yeah.
I mean, but yeah, I can still retire out there, so it's still a viable.
So you've got family and kids, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got a beautiful life anyway, then, haven't you? So all you can do now is just keep improving on it in different ways. Whether it's your mindset, work, whatever. You've already got the life, the
But like
beautiful
you,
life.
Ben, something for me to be good is share it, is pass it on now. Pass on the success,
Absolutely.
pass on the lessons.
Yeah.
And it's not only to my kids, but to my friends. And also, as me and Jack are learning, we're learning more about ourselves. We're overcoming new adversities. So it's just carry on as it's always been, isn't it? Surviving life.
Do you have mods on this channel?
Yeah, yeah. Jack,
If I ever come on and start talking about therapy to people that want me to talk about therapy because they may be struggling, those mods have got to be on it. You can't have sick stuff being spoken to when I'm talking about stuff like that when there's vulnerable people around, because they like that. You see, there's vulnerable people.
See, and what I do, that's one thing. On occasions like that, when it's a big night, I'll mod up all my other #1 subscribers. Like Katie will get modded up, and then Marie would, and then the next time it all gets wiped. And because but let me assure you, my mods, they're on the ball, and I can cover that, Ben.
Because when I done my who was it with? The last one I done, I was getting told that that was it when Puff called me Puff when I got sexually abused by 4 women, 2 of them were my cousins, and he called me a Puff because I was 10 years old and didn't like it, and that irritated a lot of people in there that had been through sexual assault. You see, and I said I don't want to come on and cause any. I know it's not my problem, but I don't want to be saying anything that could cause people disarm. Because some people, mate, will self-harm and do things because of stuff like that, because they're not ready. They've not let it go yet. You know.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I see. And thanks for giving us that warning. We will tread lightly and carefully. Yeah,
especially around sensitive subjects like that. Stuff like this, I don't give a shit what they say because I don't even read the comments, so it doesn't bother me.
No, we're on the ball. We want to keep it positive. We're not going to have any of that negative rubbish come in. We don't need negativity. It's not welcome around here.
All right, then, mate. So I don't know how many viewers you got. Maybe ask one of them, or you for yourself. Ask me something next time that you would like me to come on and explain, or I could just come on and literally explain my whole rehab journey. But then it's quite complex because there's a lot of things to explain that are hard to understand straight away. You know what I mean? So I had to work on some of these things for a couple of months till I fully got it. Do you know what I mean? So it's probably best to do it in different sections.
Brilliant. Yeah, sounds
good. You know what I mean?
Look, I'm planning live all the time, and so please feel free to jump on at your pleasure and leisure.
Yeah, I always will, mate, now when I see you.
Oh, thanks ever so much, Ben. Yeah, like you said, you're always welcome. And the audience as well. We love it. We're right behind you. We love hearing what you have to say. We love the advice. You know, we're a good bunch of people, and we can see you're a great guy.
So, do you have like quite a few subs here?
Yeah. Well, I keep on losing channels. This is about my 10th channel. So back in I've had my 1,500 subs. That's gone. I've had my 500 gone. You know, this is like my 7th or 8th. I'm always getting channels and shit.
I'll tell you what then. Let's rebuild this channel.
Oh, wonderful. That's what I want to hear. And but I've got about 5 of them. I've got a whole family of channels.
and can I just put something else across? Yeah, I'm not doing this to trying to get clients from nobody, right? I'm not saying all this so somebody messages me saying, "Can you go?" I'm not doing that, mate. Please, it's just everybody be aware. I'll give you a lot of advice today that can transform your life. Yeah, you know, I'm going to give this guy here, I forgot his name, I'm going to teach him how to do what I do for free. I don't want nothing from him. Yeah, this has got nothing to do with money, guys. I'm quite settled. I'm happy. You know what I mean. I don't. I don't say how much I've got because you know, certain people like to think, well, let's blackmail that fucker. Well, try it.
Like you
And
said,
won't.
Ben, it's none of their business. You know, there's certain
Yeah.
things you don't discuss, and your bank balance isn't one of them. So everyone's allowed privacy. For goodness sake.
And when you learn how to do one thing online, you start learning to do other things because you start focusing on online work. You know what I mean? You think, actually, I might be able to do that too.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
So just
So
to remind
if I was you, yeah.
I said just to remind you of our particular deal, you're going to teach me to take on the hard work for you, and then to work for you, and then once I'll do it myself, but I'm not going to be on your back.
I'll teach you to do what I do. I'll pay you. Yeah, if you get me leads, I'll pay you. But once you're up and running,
oh, wonderful,
once you're up and running, but the trouble is, we cover a big part of the country.
I won't tread on your. I may even go.
No, you know, I don't give a shit. I'm not supposed to do this, you see. My company found out because it's like competition, isn't it?
Let's do it then.
No. We'll do it. We'll do it. But I'll teach you how. I'll just teach you how to get the leads, and then you go and contact different companies that I don't work on. So I do resin. You go off and do painting, plasterers, and whatever. Find them. I don't care if you advertise in my areas. So if you're doing painting and I'm doing resin, I don't care if you advertise in my area because we don't do painting. So go ahead, advertise everywhere. Yeah, but as long as if I teach you resin driveways, then I see your post doing resin driveways, and I find out it's going to somebody else, and you know that'd be.
Of course.
You know what I mean? That's disloyal, and I guarantee you one thing. I guarantee you one thing. The company that pays me, there's not many companies out there that pay the way they pay me.
Wow.
It's done on a system, very good system, which I'll explain to you. So I've had this before. I taught a guy how to do it. Yeah. He went off. I found out he was doing it for somebody else. Yeah. All right. And then he didn't know. I didn't say nothing for a bit. And I said, he messaged me. He said, I got your lead. I said, well, stick that lead up your ass. Yeah. I'd not want it. Because we pay. You know, so for instance, right, if you get me a lead, so a lead is somebody asking you for someone to come around and give them a free quote, yeah? And I go around and quote the house. It won't be me, obviously. And I go around and quote the property and say, look, it's this, that, and the other. It's going to cost 40 grand, 20 grand, whatever, 30 grand. And the quote stands for 6 months. So you don't have to make the decision now. You can take the quote if you want, and you've got 6 months to decide. If they take that quote, you get paid just for somebody simply taking a quote from doing a post. Yeah. And if that turns into a sale, you get a bit more on top for that.
Love it.
No, not many companies do that, but this company I work for are very good at marketing, and they're fully guaranteed. It's all legit. So yeah, there's no worries, mate.
Oh, brilliant! Look, so what's your plans for the evening now? You obviously get something to eat. Any social?
Well, I'm a little bit peckish, mate. It's looking like it's going to rain. I might go and treat myself to. Do you know what? I ain't found a roast dinner out here in 2 years, so I can't. I'm gagging for a bit of roast. I'm going to go and have some ribs or something, mate, and chill out. I'm going to do a little bit of advertising, a bit more advertising today, and just keep plodding. I'll do a little bit here and there and stop. Do a little bit here and there and stop. Sometimes I get obsessive and do it all night long and all weekend. You know what I mean? I don't know. The family might come home in a minute. The Indonesian family, they might have a barbecue, might have a couple of drinks for them because they have this like special alcohol they make from coconut. It's absolutely lethal. But you only have a couple of glasses. We all have a little laugh and banter with the kids and stuff. And so I don't know I don't really know what's going to happen yet. But if nothing happens, I'll be just chilling in my room doing a little bit of work and marketing. Always marketing, and that's the one thing. This is what I've learned in life. Yeah, if you want something in life, you've got to put the work in. Yeah, it's not going to. Things don't come to you. Not
No.
very often. You know, if you want something, it ain't just going to come to you.
At the very
Yeah,
least,
and
you got to meet it halfway. At the very least.
yeah, and I like and because of this obsession, or maybe it's not an obsession, but just because I like working on a phone. I think it's absolutely amazing. I can be sat on my phone and get a notification saying, "Oh, you've just got 70 quid." Oh, brilliant! You know what I mean? I don't want notifications saying someone has liked my post. I want notifications saying paid, paid,
Damn,
paid. Do you know what I mean?
damn right.
Honestly, it's an hell of a buzz. But this has been happening for years, but it's coming out more now because it's turning into a digital era. So this is a good time to get into it, my friend.
Yeah. And you're the man to tell us how it's done.
Well, I'll tell you how it's done.
Yeah.
Can't tell everyone. You know what I mean? I can't create too much competition.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, too much competition. Yeah, of course. Silly me.
I'm talking. I'm talking about the business side of things. You know what I mean? It's not me being horrible.
Yeah,
It's not me being horrible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I teach everyone what I'm doing and they all start advertising in my area, and I'm going to get less money, so it's sensible, really. You know what I mean? But I'm happy to teach you, man.
You can share the principles, the ideas behind it, and then other areas in life.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I'll tell you exactly how I do it. Because I just figured something else out now. I just don't need to mention the company's names, so nobody knows my companies. And because my companies are loyal, yeah. And they always come up to me and they said, Ben, someone from Facebook's approached us. Do you know him? I say no. I say, like, fuck him off. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Okay. That's
because they know because I'm very valuable to them. Because that obsession of mine, I get them a lot of leads. Sometimes it could be 10 a day. Sometimes it might only be a week. It all depends on the weather. Winter is a little bit, obviously, it's going to be a bit slower, but you can still get them if you work hard enough. It's a numbers game. It pays all right. Sometimes it can pay off really nicely just from one post. And if you're somebody scrolling on your phone all day long, just looking at shit, why not try and make some money with it?
Look, Ben, this is exactly why I wanted to touch base with you, because you can teach us all new tricks, new ideas. Oh, Ben's just gone there at the moment. We've had a technical slip. He's gone. Great chat, isn't it? We're into the third hour. I don't know whether Ben will come back or not, but I'm going to have a break myself. We're coming up to 11:30. Love it. We're going all day, by the way. We're going for as long as we can. Obviously, when Tony comes back, we may have to go off air on this particular channel, but there will be repeats happening elsewhere. So essentially, across the Matt Taylor TV family of YouTube channels, we'll go live 24 hours. So listen, Ben's slipped off for whatever reason. Yeah, okay, that's all cool. We'll catch Ben another time, okay? We're going to have to take a 15-minute break, everyone. We're taking a 15-minute break. Thanks ever so much, Ben. Before we take the break, I want to play you my little promotional video about Ben. This is my little tribute, you know, nothing too spectacular. This has been Ben Hornsby. Thanks, Ben. Yes, that's Ben. So, we're going to have a little 15-minute break. Ben, we'll have a 15-minute break, Ben. And then maybe Ben can come back on. We'll have a 15-minute break, everyone. Regroup. We'll see you back about 11:45 in 15 minutes. And hopefully, Ben can come back on. Or Ben can talk to your guests now while I have a break, if you want. Ben, if you're in the mood to keep talking, How do you feel about me just having a toilet break? Having something to eat? Yes, or a 15-minute break. Let's do a 15-minute break, everyone. We'll do a 15-minute break, and then we'll have Ben back on, okay? Like I said, I'm live all day, so there's no rush. There's no rush. Let's have a coffee break. There's no rush. I'm here all day. So, oh, we got I think we got Plisco on. Terrible. We're not going to have Plisco on. What we are going to do is play you an intermission. I do believe it's intermission 4000. So here we go, everyone. 15 minutes. Let's get back to business. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for your patience. No, I'm not going to do any Katie's suggestions. I always get copyright striked when I play a Katie song. So, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, Ben will come back. Fingers crossed, Ben will come back. Well, for whatever reason, cut off. Had our break. I had to go and use the powder room. I was smoking the last time a chamomile tea. Yes. Because I'll come to think, look, if you're going to give up the drugs, you've got to give up the sex and the rock and roll to go along with it. Otherwise, it won't work. So either way, I came back to bad news. I shan't share it. Shan't share the bad news, but because we all deal with adversity in our own ways. But meeting Ben has definitely made up for it. Like I say, we're going all day today. We're going all day. No stopping us now. Onwards and upwards. Wasn't that great having Ben with us? This is a Plisco-free zone, though. No porn bombers, thank you. We do not condone the distribution of gay pornography on YouTube. Let's make YouTube a safe place for all of us, hey? Come on. Hope we haven't scared Ben away. If you want to join Ben on Matt Taylor TV, you feel more than welcome to. We're all about sharing. We're the sharing, caring type around here. So let's change some. Let's change the visuals, everyone. To remind you all what you're listening to.
Did you ever feel so bad inside?
Hello, hello, hello. Who's this we got in the chat room? Hello, hello, hello. Who's this in the chat room? Identify yourselves. Identify yourselves. Friend or foe? Friend or foe? What a great chat that was with Ben Hornsby, everyone. Ben Hornsby. That was great to have a chat with Ben. Finally, great to have him finally on board. Teach us a lot, basically. Ben can teach us a lot. So, while we wait for anyone to come on, let me just show you what I've done so far on the King Arthur story. Yeah? Young King Arthur comes to Brighthelm. So, hope you can all see that. So, young King Arthur II comes to Brighthelm. Once upon a time, in ancient British history, the kings of the Cerulean kings from South Wales would sail an armada of ships from the natural harbours of Cardiff, South Glamorgan, around the tip of Cornwall, St Just, Penzance, and along the coast to the sandy beaches of Brighthelm. Brighthelm, in modern-day East Sussex. Brighton, once called Brighthelm, Britain's premier seaside resort location. Leaving as the sun rose on a Sunday morning, and with a strong easterly wind, a skilled captain, all hands at deck, and a well-stocked ship, the Armada, would sail from South Wales, landing in Brighton by the late afternoon of the following Sunday. But let's just say it takes them 7 days. That can go. Leaving as the sun rose on a Sunday morning, and with a strong easterly wind, a skilled captain, with all hands at deck, and a well-stocked ship, and well-stocked ships. The Armada will sail from South Wales, landed in Brighthelm by the late afternoon of the following Sunday. A popular destinations with Saxons, Vikings, and brutes, Brighthelm offered the unique opportunity for mortal enemies to put aside their axes, swords, and daggers. A place to forget about rivalries, differences, and wars. The perfect location to swim in the fresh, salt water, sunbathe on the soft, sandy beaches, and enjoy the nightlife of a debauchery party town in which every device and delight was available. Mellowed by the summer sunshine, the merriment of the locally brewed ale, and the sight of scantily dressed maids and ladies, Brighthelm became the destination of choice for the royal dynasty of the Cymry kings, whose lineage went back to their first king of Britain, King Brutus. Overlooked by an ancient burial ground, located high on the hill overlooking the gentle decline of the hill, overlooking the gentle seaside town, Neutral ground due to its spiritual significance to the Saxons, Vikings, and brutes, or Brits. Let's do the Brits. In which all cultures found common ground. Brighthelm became the playground of the rich and famous, the princes and princesses, noblemen and women, merchants, entertainers, swindlers, cheaters, prostitutes, and thieves. And chapter 1. The sun was shining, a heat wave of epic proportions, 30 degrees plus. Arthur and his friends Caius, Melgun, and Budwer were exploring inland from the beach. It wasn't long before they came across the Saxon boys. Led by Colrad, the son of a local Saxon chieftain called Hortwolf, he made up the Sussex boys together with Cuthbert, Edgar, and Wilfred, and the Viking boys down from the north of England for the summer, Beorg, Forg, Gunnar, and Ragnar. Anyway, that's basically what I've got. So there you go. Do you think I've upset Ben so he's not going to come back? Or he could be busy. I'm just going to have another cheeky little break for a mo. Be back in a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just gone 12 o'clock on Wednesday, the 23rd of August, 2023. The numbers right now are 1201 23 08 2023. That's 2023 to you and me. Thanks everyone for being in this moment in time. You're joining with me, with Katie, with Mandy, with Jack, and with all the other wonderful people joining us today. Is it really Anne? Is it really Freeman? Is it really you? Or is there somebody else pretending to be you? Whoever it is, we're smashing it today, because MattTaylorTV has turned into a 24-hour radio station. Yes. So look, this is my plan. For whatever reason, I have to stop going live on this particular channel. What is this particular channel called? Oh yeah, Good versus Evil. If for whatever particular reason I have to stop going live, be rest assured that elsewhere, be it the Matt Taylor Nightmare channel, or be it the World According to Matt Taylor YouTube channel, on either one of them there will be something showing, and it most probably will be a 3-hour repeat. The first repeat will be when Brian PC got grilled by KTV. So that's the first repeat up, everyone. I better just warn it out. I don't know whether our show sponsor is watching, but if for whatever reason during tonight's 24-hour radio show I have to stop going live on Good versus Evil YouTube channel, we will be going over to the Matt Taylor Nightmare channel, in which we will be playing the 3-hour repeat of Brian PC with KTV. I hope I've made myself clear. Over to the chat room. Who set off Mandy? Someone's made Mandy laugh. But look, big shout out to Mandy. Always a delight and pleasure to have Mandy in the house. So I've even got a shout out for that, haven't I? Let's get the old shout out. Shout out to Mandy in the house. #1 subscriber. And of course, when we give a shout out to Mandy, not far behind, shout out to Katie, Truth Warrior, and to my best mate, my best buddy, whistleblower snitch. He's a whistleblower. He's a whistleblower and he's a snitch. All one or the other. And you know, we just got to this is the public announcement, everyone. This is the breaking news. This is the share with your nearest and dearest occasion. We've won. All the bullshit you listened to dear Jack down the beach, try to get people, kids to go naked. That is such rubbish. And any intelligent, like-minded person, which evidently Russ, the illusionist rebel, isn't one of them, but we mustn't scoff at the gullible and naive in the world. We should feel sorry for them and give them direction. That's what I think, anyway. But yeah, I mean, I remember that moment. I made a big deal of it, but only because I was stumbling to get a good joke out, so I threw all the blame on Justin. But all the joke was if you wanted to show off to your girlfriends, lads, and you wanted to show off to Brighton, you know, go wild and jump off naked. I mean, terrible advice. But hey, that's comfort for you. I certainly never would, even if I wanted to impress. But on a serious side, I don't know directly, but I know indirectly of kids who have done that and they've been paralysed for the rest of their life. Okay, I want to make that clear. The jumping off groins is extremely dangerous. The passage of right for the Britonian teenager, I get it. I went through it. It usually happens in the summer after school finishes, or every summer. What am I on about? It happens every summer. But I just happen to do it that summer after. Well, I've done it a few summers. Anyway, let's just move on. Oh shit! I hope I haven't well, either way. The next time Ben's available, I'm sure we will see him again. Ben is welcome on any time. Shout out to today's sponsor. Wouldn't be able to do it without Brian PC. There we go. Big shout out to Ben Hornsby, traveling life coach, currently living in Bali. Next up, Malaysia. I just want to make you all aware that today's show was being troll attacked by AJ. If you want more information about that troll, go to the website below. Listen, MattTaylorTV has turned into Matt Taylor Radio. Matt Taylor Radio, we're going 24 hours. We're on all the time. We're a radio station, baby. We keep going. I'm your DJ, your host, Matt Taylor, broadcasting live from Brighton. But yeah, that's essentially what we're doing. We are pushing, and when I say we, it's Jack and I, my best mate Jack. We're not going anywhere, mate. Right? And a big shout out to Jack, because what Jack's managed to do is unite both sides of the Atlantic, and I think YouTube is better for it. I think we are all better for it, actually. I mean, I don't know how you feel, but I think we're definitely all better for it. So, let's not use that Belen's name. So Belen didn't like to be called a twat. So he went on the Danny Jones, hopefully, to whinge and make up lies. I've never said he smashed my window, silly man. Oh yeah, he's terrible. And then he makes out I imply that he eats babies. It's like, whoa. You may do something dreadful to babies. But the fact that you bring in the fact that you eat them. Anyway, look. The thing with that Belen is, I'll be honest with you. The thing with the Belen is, I just don't want anything to do with him. He's just like, what is he like? He's just totally. Look, talk amongst yourselves. I'm just going to change the web address to my current one. Bit of admin. So, do you want to see what I'm doing? I'll share the screen, okay? I'll share the screen. No, oh, maybe there I can, yeah, okay. Here we go then. So, need to go to Chatroom. You are watching. And we want to change it. We'll change this one, change it to the world according to Matt Taylor. Got WordPress.com. There we go. One thing done already. Let's just that. I suppose we can do one more, can't we? And then we can do the let's see if there's room for one more. This was the website I had to create I've done this for like website creation course for like 2 weeks, I think, maybe, or a month, something like that. right? And then something else I wanted to do is go put something in here as well. Yeah, so good. Right, there we go. Done. So that's the admin done. 4 hours, everyone. 4 hours. London to Brighton has grown in the last few years. We won. Let's get it up there. We won, everyone. We've won. No, the postman's walked past, which is good. No, good news. Right, let's get some. I think we have got music on in the background. Yeah, we're going to say goodbye. Right, everyone, how the devil are we? We've just done 4 hours. 4 hours into this new style. In fact, I need to change the literature, don't I? We're now watching. No longer are we watching the Matt Taylor TV. We're watching Matt Taylor 24/7 radio show, radio station. So Matt Taylor broadcasting live. Yeah, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the Matt Taylor 24/7 radio station live from Brighton. We should really put in a broadcasting live from Brighton. Wouldn't you agree or not? Let's see if there's enough room. Broadcasting. Let's see if there's enough room. Yes. Let's do it, I say. This is nice, isn't it? Matt Taylor, we win again. You and I, Jack. We're a partnership, bud. We all win. Okay? And also talking about we need to create another admission. So look, while Ben isn't here, I may as well take you over and I'll show you how to create an intermission, a screensaver. And I've already decided the next theme will be people, because what Matt Taylor does better than anything, and what brings me most personal pleasure in YouTubing is bringing an audience together. And because I kid you not, and the people in the audience will have testified to this, people have found love in my audience. Shout out to Bex and Dan. You know, people have found love. Shout out to the, I don't know whether we can like say Harry and Emily found love, but they may well have done. They may well have not have found love if it wasn't for Matt Taylor TV. And not only have I done this online, I've also been a matchmaker for other friends in life as well. Yes. So I am a bit of a matchmaker. Yeah. Lovely, isn't it, hey? So, 4 hours, smashing it. That's it. Let's put this up. They found love in a hopeless place. Yes. Quite right, Katie. So let's stick the chat up. Let's get the chat up. After that very distasteful troll attack by that hideous individual called AJ earlier on. And I think Ben summed it up perfectly. And you know, anyway, let's just move on from that. So look, what I'm going to show you is this. Let's share the screen, everyone. Like I said, I use Clipchamp. I use Clipchamp. Right, so we're going to do another intermission. But this time it's going to be centered around people. Because MattTaylorTV brings people together. And I feel very proud because of that. So, create new video. Check. Always name your video, of course. So this is intermission 5000. Intermission 5000. So I pay a premium. I pay a premium on this, which allows me access to the video library. It's $9.99. So I want it to be people. Video portraits. Let's see what more. And that's people there. Let's get them all in, I say. And so all I literally do is do it the easy way. Smash. Wait till it loads. You've got to be patient with these things. Smash. Let it load. 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 We're up to 1 minute 40. We need more. 15 seconds. Smash. Let it load. I work the smart way. I take advantage. I make use of the materials I have available. And that's exactly the ethos behind smashing it with YouTube. Using the opportunity we have. Let's get someone eating pizza, for goodness sake. I don't know. Where are we? We're 3 minutes. That's fine. We can afford to go up to 15 minutes on these intermissions. We're only on 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes at the moment. And then once we get all the visuals, you guessed it, we smash it with the music. Can we, for my entertainment, when we mention the Bellend's name, can we use the word Bellend rather than his nickname? Can we get into the habit of saying Bellend? I just hate him having the satisfaction, because honestly, in his warped head, he thinks he wins if his name gets mentioned. So do me a favor, when you refer, okay, Matt, that's better. Yeah, we'll do so. Brilliant. Thanks, Katie. Made my day. Thank you. Yeah. Or William. No, I want. Yeah, no, but what he's done about grooming is 46 seconds on this particular bit. See, and sometimes if there's a long clip like that, what I'll do is I'll just speed it up twice. We're already into 8 minutes 25, and we haven't got much to go actually, so that's all right. Wasn't it great having Ben on, by the way? I think Ben can teach us a lot. I'm not going to stick a baby on. So all this is copyright free, of course. We're up to 9 minutes 56. We're coming up to the end. Oh, we're featuring a dog. That's nice. Let's get the dog in. Let's get the laughing lady blowing confetti. Let's get the eye in. Let's get the lady reading the newspaper. Let's get in touch in the belly because, you know, I am a father. There we go. And we're on 11 minutes. Can you come on? Yes, please. Yes, please. So we can come back to that. Ben is coming on, everyone. Ben is coming on, everyone. Welcome back, Ben. Good. Yeah, so that's how I do my clip machines. So I'll come back to that, back to home. All right, everyone, we're getting ready for Ben to come back on. Welcome back, Ben. Oh yeah, I'll send the link. Yeah. Oh, silly me. There we go. Sorry, Ben. I thought I'd pressed enter, but I hadn't. Good to have Ben back. Be careful it's not bell end, right? Okay, yeah, good point. Hi, Ben.
Hi, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
What was this bend over business? Is that someone else?
Who are you talking about? Sorry,
I heard something about somebody being called bend over. Was that somebody else?
Yeah, bell end.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't think it was me. I have heard of another band. I know you've only got 8 minutes, right? Is that correct?
No, we're all good.
Well, first of all, I just want to say I've looked through all the comments, and I really appreciate it. It's touching. It's lovely. Because that's what I want to be able to do in life and get people to think like that. Do you know what I mean? That was like just a pure positive, universal thing, wasn't it? It was supposed to happen. Do you know what I mean? I love all that shit, man. I'll turn my camera off because I'm just doing a bit of work on my laptop. I've been trying to think of something now, what we can do on this channel. Well, I'll help you now, mate. So we could do like, I don't know, say for instance, if there's anyone in here now struggling with something and they want to ask me about it, but maybe they don't want to reveal their name or whatever, ask and I'll explain. It's almost like I'll just give you free coaching. So I ain't worried about doing that because I don't mind doing that.
Oh, that'd be brilliant. Yeah. I was hoping you'd do that for us.
Is anyone here struggling with anything that wants to, obviously you don't reveal your name if you don't want to, but I don't know if you can mute your name.
No, we've got someone who wants to come on. All right.
Hello?
All right.
Hi.
Hello.
Yo, what's happening, man? Right, so what are we talking about? Cosmic Kitty sent me.
Pardon?
Cosmic Kitty sent me.
Right, Cosmic Kitty, right? And have you got any
Yeah,
questions
man.
for Ben? Ben's a life coach. How do you think Ben can help you in life achieve your dreams and aspirations?
By paying for me to get veneers.
You get what?
He
By
wants you
paying
to pay for him
for me
to get
to
somewhere.
get veneers.
You want me to pay for you to do something?
Well, yeah, that's the only life coaching I need, mate.
Oh, you want life coaching?
You just want money.
Do you want me to send you some
No,
money?
I'm joking.
Send me.
I'm taking the piss. I mean, if you're gonna send me money, send me money. But yeah, no, I was taking the piss.
Sorry, mate,
Why
but
do you feel as if you come in and take the piss? It's not nice.
you need to understand, mate. I've got a lot of nonsense, wrongers, divvies asking questions, so I need to be. I'm not saying you are. I'm just asking, and I'm struggling to understand the accent a little bit as well. So, what the fuck? What's that you eating? Bit of sandwich.
You got it all in your beard, you dirty eater. That's yuck. That's yuck. You're a disgusting example. You should be ashamed of it. How old are you? 17. Are you a minor? You disgusting little toe rag. But thanks for coming on. What's your name?
19, bro. My name,
No. Break.
Daniel Thompson Sullivan.
Oh, you don't. No, well, no. Are you? I think you're using somebody else's name.
No, I'm Daniel
nice.
Thompson Sullivan.
Well, you can call him yourself. Isn't that Fat Dan's name?
I've lost quite a lot of weight, can't you see?
This is one of Klitschko's. Sorry to interrupt, Ben, and I suppose but this is a lost soul, really, who can
I'm
do with
nothing
your
to
life
do with
coaching.
Klitschko. I'm my own person.
Now, yeah. So, what would you say to a lost soul, Ben, who's been radicalized by paedophiles on the internet?
So first of all, like, so you're being attacked, yeah, yeah. And what's it done to you? How has it made you feel? What position in life are you in now? Is he up?
Yeah, he's still looking. He doesn't understand what you said. You'd have to explain it to him again. Ask the question again.
I'm struggling to hear.
Know me, bro.
Something's cool. Listen, I just asked the question. If anyone wanted to get advice, I'll give it to them. Doesn't sound like you want any.
Coaching, it's you.
Goodbye, mate.
Yeah, okay.
Goodbye,
Look, buddy,
been
look,
live for 4 hours.
It's no use coming on. Like we said, there's an opportunity here for coaching. Hello, just me. What are you going to say, just me? Let me just. Who's just me? Who's just me? Oh look, oh gosh, we're getting trolled by the whole old set Ben. So it looks like our chat is going to be sabotaged. This thing's happened.
All right. Oh, we'll just carry on chatting as normal then. We'll just let them spend their energy focusing on us, eh?
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, I'd be doing something else trying to improve my life. If they want to spend their time thinking of me, I really appreciate you. Watch your channel, I sub to you. I can give you some more information to fucking think about and talk about me for if you want.
It's a shame that so many lost souls are out there.
There is. Very lost soul, that one.
Oh, Ben, But yeah, but the whole point is to disrupt, and of course they ultimately always do, but only because it is so easy to disrupt. It's their tactics are, I see them as coward tactics because they're the easiest tactics to use in life. It's easy.
I'll tell you what we do. I'll tell you what we do, mate. What's your name again? Sorry.
Matt Taylor, my name is.
When we speak on Instagram, I'll explain how we do it. Yeah. We do it that way, and speak to your subs. If any of them are struggling in any areas or whatever, then we'll have a session on that. We'll do it that way. And if the trolls come, you're just gonna have to get your mods on them, man.
But you said you're familiar. You use Zoom with your clients anyway, don't you? And so we can do private Zoom, surely.
Yeah, I can do Zoom, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great, Ben. Like I said, you're giving it away. You're so generous with your time, like you are with all your money with the orphans. That was great seeing that. You're so generous, and so. But I think we can all take advantage of. Yeah, I said it there. I said it in the nicest possible way. But we can all take advantage of your life experience.
Obviously, my time is limited, but I'm willing. Because this channel is a very positive channel from the comments I've seen. You know, that's what I need around me. People like that, yeah? Constantly. That's what we all need around us, the positive ones. We all need that around us, yeah, just for our lives to improve. And so, you know, I can give you, whoever, some advice. I can't be doing it for months, but I'm happy to give you a call a couple of times a week and just give you some directions and goals and different things to set up. I don't want no money for it. Just, you know what I mean? I just want to prove that I'm not this scammer. Has anything I said tonight looked scammy at all?
Absolutely not, Ben. It's, you know, crazy to suggest otherwise. You know.
No, I just wanted to say that. Just wanted to say that because, you know what I mean? Hold on, my earphones might cut out, so the volume may cut down. Let me turn my Bluetooth off. Let's turn the Bluetooth off.
AJ, you're not welcome here.
Can you hear me now?
Who is this?
Hold on, I'm going to come off and come back on.
Okay, we can hear you much better now, Ben.
No, but I can't hear you.
Oh,
it's because my earphones have just died.
Fair enough. Okay. What do you want, AJ?
Why are you running around saying, oh, actually, why have you made a video saying I've got an account called Dwight Jones?
Yeah, because I thought you were Dwight Jones.
Well, it's a bit silly making videos off assumption, isn't it? You should get your facts right first.
Thank you, AJ. I stand corrected.
Why aren't you allowed to talk about Ricky Dearman?
Oh, you know why? There's a court order. So you think you're clever because you come on and said his name. Prick. See, that's how they think they're clever. They know very well they're not allowed to say his name. Well, look, I didn't say it. He's the one who broke the court order, and he wonders why I want these people on there. Idiots. Look at them talking away. Yabbit, yabbit, yabbit.
That's why Kathleen started using the name Katie, isn't it? To help you with your harassment campaign.
No, that's wrong. That's bullshit. So I think what he's done there, Katie, he's implying that you created a sock puppet account called Katie BOUR blah blah. You know who. That's rubbish. Oh, look. Either way, I'm not having them on. I do apologise. Look, I don't want AJ on. Because, and this is a public information announcement to the public, he's a part of the satanic paedophile ring. Look, I don't want you on, AJ. I don't want you on, AJ. I don't want you on, AJ. Can't you just respect me for that?
What satanic thing I'm supposedly part of?
Oh, yeah, a satanic paedophile ring.
What satanic paedophile ring? Because the only place
I
can
don't
see
know.
that
You're the one.
there's
You're part of
pedophiles
it.
is you and your mate Justin.
Look,
Justin, who
don't
likes to
stop
tell
going
children
around.
to get
Look.
naked.
Yeah, well, you know
Justin's
very
a
well that
dirty,
you've taken
dirty
it out of
little
context.
degenerate that tells children to get naked. He
Oh,
spills
look,
off.
fuck off. That's just idiot AJ. Look at him. Petulant attitude. He's just, he feels as if he deserves to, clearly they are triggered, yeah. You know, look at him. Look at him go. Absolute. Look, I think Ben has gone, hasn't it? It's embarrassing, right? It's embarrassing. Now, look at this idiot. I mean, he's going to change his profile at any moment. What is it?
Matthew?
What is it, AJ? What's wrong with you?
When do I ever change my profile, Matthew?
Well, okay, AJ, what's wrong with you? Can't you just leave me alone?
Well, when you stop running around accusing me of shit that's nothing to do with me.
Okay, I do apologise. I take it back.
Stop allowing your paedophilic little buddies to run
Don't call
around
me a
mentioning
paedophile. You're the paedophile out of us.
name.
Don't call me a paedophile. You're the paedophile.
Why is Kathleen not allowing her children?
Oh, leave the kids out of it, you paedophile.
No, she wants
Why
to
did
talk
you bring
about
the
my
kids in
sister.
there?
Oh, why is it Kathleen's not allowed children?
What? Why haven't you called?
Where
I'm
is
getting
this
rid of you. You're a fucking idiot.
Stepfather.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Katie's here now. Sorry, Katie. Go on.
That's Kathleen, not Katie.
Oh, shut up, you idiot.
She's called Kathleen Boyle.
Who cares what
They
her
don't
name
like
is?
to call me Katie Boyle due to the presenter lady who was called Katie Boyle, Lady Saunders, and the Mousetrap. I'm onto their game, so they keep calling me Kathleen. So that's why I said if they continue to call me that, then if somebody like, for example, Paris wants to be called Paris, I've got no problem calling them Paris, but if they want to carry on in their little group, Popsy and everybody else, then I'll go on and call them Peter. Have some damn respect. You don't call me Sweetie, you don't call me other names. You learn yourself. You're a danger to yourself and to the public.
Stand
Right.
you, by the
Now
way,
you can
Kathleen.
talk, AJ. Don't
My
talk while
partner
Katie
could not
talks.
stand you, Kathleen.
Well, look, if you can't stand Katie, go away, because Katie is more than welcome here.
Little fruitcake that trolled through my partner's Facebook account.
Sabina hasn't even been gone that long. And then when he tried to, with Plisco, Eric and Danny, that's why I had a go at them on the 5th of March, because they actually originally tried to set up Jupiter and Kaylee as if they had killed Sabina. That's why I went mad. Plisco went on threatening Jupiter and her husband and all of that. They don't play the beginning part of that live. That's why I went mad that day.
Partner, the way up until my partner's death and beyond. That is fact. Your stupidity
AJ,
won't change
please stop
facts.
throw away your fat.
She wasn't your partner, she was your plaything. She loved you, you hated her. She'd put a comment under your picture and you'd tell her, stop being silly, stop being... She'd sit there and say, love you, and you'd ignore her. Look at it all over the Christmas, January period. The woman was in hospital and you were inside the hospital, next to her, at her hospital bed, making videos of your obsession on Kaylee Enow. You are, I'm saying to you, if anyone ever dared do that next to me in a hospital bed when I'm about to have major surgery or just had major surgery, you are a sick individual. And my concerns around you stay and remain. Maybe the timing wasn't right, but you are what you are. And you have proven yourself by going on to make that website that you have, with all that information you've got on there, is all complete false. And you're using the death of Ambrose as well to back up your fake degenerate website claim. You are sick individuals. Are you part of the falsely accused group too?
You really are thick, Kathleen, ain't you? You come out with so much bullshit that you can't support. Now, What website?
How's your friend Simon Lane on Twitter, who's a self-confessed paedophile, that you and Danny and all your friends will ignore? But the only good one out of the people who were following that account was a Mr. Andrew Ross, whoever that person is. Well done for unsubbing or unfollowing that degenerate on Twitter. But don't worry, AJ knows who it is. Danny Jones knows who it is. Plisco knows who it is. Karen knows who it is. Wavy knows who it is. You are all wrong-uns.
Claims, can you? How can you know more about a Twitter account that I have that I don't use than
I've backed up my claims. I've put the videos out there, and all of you lot have done is made a complete kerfuffle about all of this Discord group. And it wouldn't surprise me if you and your group done it. It really wouldn't.
Your medication reviewed, Kathleen. You are delusional.
AJ, Aidan Lashbrook, Adam Lashbrook, Mother Killick, and all of that is affiliated to a Mr. Simon Lane, a self-confessed paedophile and rapist on Twitter. Until he explains that connection and that affiliation promoted on Danny Jones's video saying where to find him, why would you be promoting that account? Don't sit there, talk about Matt and talk about others. I wouldn't be surprised if it was your little group, like Julian Coulter sent out those little CD discs back in 2015 to Gordon Bowden, Patrick, Peter Bromfield, and everyone else. Yeah? I wouldn't be surprised if that man wasn't involved in how that disc ended up in somebody else's suitcase. So until it's investigated properly, all you're going to do, I'll see you in court.
Pedophiles, Kathleen, is that all you're good for? And talking utter shit.
Ben's back in the panel. I do apologise, Ben, but welcome to the madness.
The shit that comes out of your mouth. You had to create the KTB account because you see that Sabina and I were talking. 13th of November, October last year, even Sabina's comment on the first video of that KTB account. Go and have a look at it. Making out that you were supporting your partner whilst using the fake name of KTB. You, Eric, Danny, you're all sick. And you all claim to be a part of this falsely accused group. Falsely accused dads or something, whatever it is. And I don't, anybody being falsely accused is wrong. But you lot, there are a group of you that are what you are. You're not being falsely accused, but you claim that you are being.
You're making accusations that you can't support. The only person that I can see that's using a fake account of the name KTB is you, Kathleen. Your name is Kathleen Boyle, not KTB.
AJ, well, you got it wrong. So when are you going to admit you got that wrong?
Aren't I,
my name is and will always be, even the police, social workers, everyone knows me as Katie. Okay? You can try and play whatever games you want. You are sick. I have the comments. I've struck the channels this week. You don't like it because your channel got struck. If YouTube legal team didn't agree with me, your channel wouldn't have got struck. Your lies and the video that you put up trying to say that I'm selling out my friends. Listen, if they were ever friends or this person was ever a friend, why do you think I'm speaking out now? Okay, so what you've done is exposed yourself by sharing the rat video and making out that I'm throwing my friends under the bus. A friend to all is a friend to none. And they weren't friends, they were keeping me silent. Okay, you won't control me no more. Your little group that you seem to be a part of, was it Sylvia? It goes back all the way to that Holly Gray case, doesn't it? You don't talk about Brenda McNamara, Gareth Slynn and all the other people, do you?
Kathleen, how thick are you?
You talk shit.
You little shit talker.
Don't talk to women like that.
How's your mother? How's your mother, Killick? How's your mother?
Who's Killick? Who's Killick? Come on, Kathleen. You make these accusations. Who's Killick?
Respect Katie by referring to her in the name she would like to be.
Matt, Sabina's sibling, has come forward to that channel that AJ has made.
No.
AJ has made a channel, got one of his friends that sounds very much like Plisco's little family, got one of his friends to try and threaten me on the 7th of April. I suspected, detected it. There is now a comment under that video by the original account of the sibling of Sabina, telling that channel that he is impersonating them.
You toddle on along to the police.
So I haven't made any contact with the family, but should the police need to investigate how far this man will go to impersonate the sibling of his deceased partner?
You run along, Kathleen. You run along and make your false accusations to the police and see where that gets you. Probably sectioned again.
Your degenerate page and website's looking a bit empty, isn't it? With all those videos taken down, put to private, struck, and all of that, isn't it? And the only one still left up? You're exploiting Ambrose's mother.
Right,
Carry on.
Kathleen.
I see you.
You know the false privacy strike that you put on my unlisted channel the other day? That video is now on 47 different
Not a
channels.
privacy strike, was it?
And you've been reported for making false strikes.
The first one, you're a degenerate, okay? You're degenerate yourself. You had to get so desperate. And what was Eric's excuse? Because you're all being struck on YouTube, so you need to go and make a fake website on GoDaddy. Don't worry, isn't GoDaddy a multi-million-pound company or something that it claims? Because clearly there's a claim there.
So where do you think your false strikes Kathleen?
AJ, you can always go. You know, no one's asked you to be
I
here.
put my fist up to her. Is that what you said? I put my fist up to her and she made contact with it. Is that what it is? How many times did you put your fist up to Sabina?
Yeah.
Did you ever?
Yeah. Oh, good point. He hasn't answered it. He hasn't got an answer for that.
He hasn't got any answers, Matt. That's why he's on your channel here, because he's been caught out. I was contacted on the 1st of May to be notified of this fake Facebook account. As soon as I was made aware of it, I've logged it down. I then let others know that I know. He removed it that day. He tried to go around and stalk Chrissy Morris and Julian Coulter to try and set me up for stalking. The man is a wrong-un.
Back some of your bullshit, will you?
Welcome to the madness, Ben.
Oh, you can't back
Can you
your
save
bullshit,
this
can you?
lost
Because it's nothing
soul?
but bullshit, is
Can you
everything.
save this?
Listen,
lost soul?
AJ, Danny, all of you, back up your claims, because at the end of the day, Eric can't even make videos without lying in them. You can't even make videos without lying in them. Danny Jones can't make videos without lying in them. You all come with disinformation. You can't provide the evidence. And when the evidence is provided to you lot, you make it all about a Discord group distraction. Yeah, you try to close that case down. You've all shown what you are. You always made out that Jupiter and Moon lied and they didn't report it. They did report it. Yet you're sitting backing up Chrissy and made out that he reported. No, he didn't. You can't even know the difference between a CAD reference number and a crime reference number for some kind of legal beagle. Let's get it real, okay?
Katie and AJ, Ben is here. Katie, AJ,
Let's go back to
AJ,
because you wanna
AJ,
bring up
shut up, AJ.
Jupiter and Moon.
AJ. Everyone, Ben's here. Ben, this is AJ and Katie. Katie, this is Ben. AJ, this is Ben.
Afternoon, Ben. Sorry, it's good to listen to you, but this man is a degenerate on here. Afternoon, Ben. Sorry, it's good to listen to you.
You may have to turn off your YouTube volume, Ben.
Might need to unmute.
Matt, that's my end, because I can't hear the phone, so I can't hear the other side. I have to pause it, then turn it up to hear the response.
Oh, right.
Because it's the restream. Okay. But this is AJ Tyler, isn't it? May the 8th, 2021. If suicide ever crosses your mind, just know I would rather listen to your story than attend your funeral. You sick man.
What are you talking about, you demented little fruitcake?
He's terrible, isn't he? The way AJ talks to other people.
It's all right, Matt. I've posted it to my page. Do you want to have a look at what he posted on the 8th of May, 2021, before getting with Sabina in the November?
Let's have a look.
Law, bait and bash. And then tell people to go and take their medication. The week before Sabina died, she was going to change her medication for her mental health. What is this man doing, supplying an alcoholic or somebody who is addicted to alcohol with litre bottles of vodka in that November of 2021? Don't worry, it's all been logged.
Really? You don't have to talk some shit.
I've got it.
Sabina
Sorted it.
together in November, did we? That's news to me.
Have a look at your post, AJ, on my channel. You
What's
claim
wrong
about
with that?
mental health belief. Yeah?
What's wrong with that post?
Stop
Kathleen?
telling people to take their medication and all of that. You're projecting much, aren't you?
Kathleen, you really need your medication reviewed. You're suffering with delusions.
So,
You're
AJ, do you deny posting that on the 8th of May?
You're not
2021?
professionally qualified. I'll contact your GP surgery at Prospect Surgery in Middlesbrough, shall I?
in Middlesbrough. Crack on.
AJ, did you post this? Are you AJ and Tyler?
Oh, Matt can read. Fucking hell.
Thank you.
So, I posted something.
AJ and Tyler posting, if suicide ever crosses your mind, just know I would rather listen to your story than attend your funeral. Whilst at the same time, he's telling people to take their medication, all of that, and trying to section people off, especially women. The man needs help himself. He is a risk to himself and the public.
I'm a risk to myself and the public because I'm telling you that you need to get your meds reviewed, Kathleen, because of your delusions.
And dogs and children.
Person.
Really?
The way
You're
you
the
talk
one,
to
you're the
people
one
is.
that's not allowed children, isn't it, Kathleen?
Oh, he's so horrible. I've just lowered him. I've lowered his volume at the moment. AJ, if you can't learn to speak nice and civil to people, I don't want you here.
My son is an adult, okay? I have one son. I don't care how much Brian Hole has lied about me. I don't care about what everyone else is saying. I know what I know. And that's how Helen James got caught out when she rang my house phone. Because those that I love and care and talk to wouldn't even talk to degenerate people like that, nor give them my number. So why Nadia gave it out, don't know. But only when they got caught out, that's when they started falling out with each other, because they got caught out. Because, you know, my circle is very, very small.
Your circle's very small and full of paedophiles, yeah. We already know
Oh,
that.
AJ, you know, it's on your mind all the time. That's why we know you are one.
Well, you're the one that's confessed to it, Matthew.
Explain the Simon Lane account on Twitter before you carry on spewing your bullshit. Explain your good friend Julian Coulter that you keep covering up for, that's sniffing around, the likes of Sean Gissing McMill and other people.
Who are these people?
How he's sitting there talking with Rosie Waterhouse putting Julian in contact with Sharon Gale at a very poignant time. She's being trolled with, at the same time, Danny Jones being a mod on her channel trying to bring up a certain case. You've all been clocked.
Mod on a channel. Oh, it's the end of the world that Danny was a mod on a channel. How thick are you, Kathleen? You bring up
Rosie Waterhouse and Barbara Hewson. Barbara Hewson, the lawyer or whoever she was that was trolling survivors of abuse online.
Who the fuck
They're all in the same group. They've all been outed. They'll be outed one day. Good luck to them all. They're going to need the help.
Are these all people that you troll, is it? Kathleen?
Look, Katie isn't a troll.
Tell me who I've trolled. Because you call truth to trolling, yeah? And you lot are not the trolls. Yeah, how many accounts have you got that I've got blocked? Lucifer. How many accounts has Danny got that I've got blocked? Lucifer. How many accounts of Plisco have I got blocked? Lucifer. How many accounts of the Rat have I got blocked? You're the trolls. Define your language.
Kathleen.
Oh, he's horrible.
I suggest you go and get a
Absolutely
dictionary and
vile.
look up the definition of a troll. And you're a cyber stalker as well, Kathleen, as you've proven when you decided to stalk through my deceased partner's.
Now I'm a cyber stalker. You see, that goes in line with his desperation after Chrissy Morris tries to tell me that I'm stalking him. Yeah, it makes sense on the 20th of April why I'm being accused this year of stalking the man when the fake Facebook account created on the 7th of April, the same day that the fake Lloyd Wrighty account was created on YouTube, goes and stalks Chrissy Morris and Julian Coulter.
Really?
So either whether it's you, AJ, Helen, Jamie, it's your little group, your little cronies, and you've got a lot to cover up for, especially for your little BBC friends, isn't it?
That's why your window
Yeah?
was
When people say there's no smoke without fire, yes, there is when there's money involved.
your way, isn't there, Kathleen? Now, are you going to substantiate any of your bullshit that you're coming out with? What gives you the right to be?
I've substantiated my claims, yet, however, Mr. Clyde Stanhope, Clive Lilly, whoever you lot are, Eric, Danny, Lyndon Warden, AJ, Aidan, Adam, who all of you lot think you are, you've not substantiated none of your claims against me. You've fallen at every, because devil, I rebuke you. Do you understand?
Really?
Who jar bless, no man curse. You carry on.
Amen.
English, Catholic.
Amen.
It's about time you started substantiating your bullshit. What gives you the right to go?
Big up, Ben, and thank you for your time on here, and sorry that you've got to deal with this attention-seeking beg degenerate that's been doing it for the last 10...
Go contact these members of the deceased individual. Come on, Kathleen.
You're breaking up a bit, Ben.
Contacting family members of the deceased individual. You did not know.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, it's better.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just listening because I'm trying to study psychoanalyze. I've done a lot of work around human behaviour. So I'm just listening in a minute and hearing the words being said and the different things. So I'm just sitting back listening. It's like practice for me.
I've got a lot of evidence, especially the social dynamic, the social psychopathy of these people is become very clear, especially in the last 2 years. I'm only being had a go at or targeted because I talk on Matt's channel and they don't like it. That's as simple as it is.
This here Kathleen Boyle, she's a demented little fruitcake.
There's no need to do what they're doing. There's no need for them to try and contact my family members, try and troll. They are very ill individuals.
Nothing to do with
very ill. And the only way to deal with them is, you know, out them as they're doing it. Expose them as they're doing it. And if that's being called a troll, they can't even prove who have I trolled. They can't prove who I've trolled. I've not trolled people. I don't need to do what they do. I'm not that desperate. The truth will remain and the truth will stand. And they'll keep losing their channels because they can't behave. If they can't behave by their own, the guidelines set by the platform they're trying to share their disinformation on, then expect to be taken out. However, Matt, when his channels are taken, he's being set up. It's a completely different scenario. Sorry, are you there still? I can't hear the other side, so I'm going to mute up and then...
Over to you, Ben.
Well, I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm not getting involved in the argument because I don't know either of them. I was just listening to the temperament of it all, and I can't see why people just can't. They can do these arguments, but in a sensible manner, without shouting, swearing, and different things.
Trust me, AJ is the
sometimes it goes a bit far with certain individuals, and it's best not to get yourself involved in things you don't know or understand.
Yeah.
Mine is personal experience of them trolling me, this person that's been on the panel for the minimum 2 years.
Anything other than making
So other than that, I've got nothing to do with this person. I don't even know the person. They've made themselves known. So yeah, it's good to watch as well for those who don't understand it or know or not involved, because at the end of the day, it's something always you can learn from it.
Delusional bullshit.
Yeah,
especially on the behaviour
this is
side.
the best time to join us because
no,
our history goes back about 5-6 years.
Good time. If Ben's got some sort of
this is the arsehole, Ben. This is the arsehole who got me a criminal record by pretending to be a certain person who I'm not allowed to mention in public. So this guy is, if anyone needs help and guidance, it's AJ.
This guy is.
So, Ben, what qualifications do you have?
I'm a fully qualified, internationally accredited life coach. Is that good enough for you?
Life coach. And
yeah.
What does that entail? What did you study at college?
College? I don't waste my money. I wouldn't be scammed to go to
Listen, look,
college. You're mad.
AJ, you've got no qualifications to be going around telling anybody they need sectioning or they need to take their medication. You are somebody who has serious issues, and you think you've got some high moral ground asking people what qualifications they've got and all of that. What qualifications have you got? What are your convictions that you won't speak about? Why don't you start speaking about them before keep projecting and pointing fingers at other people when your hands are filthy?
Your hands are filthy, Kathleen. Extremely filthy. Going through a deceased person's Facebook account who you did not know.
Be original.
Contacting her family members who were grieving at the time is truly disgusting, Kathleen. What gave you the right to be contacting grieving family members of a person?
You can carry on, but they don't want fuck all to do with you.
Huh? I can carry on all I like. I'll tell the truth. Unlike you, Kathleen. So, what's your excuse for contacting grieving family members?
You and the truth don't mix.
The truth is all I deal in, Kathleen, unlike you. So, come on. Substantiate why you felt that you had the right to be contacting grieving
So your
family
little degenerate website is the truth, is it? Because clearly it's not presenting the truth, is it? It's looking a bit empty now, isn't it?
What website, Kathleen? Come on. Substantiate.
This is getting better, guys. Your temperaments are slowing down, so well done. So stop working yourselves up. Let's just talk this through properly.
Let's establish what qualifications you have. Do you have any qualifications in psychology?
No, I've read a lot about it though.
You've read a lot. That's it,
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you
I've read a lot about psychology?
Do you actually have any qualifications to be able to assess anyone of mental persuasion?
No, I'm not a therapist, mate. I'm a life coach. I'm a guide.
You're a guide, so it's purely in-house training that you've had.
Well, yeah, for 6 months.
6 months in-house training, and
not in-house. Hold on, not in-house with a coaching community. Yeah, by professional coaches.
Is it an accredited community then?
Yes.
Who accredits it?
To be honest with you, that's none of your business.
Well, clearly you haven't got any qualification whatsoever then.
All right. Well,
I've got an
it doesn't matter. What you think of me? It doesn't. Honestly, it doesn't matter.
I'm trying to assess whether you're actually capable of assessing the people that you're talking to.
I don't know who you are, right? Yeah. So I'm very careful with what I reveal. As you know, what YouTube's like. So I only reveal what I want to reveal. Yeah. If you don't believe me, that's fine. If you don't believe me, it doesn't matter.
So how come you've ended up on a channel that's run by someone who's confessed to being found in possession of indecent images?
No, I haven't. No,
yes,
that was what was accused of me.
Do you want me to play your confession yet again that you put on your
AJ,
website,
listen. What Sussex police accused me of?
No, what you confessed.
Different to what I've done.
What you confessed and what the police letter that you put out to back up your confession is exactly what I'm talking about here, Matthew.
Well, it's a shame that you'll never be heard in a court of law, is it? Huh? You're just a common dog beater.
You're a common fucking
question about how you're a dog beater, right?
Who's this, AJ?
And you distract my fucking nose by calling me nonce.
Aren't you, Matthew?
The nonce around here is you fucking horrible, low-life cunt.
Funny, Matthew, you're the one that put out a confession on your own website of the fact that you were found in possession of indecent.
Tell us what the truth is, you prick.
Your exact words is, ultimately, I was found in possession of indecent images.
That was what I was accused of. And that was what I was accused of.
And that's what you
I was accused of it.
Your words would have been of being accused of it. Not I
what happened about
was
it?
found in possession.
Why don't we bring up your past? Why don't we bring up your darkest hour, AJ? You were convicted of beating your dog.
Matt, listen, the fact that he does that shows that you can sit there and say what's happening, and you can say it with conviction, you can say it with integrity. This man cannot even tell anybody what his convictions are. Isn't it 8 or something he's got?
No, it's not.
He's not a man. Whatever he is, he needs help. He keeps projecting. Him, Wavy, Eric, Danny, all of their little group, when all the evidence proves towards what they're doing.
Can Matthew please explain what these here imaginary convictions are? Because he's made a video stating that I've got 8 convictions.
AJ, you bore us with your obsession.
Defamation.
You are
AJ Blisco and his group are the only ones who come online non-stop talking about childhood sexual abuse, rape, and all of that is disgusting. Let alone their little friend, Mr. Hind. Yeah.
Boring, AJ.
Why hasn't AJ pointed out his little friend, Mr. Hind, that's admitted to talking to underage children, preteen children before the age of 13, and sharing explicit content with them. What do you have to say about your good friend, Mr. James Hind, pseudonym name?
I don't know James Hind, Kathleen.
Oh, what a
Just like I
joke!
don't know 99.9%
You are a
of the other
dickhead.
names that you've
Oh,
mentioned.
you don't know him. You talk bollocks.
Go
What are
away.
you going to do in exposing a man who has admitted to talking to children online?
So obviously, Ben, this man triggers me because he's responsible for getting me a criminal record.
Please elaborate on that one, Matthew.
Because he pretended to be a certain person who he has already
No.
named already.
Can you provide some evidence of that accusation, Matthew? Because I never got you a conviction.
Okay, yeah,
So
I'll provide evidence. Yeah, that's fine, I will. I'm in the middle of something at the moment. I'm in the middle of something at the moment.
Did I hear right?
We know he got,
Somebody
we know he
beating
got
dogs up.
convicted under Section 4. Yeah, we know he got convicted under Section 4, abuse and cruelty.
Section 4 isn't abuse.
So the other, I mean, that's because that came up in newspapers. And now he's going to the newspapers are high. There's no one else's eyes, but he used the newspaper to go up.
You mentioned one and you got it wrong, but it was Section 4, yes, but that isn't what Section 4 is. Now, let's have the other 7 convictions that I've supposed.
I've just lowered his volume.
I'm trying to cover it up. He got convicted under Section 4.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Katie.
What was this about dog beating? Beating dogs up, or did I hear wrong?
He's got a conviction. He's got a conviction for beating his dog.
Was this the guy that was on YouTube caught beating his dog up by a gate and dragging it across the floor? Was it a different guy?
I don't know. Maybe a different guy.
Probably different. Then okay.
But yeah, him down to. I'll share it now. I'll share the screen.
Let's have the other 7 supposed convictions.
No, well, I remember clipping AJ actually saying he's got 8 undisclosed convictions. Here's the man.
Oh, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. He also said his dog helps him get undressed.
What
A
the
man who pinned his dog down in broad daylight and beat her will be allowed to keep the pet.
I was allowed to keep the dog because that.
The 31-year-old whose name on the
Yeah.
is AJ.
Funny, isn't it? Because the RSPCA never asked to see my dog. The police statement from the day said that.
What the fuck?
Oh, I know.
Funny, isn't it? The media write one thing, but
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? No disrespect to these guys, I don't know, but is this Axl Rose?
No.
No. Okay.
Axl Rose. I see him as a bloody zombie.
No,
But
but
the RSPCA wanted him banned from owning animals and his dog Chloe seized after he repeatedly punched her and screamed indiscriminately in her face. But magistrates ultimately decided he could keep the 2-year-old pet. He described as his whole life, who he treated like a princess.
So I'm just asking questions, really. It's just like basically innocent animal that can't protect itself.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Yeah.
This is true. If it's true, but by going
That's exactly
by that,
what
if
it
that's
is.
true, if that's not like fake stuff and that's true, then yeah, I don't know why he's on the panel, man.
I don't know why he's on the panel, so I think we should get rid of him forthwith. The only reason I let him on the panel was because Katie was engaging with him. But I hope you don't mind, Katie. We got rid of him.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
But the thing is, Ben, he's going to try and.
Unnecessary suffering and harm before she busts into.
Yeah.
He needs to put all of that, and if he doesn't quite prove it wrong.
The thing is, Ben, he's just going to keep on. Yeah, I dumped him, but he came back on as another account.
Okay, he's one of
I mean, what else? What else?
What
What
am I?
else do you do with these people?
Give me 2 seconds.
Really?
Lads, we'll be back in a minute.
Okay, no. I just want to show everyone exposing Lashbrook. No, sorry.
Do know that Matthew Taylor is a paedophile, don't you? Do know that Matthew Taylor is a paedophile, don't you? Do know that Matthew Taylor is a paedophile, don't you? How do you know Matthew Taylor?
I met Matthew through a channel that I used to call into. It was called Rick Fearon. I met him through Jack, which I believe his name is Justin.
Justin, as in Kermit. That's hilarious.
It might be. I don't know. Again, we just met these people about.
You
do know
that Matthew Taylor is a paedophile, don't you?
Subscribe to
keep playing that you're a paedophile.
And then next time I'll be able to do it on the desktop or even on the other my MacBook, because right now it's.
I have to thank Kathleen
turned the
for
MacBook
highlighting even more of her cyber stalking today.
Why would somebody create so many different accounts?
Huh?
Why would somebody create so many different accounts? That's something I don't understand. Can someone explain?
Why have I got so many accounts?
You need to understand it.
I've been exposing Roggins for years.
It's difficult for you to understand. It's not like
Me and Matthew Taylor first came about. Matthew Taylor was involved with a scam called John Winnower and another scammer called Andrew Devine. Now, Andrew Devine and John Winnower,
AJ, you're spreading misinformation.
AJ.
Yeah.
Put me on your website calling a scammer and not can't buy any no claims.
Which Matthew Taylor played a big role in the King's flag nonsense, didn't you, Matthew? And you're still running around thinking that John Winnower.
Yeah, maybe Katie, if I give you the StreamYard link, do you think that may be better for you?
What I would say is, mate, having arguments like this on here ain't good for your channel. You need to try and put this to bed.
Yeah.
These people need to try and speak another way without being on your channel, mate. Just, it seems so far what I've seen is a positive channel, and someone might come on here.
I know, and so many channels. I've lost so many, Ben, and it's like my curse. It's like I don't know what I can do to do it. It's like this guy. It's just a constant barrage I get.
Harass and stalk many people.
Look at it. They're totally obsessed, and it's pushed me to the edge of the spectrum, and it's sabotaged so many stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm terribly frustrated by the whole thing. Terribly frustrated.
I can imagine.
And I'm at a loss, really. I mean, and I just waste so much time blocking them. They come on, blocking them. I lose the flow, etc., etc.
What you want to do is get loads and loads of mods. I'm happy to be one. Get loads that you trust.
Yeah, but still, that doesn't affect them calling in.
You can stop them from coming on, can't you?
They still call in. No, loads of mods will take care of the chat room, but ultimately the mods can't affect it coming onto the panel.
Oh, so you let somebody on, not knowing who it is, then all of a sudden it could be someone you don't like.
Well, no, it's like people knocking at my door. Yeah. I mean, I can look through the mirror and looking through the window and say, "Oh, it's AJ. I don't want to let him in," but he's still knocking and making the noise, you know, which disrupts the show. Oh, look, Katie's coming on restream, so we should be able to hear Katie better now. Oh no,
and was it AJ?
Katie,
I'm not accusing anyone. I'm just asking. But was it AJ that was giving me a bit of shit at the start? Or was that someone else? It was it. Okay.
That was AJ.
Now I know. I don't even know him.
I know it's just. Oh, it's such. We've got so much history with him. And there's court orders, so I can't really say everything as well.
Did Lucifer give me shit at the start? I'm not saying he did, but was he
Lucifer
one as well?
AJ, yeah.
Okay, now I know that one. Christian.
Yeah. And like I said, he's been a #1 troll against me for as long as I care to remember, sadly.
No problem. Thanks for that. Nice bit of information there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting this channel to go at some point. I know it's sad to admit, but all my channels go.
Listen, we'll create one that can't go. When I speak to you on Instagram, we'll create one that can't go. I'll explain everything to you, mate.
Yeah, okay, brilliant, yeah. Well, look, I mean, that was craziness what you were brought into then. I'll let you
No. It wouldn't. This is what I do. You know what I mean? Some of my clients are like this, so I have to study in them, the way they speak, the words they use, the anger, the frustration. You know what I mean? There's something going on there, and I'll analyze it all. So it's all good for me. It's all learning, mate. I love it, but it shouldn't be. You shouldn't have it really on the channel because it's not good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, okay. Thanks, Katie. I'm just going to share your screen, okay? Good one, Katie. Hi, Katie. Yeah. Right, so hopefully we can hear Katie now.
I can hear you, Matt. I'm not sure if I can hear Ben.
Ben, can you say something and see if Katie can hear you?
Hello, Katie. Katie. Can't hear me, but I'm listening.
But you
Katie?
muted yourself there, Katie.
I haven't.
Yeah, because I can't. I have to turn up the computer to hear what's being said because for some reason I can't hear it through the phone. So it might be settings on your end or my end.
Have you got earphones in? Can you hear me? Have you got earphones in?
It's fine. I can go on mute, and you two. It'd be nice to hear more from Ben actually, rather than Mr. Unlisted hijacking the show. And I don't want to be hijacking. So
Generally,
I'll have a listen. If the other degenerate wants to butt in, then no problem. It's mainly to make sure that he's he can fuck off with his psychological tactics.
Generally, Bluetooth earphones. If you start a live when you're talking to people with Bluetooth earphones, then all of a sudden the battery dies, then you turn off your Bluetooth, then you try and listen to the chat. It's half quiet. What you got to do is come straight out the chat, come back in, turn off Bluetooth, so it's just straight chat, no earphones. The earphones, they're pain in the ass.
Technology, it's meant to help us, but it ends up becoming a hindrance.
I've been working on an online game for a long time, mate. So I know a few tricks and different tips and things. Some people think I'm a bit stupid, but I'm thinking about it. Did you keep advertising me living in Bali? That's cushy. Fair play. Is that
you want to
right?
Bullshit, Matthew.
Sorry, Ben. Sorry to interrupt. What's up, AJ?
Do you want to substantiate your bullshit claims that you made about me apparently going at Ben at the beginning of your live stream?
Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather not.
Oh, you just want to bullshit and then not substantiate it?
Yes, please, if that's okay.
Before you ask others to substantiate their claims, why didn't you lot and your little crony group substantiate their claims? Elaine, how's she doing with her claim? How are you all doing with your claims? Mandy, didn't she have 16,000 images of in possession of 16,000 images of children? Or something she admitted to.
How come you're using?
Start addressing your own turf.
Trying to say that you're not a troll.
Address your own turf, AJ. Stop wasting our time. Look, Ben's here. We've got other things to do, AJ, basically, than chat about. Look, AJ, last chance. Any questions for Ben? Otherwise, I'm going to fuck you off.
If you're not a troll. We all know that you are a troll. You've more than confirmed today that you've been cyber stalking.
Right.
Apparently, AJ's evidence of proof of treason, the March the 6th, 2019. Danny likes to go around and Danny likes to talk about free men on the land, but this man is one of the biggest I've seen that actually fell for a lot of the bullshit. offences involving police officers, section 26. You know, he's saying no different than I said in 2016. 15 was it? September.
Yeah.
They talk about free men on the land, and then you hear Danny's been involved in it for around 20 years. Who's been online for that? Wow, if you've been online that long, and wow, they've really gone down fucked up rabbit holes and clearly haven't got themselves out yet.
That's 6 times he's tried to get, 7 times he's trying to get back in. Can you see how I'm spending my time now? 8 times he's trying to get back in.
That's a bit
Yeah,
strange.
none of them will even have a debate, have a conversation, provide evidence. Danny can't provide evidence. AJ can't provide evidence. None of them can provide any evidence. Eric makes up false claim videos, making out that I'm talking to some Den Tarragon and Gailey outside. They're deranged. The best thing is to lock them. Just lock them. And as Sussex police advise, don't block them, lock them.
I'm not going to really share any advice.
I block them for my own sanity, but at the end of the day, not before I lock them.
Until everybody's
Ben,
off the panel, I'm not going to share any advice or anything until everyone's off the panel that's arguing. I've got nothing against no one because I don't know you. But if somebody wants to ask me something can come on, then I'll do it that way.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, look, it would have been different, but we have been quite troll attacked today during the show, and
I've seen.
I mean, like Jack.
Okay,
said, we can help AJ at some point, but only if he wants to be helped, because evidently he does need help.
Have a conversation with Ben without you.
Yeah, clearly.
It's
not to get into the toxic. You know, the toxic positivity. I did want to ask you a question, Ben. What's your experience on toxic positivity? Are you aware of it?
Toxic positivity. I don't even think them words even match, do they?
Yeah, the toxic positivity. It's when people, you know, all of this new positive wave woke movement can actually be very toxic to the mental health and physical health and well-being of your genuine emotions, because when something is happening, you deal with it and address it at the time. Though, you know, the toxic positivity, it's not good.
Yeah, I listen, I don't know everything. I like to learn new things, but I can't understand what's positive about toxic. I can't even say the word, but you know what I mean.
It's like an oxymoron, isn't it? How can toxicity and
it's basically obsessive. It's an obsession with positive thinking, and this new woke thing. When people claim that they're positive all the time, they're clearly not. It's toxic to be in that mindset, especially for your own mental health and your own well-being. To not address things, you know, that you're genuinely feeling and keeping all the "hi, I'm happy all the time." It's a delusion. And those who claim to be positive all the time, I mean, there's great times to be positive, you know, time to laugh, a time to cry, and a time, all of that. But at the same time, what I'm seeing is this constant toxic positivity.
I understand,
and that's hard to address in a world that it seems to be very
maybe you should coach me. I've learned something new there. Thank you.
Each one teach one, reach one. I don't learn anything off the other people. It'd be good to learn some more things from you. I learn things from Matt, Marie, Convid. I don't learn anything from the other group that's been trying to come in. And the only way you can deal with the people like that is address it as it's happening. They're just toxic. They're energy vampires. They want to suck the life out. They need a supply every single day.
Yeah, I get that. They're very draining. But I'm not talking about anything positive, therapeutic, if there's any negativity in the chat, okay? For the welfare of other people.
Yeah, we can try and work around that then, Ben. And the only way we'll do that is by modding up like at least half a dozen people.
Or just bring on a person that wants to talk to me and mute everyone else.
Yeah.
But no disrespect to anyone here. That I've got nothing against anyone. I'm just learning all this new stuff from you guys. So just whoever wants to talk to me, mute everyone else, and let me speak to them person that wants to speak to me.
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Quite simple.
Well, I'm a bit embarrassed that you had to come in the middle of all this. Not because,
Listen, mate.
but this is
Listen,
the norm
mate.
for this
Listen,
channel. It's the norm.
Listen, brother. Don't be embarrassed. What I've been going through. You know what I mean? Don't be embarrassed, mate. I find it quite amusing, and it helps me because I get to learn new things. I've just learned something new there. Kate, her name's Kate. You know what I mean? It's interesting to listen to how I do work around human behaviour. It's called
yeah, Katie. Thank you.
Katie.
Sorry, Katie. Acceptance and
With an
commitment
IE,
therapy.
not a Y.
I ain't offended you, have I?
No need to be sorry. It's cool.
No, you haven't offended anyone. It's just that Katie wants to be spoken as referred to as Katie with an IE at the end.
Katie.
And AJ.
Oh.
And AJ
Okay.
intentionally
Katie.
refers to her as.
Katie.
Yeah.
Katie, if I accidentally call you Kate, it's not deliberate.
They only use that name because of the little secret that Rat has.
Yeah.
So that's why they do it. I know why they're doing what they're doing, and it's no worry. I'm not offended by you, Ben, or anything. It's just
You have to bear in mind, I've done a lot of drugs over the years, and my memory isn't great. Luckily, there's a part of my brain and it's fucking powerful.
I'm kind of the opposite. I haven't done drugs over the years, and my memory's quite great.
Good.
Yeah.
Katie, shit, I nearly said it then. Katie, please don't bother starting. Don't start.
It's not in my nature to. Many people have tried to. Many people, you know, the devil tries to get in and get you hooked on stuff. But yeah, self-control, willpower, it works.
For one reason, save the money. Yeah. 2, if you're taking drugs to make yourself feel better, to cure
money
yourself,
is just the bills of exchange. It comes and goes. But your life and your time is the only equitable value you have to lose. So the only thing we have is time. That's the only thing of value that we have. Money and promissory notes and bits of paper and bills of exchange and la-di-da.
Yeah.
That's all irrelevant. It's just the way that we're able to conform in society. But time is very precious.
And 2, this is not for everyone, by the way, guys. So anyone that smokes a bit of weed, does a bit of coke at the weekends or whatever, this is not for them. But if people are taking drugs a lot, right? It's an escapism, and it will never cure you. You need to do the self-loving therapeutic route to heal these problems. Because the drugs will never do it; they make you worse.
Deal with your dharma and then deal with the karma. It's dharma, karma, yin, yang, all the different laws of the universe. You know, humans, before they start penning laws into place, there was a natural law.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Indonesia. There's Buddhists, Hindus, Muslims, Christians. So that some Christians don't believe in karma, Buddhists do, Hindus do. I'm not sure about Muslims. So yeah, there's so many different concepts, but they're all pretty nice if you can understand. There's a lot of it in these books.
It's all wordplay, to be fair. As it was said, so it was written. What was it? Nearly 5,000 years ago. So that's when language or written language and stuff. So yeah, we should know how to treat our fellow beings. It's a common sense, but unfortunately, common sense is really rare.
Yeah, common sense and all that common, isn't it? So anyway,
no, that's why they try to mock common law, which covers murder and crimes, and common law is case precedents set in law, and it's just common sense, but it's not so common, is it? It's just mad. So it's good for observations. It's good for learning. If anything, this YouTube psychopathy of people, or whatever it is word it can be. I'm not no professional, but it has been interesting to watch, observe.
So I think the best thing to do with this is if anyone does want to reach out with me and talk about stuff that's personal and I don't want people to get mocked, go on my YouTube and you'll see my Instagram on all of my videos and do it that way. If you feel safer doing it that way, then we can have a private chat. I don't want no money for it. We just have an hour's chat, and you know what I mean. And I'll just tell you what I've learned. That's it. You know what I mean. I don't know everything. I just managed to get myself from 22 years drug addiction, homeless, street beggar, suicidal, raving maniac, to a world traveling entrepreneur. So I've got a few tips. You know what I mean? I don't know everything. Still learning. I love to learn. You've got to remain learnable. You've got to remain coachable. Because when you think you know it all, it turns out you know fuck all.
Exactly.
I do like this channel, though.
Maybe I'll try it on the phone.
And again, I just want to say thank you for the nice comments.
It's a bit difficult with the sound, Matt. I'm not sure I can hear as I turn up the speaker, but not on the phone.
No, it's going great. We can hear you both fine. We're really enjoying your conversation, yeah.
So, Katie, then, so are you suffering with anything at the minute, like anxiety?
So yeah, if I want to elaborate, I'm just looking here on the system. And the toxic positivity is when people are being told to smile even when you don't want to, for example, being told to think positive or be optimistic, and all of those things. We have to be really careful about other people's influence as well. And if you're feeling a certain way, don't ignore those feelings, because when you put out this toxic positivity, you end up internalizing those feelings, and then you'll become ill. It's not good. People should be able to discuss and be able to share how they feel or what they want to say without the control of another human being trying to dictate to that person, as long as they're not causing any harm to another. I mean, all of the projection that's going on, take your medication, it's absolutely, it's like a YouTube asylum, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't realise it was like this, to be honest with you. I was completely shocked. But generally, are these people threatening you and your family?
I couldn't care less if they do. If they ever turn up to my door, they'll be dealt with by the law.
Okay, so...
They've tried. They can do what they want. They can go as far as they're going. They've gone as far as they have. But it just shows who they are.
So can you go
thus for me,
can you go
family, you know, there's a difference between blood relations and not. And family is really who we choose.
So can you go as far as just blocking every single angle to them now and having no route to them whatsoever?
I block them and they come back. So the only way, as it says here, challenge them. Okay? The only thing you can do is challenge them, and that's why I'm a thorn in their side, because I challenge their narrative. I challenge it with evidence. I challenge it with proof. They've not provided no evidence, no proof, nothing to back up their claims, especially what they've made about me. And if you don't challenge it, what they say kind of ends up being the truth if you don't rebuke it. So the devils, if they want to play the devil's game and Archangel Samil and all of that, then rebuke the devil.
Yeah, I respect
because the only way that they will get shut down is, you know, the mighty weapons of God's words. They're going to continue to do what they're going to do because they've got, to be honest, they've got more of an affliction with themselves.
Yeah, so you're a Christian. You're a Christian.
I keep my faith. I don't define to labels, but you know, again, they try to twist that. That's one of the things that they targeted and started in 2021, doing little sign hand symbols and, you know, trying to mock my faith, trying to mock my disability, trying to mock my child, my deceased parents, and the lowest of the low they could go. But as they always say, you know, when they go low, we go high, because the only way is up, isn't it?
Yeah, because I had a similar thing the other day from a channel that I thought was kind of funny. He watched one of my lives. And I found you take as a hand signal. I'm doing an exact hand signal as Andrew Tate. I've got this thing in my hands. I don't know if it's anxiety, but I'm always taking my fingers and rolling my fingers together, yeah? And he said it's an Andrew Tate wannabe. You know what I mean? Just, there's some people that are just like, they run out of content. Found out to do, call him Andrew Tate. So now I've messaged him and asked him, what his problem was, because I've actually supported his channel from day one, because I thought it was funny. But he hasn't got back to me yet.
Sorry, I don't get caught up on, you know, when they say about Freemason hand signals, all of that. No, I mean somebody specifically and purposely going out to make Baphomet signs whilst talking about housing company to try and intimidate somebody after they've claimed they don't support that faith. And that person's so confused with who they are. They don't know who they wanted to be. First of all, they wanted to be the Temple of Satan thing. Then they wanted to be in the Methodist Church. Then they, at the same time, the person alleges to be a psychologist. I mean, the craziness that are coming, especially from people who claim to be qualified as well, as in these professionals. There are great professionals out there, but there's people that are claim, you know, they got it out there, Kellogg's cornflakes, or because they shouldn't be around anybody, especially to do with mental health or anything, but they come online and pick their targets. So all of that other conspiracy stuff, no, this is when you catch the person in the act of doing it, record them doing it, and they still can't justify it to this day. So I understand that there's many things, and even in the word of conspiracy is 2 or more people and 1 woman. So I'm careful not to go into too many theories and theos. Yeah. That kind of God.
So I just want to say 2 things. So the hand signal thing, a lot of that has to do with yoga as well, and Buddhism and meditation. It's not all Masonic, right? And also, so I'm guessing this has made you feeling really distressed and probably really depressed, right? These people.
I don't get depressed with them. I rebuke the devil. No. My attitude and personality are 2 different things, depending on who I'm dealing with.
I've got the Bible. I read the Bible every day, but I'm not a Christian. I used to be.
Some will tell you that I'm great, and some will tell you that I'm horrible. Believe them both. I act accordingly, is the other saying.
Yeah. I generally don't believe anyone until I've seen evidence or seen the person for myself and suss them out. You know what I mean? So,
everything is an act. The world is a stage. We play our character role, and so many don't even know who their character or what their role or part is to play in this event.
Well, I can actually relate to that, because growing up, I didn't know who I was as a kid. So as I didn't know who I was as a kid, I pretended to be anybody, because I didn't know who I was. So I was just anybody, you know what I mean? I just didn't know. But there's certain people, I guess.
This is why personality disorders are rife, and especially diagnosed to those under the age of 30, but shouldn't be diagnosed over the age of 30, because you should know your character by the age of 30. And if you don't, then you've got some serious personality issues, yes, and then that could fall in the lines of narcissistic personality disorder or something different other than just the this personality disorder thing that's been thrown out by the DSM code book. A lot of people who have been abused in childhood are diagnosed with false personality disorder claims when actually they've either got PTSD or CPTSD, you know, just different brackets. So it's ultimately finding yourself, look inwards and be yourself.
It's interesting you say that, because when I was in rehab, I was diagnosed. They had psychologists in there and also psychotherapists and stuff, and one of them said, "We think you've got a personality disorder, Ben. We think you've got OCD of the overthinking, not the cleanliness, because I ain't cleanly, as in tidiness of a room, and post-traumatic stress." What was the other one? I can't remember, but that was in a separate part of a rehab. Then we went to a different part where this rehab trained us to be able to deal with these issues. Don't label yourself as anything. And I was watching men come out of there, army men with serious post-traumatic stress, come out of there medication free. Now they live wonderful lives.
I can verily say that somebody with PTSD, once it's got into the body, you can benefit your life somewhat, but the damage is already done. And regardless of PTSD, shell shock syndrome, and all of that during the Second World War, and people being diagnosed with it today, I think people are misunderstanding. PTSD is very real. CPTSD is very real. It exists, and it's been in our DNA code because of unresolved traumas from going back to the Second World War, the First World War. So when these soldiers that went into these places and then came out and then had their children, and what help were for, just another example, why were the 3.5 million children that were displaced or moved around, evacuated from their homes in World War II, why have they been forgotten? Why has everybody just thought that they all went to lovely places and they had a great time? And, you know, Operation Pied Piper. You're looking at the damages from the Second World War into generations still to this day.
So let me get this right. So, do you think medication is the answer for PTSD, or do you think there's better routes?
I've never heard of any medication for PTSD because, sorry, I don't understand how medication will help. Pharmaceutical, pharmakia, sorcery. You know, it's mixing medications, it's medications, it's mixing potions.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
with any type of medication, or always seek medical help. If you need it, then you need it, and if you don't, then you don't, and each to their own, because it affects everybody differently. Something that somebody else down the road might take isn't something that I could take, for example. A bit like the recent lockdown. Everybody else had to take this and do that, but if I took it, I'd be dead. So you've got to know yourself, know your body, help your GP, help the professionals around you to know you, because the GP, as it says, it's only generally practicing on you. It's a general practice to see what they can do, practice this medication, see if it works. If it doesn't, okay, come back, we'll give you something else. If you don't know yourself, and your body is a temple, and you've got to be careful what you feed it. It's not just food as well. The people that you allow into your life, and the people that you talk to, all of it. So it's not just medication. And the Western world likes to just pop people with pills and tablets so that they can just, it's not nothing new. It's just there's not anything new. There's no I'm quite ashamed of this. I'd like to be proud, but and the way that this country deals with the likes of mental health, the rising of it, the escalation of it, the children, how many children are taking their lives, and it all seems to be a plan, and as it was predicted, allegedly, the Third World War will be a psychological war. So what are we in at the minute? Just because we're not being physically bombed, and because we're not being, look at just look at it, the cost of living, what's that about? It's just crazy.
Exactly.
Cost of living, whilst at the same time our Prime Minister is booking up to £15,000 table to go and eat for him and his family. Who has £15,000? It just complete inequality. And then you have people complaining about immigration, or UK is overcrowded, and the UK is only 7% or so built on. We're not overcrowded. We're in bumper zones. We're being made to live in these decisions, and no one's holding these people accountable. So we can't moan at the rich fat cats that are doing what they're doing when we're not holding them accountable with our own money. So that's just a bit of common sense and logic.
You may have heard this. So when COVID came out and they were giving everyone cost of living, saying stay at home, we're going to treat the poor, Amazon made more money during that time than they ever have in their life, because everyone was at home buying stuff online with that money.
So did Rishi, so did Cameron, so did all of them, so did Boris. I mean, look at Boris trying to resurrect himself as though he was like Jesus for Easter. He got it and went in the hospital. It was all an act. He may have got it, he may have got ill, but the timing, trying to resurrect himself as the Messiah. You just look at it, it's Barabbas, isn't it? Look at all even the Queen passing away, and the last person to be designing the bust for the Queen's head during this time. Who is it? Jodie Clark, JC. Just look at, it's as they say, all in plain sight. Mr. Unlisted's favourite word.
Yeah, well, I
Just realised the
don't
hiding in plain sight is something to do with a recent book that's come out as well.
Yeah, I understand that. So, I actually don't watch the news or any of that shit no more. I stopped watching telly years ago when I got out of rehab and when my mind, my thinking got better. And luckily over here in Indonesia, I don't get to see it. But are you a therapist or something like that? Because you're very knowledgeable, and there's a lot of people out there that needs to hear this.
Wisdom comes from experiencing things firsthand.
Yeah.
I like philosophy. I like, you know, a lot of things that I talk about is, yeah, I wouldn't talk about if I didn't have any knowledge or understanding or experience on it. I'm not no therapist, no.
No, just asking. You're very wise and you know a lot. No, I'm learning from you. And there's a lot of people who don't understand this. They need to do. That's why I was asking.
I like to make sure, you know, there's things, this country, for example, this country, other countries panic way too much. And there are ways to address things. There are ways to not panic so much. And then the other saying, if things in life aren't adding up, start subtracting. Think about what you're adding to your life and all of that. And is it healthy? Is it okay for you? Is it working for you? All of those things. It's, yeah.
Yeah, that's wonderful. That's nice. Thanks for that. I've learned a bit there.
Anyway, I'm going to make a coffee, but if you and Matt can have a chat, so I can turn the speaker up and have a listen. It's been good to talk. I'm here, just going to make a coffee.
I'm free all evening. I like this channel.
And this channel likes you, Ben. We're very we feel very blessed to have you as company.
Yeah.
Basically what you're seeing us at our best and at our worst, all at the same time, you know.
Yeah. You know what I mean? If these people have got a problem with it, why don't they just fucking ignore you instead of just, you know, creating?
Well, they're desperate to see me jailed. You see, they're desperate to see me jailed, and because I only got 200 hours, £2,000 fine, and 2 years, you know, probation.
Yeah.
They felt as if they failed, so they got to try again.
Yeah, I get it.
I personally don't get it. I really do not get it. I don't know why they're wasting their energy on me. I mean,
it's obviously down to some sort of jealousy, so they're not going to let you leave you alone, are they, until they think they've destroyed you. They want to destroy you, basically.
Yeah, it is, and it may be that jealousy, because I like to think I'm blazing a trail. I do things differently, and yeah, but is it just because look, they'll never do it, and they're jealous that I'm doing it? But you've got a lot of that as well, haven't you? Because you live in the life of paradise. You live in the dream out there. I'm sure you get a lot of people who are jealous with you.
All the time, mate. I've had to block best friends. I had one friend the other day calling me an egotistical show off, so and so. I said, "What's wrong with you?" I thought we was mates. He said, "You're nothing but a wanker." I don't know if he was drunk. I said, "You block. You block him, mate. I block them all the time. I'm starting to block most of my friends because I've realised that they weren't friends anyway. I'm always doing it, mate. As soon as I get a bullshit dickhead, block. It's as simple as that. Don't even reply. Block.
I've been there, and then my channel gets taken, and we start back to square one.
Even family members, mate, I've had to this block basically as well. You know what I mean? It's not just people we're sort of friends and people that don't know me. Even fucking the close ones. It's what it is. I know what it is, right? This is what it is. I think I've been at a level for a certain part of my life, yeah. Right, and when I was drug dealing, living on the streets, causing chaos, causing mayhem, none of these people had anything to say to me, yeah? As soon as I'm doing well, now they got something to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because what it is, I've risen up a level, and then they're now doing what they've been doing all their life, you know what I mean? That's fair enough, but just because someone's improved don't get bitter. You know what I mean? Because this is how I look at it. Yeah, if you can take inspiration from somebody, yeah, you'll probably end up rising up and living a life similar to that life. But what happens is people critique, shut up, get negative, and all they do is just go backwards or nowhere.
Yeah, I know. But they get caught in the loop somehow, don't they? That treadmill of just going around in circles with.
It's called autopilot thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a repetitive thinking in their head all the time, and they're always thinking negative or bitter. Then they don't understand it themselves. They think, oh, it's kind of like normal. Well, what it is called autopilot. Yeah. They say it so much, it's got to be repeated it so much time. Now they believe it. Yeah. So the first thing they wake up in the morning, it's like, say like you're a robot. You wake up, you're controlled. So their first control is to think negative. It's called autopilot behavior. And you can use that in a positive way and a negative way. Yeah. Negative way is obviously going to fuck your life up. Positive way will transform your life. Do you know what I mean?
That's the big word, isn't it? Transform, but that's actually quite an apt word, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm a transformation.
And how quick can a transformation take, in a way? How quick can you transform your life? What time is that in?
Well, it's a difficult one to answer, mate. So if someone come up to me for that, I would suggest a 12-week course, but I was in rehab for a long time. But all the knowledge I took from rehab and therapy, so I've done quite a few years in rehab, 2 different ones. I've done a lot of coaching. Now I've put it all together into a package, so I can get it out there a bit quicker than having to sit in rehab for years to learn it. You know what I mean? So it depends on the situation of your life. Do you know what I mean? It could be quick for somebody. It only takes a single word just to go like click. Oh, I've got it. Now I realise that's why I behave like that. Do you know what I mean? But some people, it takes a while for them to sink in. Because I've been in rehabs with people, right? We're getting taught this therapy. Luckily, when I first started understanding it, I got it. But some people just did not understand the concept of it all. Do you know what I mean? Some people do, some people don't, unfortunately. If you can start understanding the concept, then the transformation will start immediately.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Immediately up, it can either take anything from instantly up to 12 weeks. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, but I will say 12 weeks, and I say if they've got to like 5 weeks, and I think like, yeah, you're doing really well now, you've got it. You want to finish? If not, we carry on. You know what I mean? If someone's really, really struggling, it's taking them ages. What I have to do is repeatedly say the same things over and over and over and over and over and over and over, so it sinks into their brain. It's a bit like this. When I used to call myself a coward, I believed it. So it took me a few months in rehab to keep calling myself a success. I love you, until I believed it. You know what I mean? Some people get that quick, some people don't. Some people never get it. You know what I mean? It's if you believe in the concept, because there's so many different concepts, none of them are wrong, really. There's so many different therapy and different things, but what I taught did transform my life. So that's all I share, because I'm not going to try and tell someone to do something I don't know about. I might have read it in a book, but I wasn't taught that in rehab by psychologists, psychotherapists, hypnotherapists. You know what I mean? People that actually know what they're talking about. So at least I know if I'm talking about something that I know it transforms lives and it's transformed mine, I'm not lying, and what I'm giving out is what I believe, a concept that works. You know what I mean? Because someone could read a book, learn new things, then start going off preaching, but do they really understand what they've read? Because you're reading, you know what I mean? It takes a little bit of time to get it first. Once you've got it, it's like, wow, bloody hell, life's really simple. Actually, really is simple. It's an amazing journey. I tell you what, guys, it's one a hell of an amazing journey to be on, and is not to be missed. Self-discovery, yeah, is the best journey there is. You never know yourself fully. I'll never know myself fully, because there's always something new to learn. You know what I mean? So for instance, I write lists like what I value about myself now. So I value my kindness, I value my passion, I value my ingenuity. You know, I even value my negativity and dishonesty, because sometimes I can still do that, but that's who I am. Yeah, and then at the end of the day, I'll do a little journal. What was I angry and negative at somebody today? And I write it down, and I get to the conclusion I've learned from it. Do you know what I mean? I don't claim to be a Jesus or a saint sort of person. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I put my hands up. I fall short from time to time, but there are certain techniques that work that are really, really good. You just got to practice it for a little bit, for a couple of weeks, and all of a sudden, click, got it. So many of these.
And you haven't looked back since.
Pardon?
And you haven't looked back since.
No, I don't need to look back now, no more. Because this is how I look, right? The past ain't real. Is over. I can't remember exactly. You know what I mean? When you think about it, say for instance something happened 40 years ago, you can remember bits of it. So if you can't remember exactly all of it, then you can't. It's not really real, is it, anymore? Because you know what I mean. As far as I'm concerned, the past is not real anymore. It's gone. Yeah, tomorrow never comes. All we ever have is right now. Yeah, and right now, the choices you make right now will determine your future. Yeah. So, I don't really believe in time. I think time is an illusion. Yeah, I know some people disagree, and I think problems are an illusion. Problems are what we make up in our head. So, say for instance, I lose my wallet. Some people say, "Oh, fucking, I've got a massive problem now," and go crazy. But with me, I said, "Well, I've lost my wallet. Right, I've got a situation here. What can I do?" Because that's a better way for me to think. Otherwise, I'm just going to go mad. You know what I mean? But like I said, I've been taught by the best. So it's
been taught by the best.
People just think different.
Brilliant.
I think so. The therapist I was in, the rehab were the best, mate. Yeah.
And yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. No, I'll go along with that. I'm still conversing with AJ in the background, so that's why I'm slightly distracted. But I am listening.
Well, I'll tell you what, then, mate.
See, as a YouTube host, you have to like do 3 things at once a lot of the time. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what, then, mate. I've given a good bit of value there. Crack on with AJ, and I'll sit here and watch.
No. I don't. I'm talking to AJ in the private chat, and what we're discussing in the private cannot be made public.
Oh, so, okay, sorry, mate. What I thought you meant was you was bringing back on for an argument.
No, mate. Ben, I'd rather let you have the platform than an ugly toe rag like him.
So if somebody does want to reach out to me for anything, I'm not a therapist, just so you know, but I've done more therapy than most therapists knows. Yeah, because therapists learn their stuff through books. I've actually practiced it, so I know it works. Yeah. If anyone wants to reach out, they're struggling with anxiety. They don't know what to do with their life. No purpose. Struggling to get a job. They're depressed. Maybe they're overweight. They don't know how to love themselves. They put themselves down. They criticize themselves a lot. If they want to reach out to me, they can do it here at some point, or go on my YouTube channel, and you'll find my YouTube channel there. And drop me a private message, and I'd glad to speak to you for an hour and see what's going on.
Yeah, good idea.
Does
Jack, does Jack want to come on and talk to Ben about anything? Because he came on the panel, wasn't he? He was in your chat yesterday. Jack was.
Okay.
It doesn't look like he'll come on.
Yeah, well, I understand people might not want to come on air and reveal personal information because you know what they're clipping and all that stuff is, you know. Some of this stuff's sensitive. So I'm very careful what questions I ask. Because I'm not going to ask a question that could potentially put somebody in a dark place. I've got a technique to how I ask my questions, yeah? I'll never, so with my clients, I'll never say, right, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do that. I say, so what's the problem? And they say, okay, well, I'm overweight. I say, just simple things like this, mate. It's just simple. So what could you do today that could help you start losing weight? And I'll just say, just write 5 things down. I'm going to write 5 things down. Well, I could go to the water shop, maybe get the chocolates, you know, etc., etc. Then I say, that's it. That's your goal for the week. Do that. Let me know how you get on next week. And once they've done that, and they're honest with me, and if they've done that, I reward them and say, well done. So now we're asking them. So now where are we at with you now? How are you feeling? You feeling better or any worse? And they say, we're feeling a bit better. Okay, so let's set some more goals. What else can you do this week to improve whatever issue you've got? And I say, just write 5 things down and do that again. I say, right, do one, no rush, in your own time. Do one thing, tick it off. You've done it. Well done. Pat on the back, respect. Because I don't understand how hard it is for some people, anxiety and paranoia and different things and stuff. You know what I mean? But always reward yourself when you've done one of these things, once you've achieved one of these little goals. Always reward yourself with something like act of self-love. And that could be like having a hot bath, going for a nice meal, walking nature. But when you do it, acknowledge yourself why you're doing it. I'm doing this today because I'm rewarding myself for my bravery, for my courageousness. You know what I mean? You keep talking to yourself like that, and watch what happens. You'll turn into a beast. No one above you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good advice.
Listen, mate, I live for this shit. Yeah, that's why I like standing in this panel.
You there, Matt? I didn't know if I've been added or.
Yeah, sorry, we can hear you, Katie. Yeah, we can hear you, Katie. Can you?
I was busy typing away on the computer. No, it is interesting to listen. Ben, I just wanted to ask: have you done mindfulness in these rehab centres?
Lots of it. Yeah, lots of it. I do it now. Do it every day sometimes. I do it walking through the street. Do it anytime you want. It's about being noticing as well, noticing things.
Mindful,
I'll give you an example, yeah?
Or is your mind full?
You're talking about mindfulness is like the practice, or was my mind full?
No, in the interpretation of mindfulness, your mind can get full with so much crap, like it absorbs, yeah, and it's learning to, as I say, if things aren't adding up. In order to clear your mind, you know, you need to get rid of a lot of the clutter.
Yeah.
So if your mind is full,
yeah,
then yeah, be mindful of what's going on and learn to do what's best for you.
Yeah.
Because there's so many entities that want your energy, your time, your whatever it is, and trying to hand yourself out to all those people without dealing with your own emotions. Mindfulness is something.
I do have.
It's just a picture thing. Is your mind full, or are you mindful?
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, my mind's always on the go, but it's always about victory, success, and abundance. You know what I mean? But never used to be. But say, for instance, but this is the best thing I was ever taught for me. We control our thoughts. We choose our thoughts, and we can change our thoughts at any given time. Yeah, you can start your life at any given moment, right? And I when I practiced mindfulness, it was like some people get up in the morning to do with autopilot, right? You get up in the morning, you jump straight out of bed, you go to the toilet, you make a cup of tea, and you're not even thinking about it really, are you? You're just doing it like a robot. But this is what I practice with some of my clients. I say, look, in the morning when you get out of bed,
sorry, do you know when you say about autopilot? I have a different interpretation because a lot of I would say good people end up with some sort of burnout, which they can end up in some sort of autopilot mode. So if you can explain what you understand about autopilot, because I've been there myself. Back in 2017, I was autopilot. I've got my own understanding of that.
Okay, so my story of autopilot was back in the past on the drugs. So it'd be like I wake up, first thing, if I've got any money for drugs. If not, right, I've got to get money for drugs. Next thing, I've got to ring somebody up, and then I've got to get the drugs. Then I've got to take the drugs. Yeah, and I'm not really. It's not really like big, massive thought process. It's just like a habitual thing that I've done. Yeah, and that's a negative one, and that's going to take me away from life. Yeah. Once you start practicing the mind, yeah.
Look, your line.
Sorry, I just see that Matt put the link for the stream.
Another link. Would you?
I think it worked when Plisco, or when it was on the other one. If it's possible, are you? Because I want to hear what you've got to say. But are you able to call back in on the StreamYard link? Because then I won't have to keep pausing here just to listen to. It's difficult to hear.
Do you want me to, Ben? Do you want me to go and come back?
Yeah, if you can go and click on the StreamYard link I've just put in.
Have you got 5 minutes?
On the StreamYard, if you can, please.
Yeah, we've got 5 minutes. We can wait 5 minutes for you.
I haven't got a StreamYard. You guys are going to have to do all that. I don't understand all that.
I've not got any plans for the rest of the day. They've been done before.
Let's work on your phone.
Let me just go to the toilet and make myself a brew.
Yeah.
And I'm back. All right?
Yeah, okay. Because you don't actually need to download anything when you click on that StreamYard link, do you? It's quite straightforward. So Katie's muted herself, so we're just waiting for Ben. That Ben should use it. So I'm still in discussion with AJ in the private chat. Why
I'm
you
here.
never learn that?
I think I can hear you, Matt, on this, but I can't hear Ben, so I have to mute my phone.
Right.
And turn up the stereo thing.
Yeah, so Ben's gone to the toilet, and then I hope he's gonna use the StreamYard.
Are you speaking? Because now I can't hear you. That's I can hear you on the stereo.
Cool.
That's not gonna work then, is it?
Oh, this is nice. It's a shame we don't get on with AJ. Otherwise, AJ could have played with us. But he never goes. He just doesn't act civil. He doesn't act civilly. Such a shame. So what is it, AJ?
I never had any. God knows, I didn't even know Plisco or AJ. They were so irrelevant up until they made themselves aware to me, trolling and telling me all these things from 2021. So they weren't even any focal point or nothing. It really vamped up in October last year, and then it's continued after the death, and then continued in the March, and then the fake account in the April, and then the finding out in the May, and then the website, and so I've got reasons to be even having any issue with Plisco or AJ or Danny's group due to their own actions and behaviour, but they can't explain what have I done to them, other than sharing concerns on the 5th of March, which are genuine, valid concerns that I still have today. What have I done to these people? Who are these? Who are they?
I know.
To make themselves like impose themselves and try to control me. You know, controlling and coercive behavior is a criminal offense, especially if you're in a sexual relationship with somebody. But because they think they can go online and tell me where I can go, what channel I can talk on, who I can talk to, it's absolutely like the social dynamic of it all. Yeah, I have no feeling towards the man other than I will point out his bullshit. Don't hate. Like, he is what he is, and I hope that he seeks the help that he so desperately, clearly needs.
Oh, absolutely. Obviously, yeah. He does clearly need help. Poor individual, how he wastes his time, wastes his life like this. So sad.
The thing is, to him, it's not a waste of time. It's something that takes up his time during the day because he probably has nothing else to do.
Look,
how have they tell people to go and get jobs, tell them they need sectioning. Have these people got no jobs of their own? Have they got nothing else better to do than to stay online all day, every day, 24/7?
Evidently not. Oh, he's
Even more evidence that they need help, and you know they're a risk to themselves in the public. So
Duskade.
no, have you got a song or something you don't want to play until Ben comes back on, or you got something you want to?
Oh yeah, I've always got something to say. Yeah, I've always got something to say. Firstly, why hasn't Jack said hi to Ben yet? I'm looking forward to hearing them both in conversation. My mind is distracted by AJ, I must admit. He's buzzing around like an annoying fly.
If you need to, in the meantime, in the thing, like let him back on. If he's got something to say, then say it. If he hasn't got anything tangible to say, then why don't he learn to like close his mouth and open his ears? He's got 2 ears and 1 mouth.
So what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna let him on, because I did say something about being civil, and his answer was, "I'm nought but civil." Look, at the moment he's using your picture as his profile, so I'm not gonna let him on using your picture. So I'll let you on for a minute. If you go
Matt,
away,
he and his group have downloaded pictures of my child when he was little.
I know.
They then put him on a gravestone head onto my child's face with RIP, let alone the rat doing pictures of somebody in a balaclava with knives up to the teenager's throat. So they're sick. And if that's all the game he can play because Plisco's face is on there, then that's what they're going to do, isn't it? If he's not, you know, he can't behave himself. How can he be civil? He's got nothing civil about him. He doesn't even know how to follow this.
I know, he's a horrible individual. Well, look, in that case, I'm going to let him on, okay? This is AJ. AJ, look. Right, I'm letting you on, AJ. Here we go. Go. You're live on Matt Taylor Radio. Please be civil.
Why don't you read out the full chat from the back? In private chat, by the way, is it, Matthew?
Yeah, it is a private chat.
No, it's not. It's being streamed.
Did you have my permission to stream it?
I don't need your permission.
So you streamed what I thought was a private chat between you and I.
You're breaching your court order, Matthew. You do know that you're not allowed to talk about that person.
I haven't spoken about any person. What person? What the person you spoke about that you're speaking about now? Why are you saying it? So he comes straight on. So he's come straight on, and the first thing he said is someone, what a degenerate. Honestly, degenerate. You cannot trust these people. Yeah. Hey, look, Katie, while Ben is out to the shops, I just want to play something about him, okay? It's going to take under 5 minutes. Right, so here it goes. I think. Well, back then, I think, yeah, instead of grown up, and I think it was in 2013. So I hope you can see this. So this is AJ defending his conviction. All right, let me just get it. I just want all the settings, and we can press play.
So what's the truth about you beating up your dog?
About me beating up my dog? My dog's never been beaten up. She was disciplined for running out in front of 2 cars. The papers made it out to be something completely different to what it was. I beat the crap out of my dog and then send her to the groomers. Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Great one, that.
Okay.
I better looked after than most people's children.
So what did you do to your dog?
What did I do? Smacked her ass.
Just once, yeah?
No, she had more than one smack on the ass.
Just a smack, yeah?
I read Section 4 of the animal welfare legislation. That's why.
Just a smack, or just a smack, was it?
No, it's more than one smack. She had my fist in front of her face when she jumped off at me. So she did actually get my fist on the end of her nose. But she's.
Well, you punched her.
Mate, if he punched the dog,
I
yeah,
made
I've
my
got an
fist in
opinion.
front of her face because I was angry with her. But at the end of the day, Chloe at no point was ever injured by me.
Did you hit your dog?
Quite frankly,
Did you punch your dog on this thing?
This is simple, mate. Did you punch your dog? I can't even be in there. Did you punch your dog?
What? I waved my fist in front of my dog's face.
Right, you didn't punch your dog up.
Contact was made because she jumped up, yes.
Well, you didn't raise it in her face then. You punched it, didn't you? Come on, man.
No, I waved my fist in front of her. I was angry. Can't you listen to words?
You just said I asked you if it was a smack. I asked you if it was a smack. You could have just said yes, it was a smack.
Shit happens. Contact was made because she jumped up at it. Does that sound like a scared dog? Funny, isn't it? The courts actually I tried showing a video of my dog in the courts on the way she reacted. The court's response, how do we know it's your dog? RSPCA, not once have they ever asked to see my dog. No evidence to support anything the media has claimed has ever been provided. But then that's hardly surprising. My sister crashed a car years ago and apparently her car ended up in a river when the car was...
Have you still got that dog? Have you still got that dog?
Of course I've still got my dog.
Nothing come of it, did it?
What?
Did anything come?
I got prosecuted for Section 4 because I disciplined my dog. Shit happens.
So you learned not to do it in public now, yeah?
What?
You've learned not to discipline your dog in public.
Other than the fact that the court system's cropped as fuck, the RSPCA ain't there for animal welfare, they're there for profiting. That's about it. Putting caviar and champagne on Craig's table. If such a thing happened like they're trying to make out, why didn't the RSPCA even bother to contact me for 5 months? Why have I got police statement where it says, on the day my dog looked fit, healthy and happy? Why can't they even get the breed of my dog right? Or my name? Or my age?
How long ago was this enlisted?
A couple of years ago. You see, reality and what the media put out are two very different things.
Over to you, Katie. I'm just got some.
Reality and the media are two different things. Very interesting statements being made by him, his other friend KI, and all the others when they realise that stories are done regarding them and they don't like how it's being portrayed. So, but yeah, they're the same ones that spew their BS by sharing media articles. Private eye, is it? What a crap! It's nuts, isn't it, Matt?
One rule for them and everything else for another, you know. Oh, when the news article is about him,
like the number 10 song. One rule for us. It's a good song.
Yeah, it is a good song. I agree. We do need some songs, but I'm always getting copyright striked whenever I play a song on this, which is a bit frustrating. So look, we're going to let AJ on and just answer that. So AJ, hello. Don't say anybody's bad name.
So Matt, how do you feel about the fact that you've been
Sat here breaching your court order.
How do you feel about the fact that you've been sat here breaching your court order?
No answer is an answer.
Doesn't like the fact that he's been caught out, does he? You ever going to substantiate any of your claims, Kathleen?
How Sabina Wright's siblings that you impersonated online, Lloyd, was it? Shall we give a little play to what you like to do, shall we? How you like to impersonate your deceased girlfriend's brother? You sick man. Want to explain yourself? Sounds a bit like Plisco's little nephew, doesn't it? Allegedly nephew.
This deceased
But hey ho.
never knew.
What was it that Sabina's brother actually said 2 months ago? A month before Mr. Lofthouse said big up to you on your little shitty channel that you tried to impersonate? Lloyd writes, this video is not my channel and you have impersonated me for your own self-gains.
Really?
I request this channel be immediately closed as you are committing identity theft. You have even tagged a previous employer in some kind of attempt to create trouble for me. This warning is final. Remove the channel and content or I will follow up with legal representation. I think now that you've done what you've done, especially since early April, I think it's very imperative that the police and I have some sort of communication with this deceased woman's family, because the lengths you've gone to with your good friend Helen James and your other good friend Mr. Lofthouse, you are sick individuals.
Not allowed to mention that.
You can go onto the original Lloyd Wright channel and go and listen to the voice. They are two separate voices. However, suspected, detected on the 7th of April, witnessed by my family members, you have been caught out. Mr. Lashbrook, is it?
Kathleen Boyle.
Look, you've just mentioned people's names, which
Let's give everyone an idea of how far he will go to impersonate, because anybody being an online hacker or cybersecurity wouldn't be that dumb to go and post this pathetic, threatening video. Pathetic. So give me a second. I'll mute you up there. Let's give you some education. Because suspected, there's one thing suspecting it, but then finding out a week ago, going back to that video and seeing exactly that the family member of Sabina has reached out, and your desperation to get your clutching hands on her children, you're a sick man. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I know you can't.
Security. Now, I'm just going to let you know this as calmly and kindly as possible, but any more contact with us or the family after my sister's just passed away, this is basically stalking and harassment, what you're doing right now.
Stalking and harassment, what Mr. Lashbrook is doing, and his little cronies and groups, and trying to stalk, and especially making up Facebook profiles to try and fake some claim with Chrissy Morris and Julian Coulter. I mean, you really are deranged, because those who I'm loyal to and those who are loyal to me, let me know on the 1st of May about you, okay? You were already suspected a month prior. So keep it going. It's interesting.
We have nothing to do with AJ, and you're dragging my family's name into something that has got nothing to do with us. If you make any more contact with us or any of the family, or publish anything slanderous on the internet, we'll be in contact, but not in our own person through a solicitor.
Yeah, is that why you took down the video of me having a go on the 5th of March? Is that why you've put it to private so the family members can't see that genuine people, members of the public, are concerned about your behaviour and actions surrounding this deceased woman? It's not going to go away, and I don't care for everyone else's toxic positivity because they're upset over something, because clearly they're questioning you hereafter. You're a wrong-un. That was the fake Lloyd Wrighty account. supported by the degenerates 4 months ago on the 7th of April, 8th of April. The Facebook account was created on the 7th of April. The main page and website is fixated on me and a Mr. Ricky Freeman. And yet this is Mr. Lloyd Wright on his original channel, created on the 4th of December 2012. And this is his actual voice. So you done well to try and impersonate the man, but you can clearly see and hear that it's not the same person. And you are sick to do what you have done. And you know what you've done. Shame on you. What have you got to hide to go to the lengths that you've gone to create some sort of threat? I'm not scared of you. I deal with the truth, and you brought nothing but lies.
Yeah, damn
Let's
right.
have a listen. Virtual box.
Safely and within the confines of the law. So I just want to say that anybody that wants to set up a lab at home, this video will be perfect for you. I'm just very briefly going to go over things because obviously
Certain language isn't the same, is
thank
it?
you very much. Thank you.
How do you say hello?
Hello, my name's Lloyd.
Hello.
I'm from the ethical hacking community on Facebook.
This is a man who's actually disabled, having operations and God knows what going on, whilst his deceased sister, her degenerate boyfriend, or whoever he was, predator, is going around impersonating family members of him. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to mute up here. People want to do their homework, do their homework. He's affiliated to this. He's affiliated to the Simon Lane account on the Twitter, and no one's talking about it. So I've got no respect for anyone. Discord this, Discord that. No, let's start talking about the truth and what you're enabling and what's going on.
Look, I'll have to, today's show, the first inaugural Matt Taylor radio show, has been hacked. It's been trolled, attacked. It's been trolled, attacked by a very infamous troll of YouTube. He's well known. He's well known in these corners of YouTube.
He's a stalker, Matt. He doesn't stop stalking, especially vulnerable women, and especially if they've got children, and he doesn't like rejection.
No.
So it's something very, very wrong with his mindset that needs investigating.
What's the current situation of your relationship between you and Katie? How is it standing at the moment?
Matt, I've never known the woman. I only shared what I've seen or witnessed in the past. And my concerns of her sharing the knife over the video like it was all funny. She's becoming what seems to be erratic at the time. And it's cleared down because somebody has to say something. But my main question is why not one of her friends told her that that wasn't okay to do that? You know, they're sitting back. It's not, it doesn't matter what your, you know, oh, it's the father's knife or none of that. It's the intention behind it that you'll get convicted for. And the intention was to cause alarm or distress or something behind it. And not Chrissy, not Box, not any of them had any bother because they know they are, it's like a setup. So if you know, if anything, I'm more concerned about the woman and how these people are rallying around her, making her look a bit erratic whilst they're making out that they're normal. And at the same time, she's being threatened with being sectioned. And the lengths these people can go to. So it's not a wise move to be putting that up. And I didn't do it to cause any conflict. I highlighted something that was really alarming to me. I don't want to be around that kind of, you know, until people can see their own actions before projecting to others. It just, so look, I've got nothing. All I know is that I watched a video years back, must have been 2018 or so. She was outside in the garden with her children, sitting on the steps or whatever, and she was speaking out for Brian Harvey. That's where I first recalled her from. And then from there, it's the conversations others have had with me outside of YouTube about her. So I'm not, yeah, I've only tried to vocalize what I've seen. When she was taking Danny Jones and others to court, well, they've managed to get the same as what they've done with me. Mollycoddle around and make out that they're sorry and make out that they're friends now and trying to get some sort of communication with their victim so that their victim doesn't take a prosecution against them. So for that, I've lost all patience trying to understand somebody's story that thinks it's okay to try and set me up as paranoid, thinks it's okay to make out I'm lying about what I'm saying, thinks it's okay to put Chrissy Morris on there to make defamatory statements about me. You know, it just, so yeah, it is what it is. And until she continues, you know, if she continues to allow people into her WhatsApp and talking to all of these weird, strange men outside, then, sorry, but it's now becoming to a point that, you know, are you creating it for yourself? Because I know that I don't need all of that added stress, and I don't add people to the WhatsApp. I go from my own behavior. And it's, you know, what kind of friends are they around her to keep the hype, have her keep tagging people? They know that she'll end up getting arrested or sectioned or something, and that's the aim of the game. All the men are all around laughing and joking while they've got the women bitching and fighting with each other. Kaylee, Enaf, Babs, Moon, Jupiter, me. Where's the, you know, it's just so it's just transparent as fuck.
I sound a bit of frustration in your voice there. What's one person we can talk about?
You know what the
Karen
frustration is, Matt? People claiming I'm this, claiming I'm that, when you can see exactly what is going on for what it is.
Yeah.
People that are acting paranoid, people that are or do seem to be paranoid, claiming that I'm paranoid. And it is like, yeah, I don't mind communicating here, but then I'll need a day or two to relax and chill out, because it just, you can't keep pointing fingers at everybody whilst not looking at the main culprit. You are going to look crazy. There will be many flying monkeys, but Kaylee tried to start with me over this fake KTB account from July or so last year, but has never spoke directly to me. The main question is why, if this woman is receiving this trolling, why wouldn't she want to talk to me to get the information, or to you know, why wouldn't she want to do that? Why does she continue to interact with that Jafar account and the other accounts? Why don't she block them? Why does she continue to allow that kind of stress? Why? I just don't understand it. Why be in the middle if Bops and Chrissy Morris don't get on, and then Den Tarragon and Chrissy don't get on? Why are you in the middle of it? And then expect that, you know, when somebody points out that you are actually, is concerning because you look erratic from a female to a female, like you are a mother to children, you especially and putting knives on the video. I mean, if you look at Plisco's video, the money and the knives, like, it's all intimidating. People behind the message know the intent they're putting out. My concern was why that intention was put out there, and then when it's pointed out, because, you know, I see past the bullshit, then I'm blamed for being the problem, for pointing out something that has concerned me. No, if her friends aren't going to point it out to her, I'm not her friend. I don't choose to be. I never have been, never will be. But I sure will point out something when I see it. And that's not to be friends with anyone else. It wouldn't matter who she done it to. The main concern is why her Councillor Morris friend did not advise her, nor Den, nor anyone else, and tell her that that was wrong, and she's actually committing an offence by doing that because of her intention behind it. They're not friends. They're not the type of friends you need, Matt.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So listen, feel free to come on board, join us in chat. Well, I will share the StreamYard link rather than anything else. Oh, look, we got Ben. Ben, I do apologise, Ben.
No, it's good. I'm listening. I love to listen. Always listening, watching. I'm aware of everything. I don't miss a trick.
This is much better for us. We can all hear each other now.
Yeah. So these three people, us three people in the panel, do we all get on or not?
Yes. At the moment, yes.
Everyone. So,
yeah.
So no one on this panel at the minute. There's three have got a problem with anyone, no?
Nice to meet you. I don't know you, but good to learn a bit more. I do have a bit, I can feel it. I've got a bit of an attitude today, and maybe a different day, but yeah, it's actually been good to hear you. Yeah, I'd like to hear more.
You got an attitude towards me, did you say? I'm just asking.
No, I've just got an attitude in myself due to the other, it's the energy of the other person. So I'm feeling it's not towards you at all. I don't know you.
No.
I'm saying in my speak, I can feel the tone, and it's
Yeah,
not at you or at Matt. It's just
Yeah, no
how it is at
problem.
the moment. I'll get through the
understand.
emotion. But yeah, no, I've got no problem with you.
Why don't we just take? I tell you what, let's all just do something, practice something for a minute. Yeah, put your phones down. Yeah, close your eyes. Breathe for 10 seconds. Yeah. Feel how happy you are. Yeah. You can always be like that. So come on, let's get to work and let's stay like that. I understand, Katie, you're under attack by the sound of things, and it's difficult. Are you under attack? Are there people after you? Do you fear for your safety?
They say speak your truth even if your voice shakes, and I will continue. But when it's attack, you know, I've got the ability to handle it when it happens, and yeah. So I don't. It's not per se attack. It's.
So Katie, if you get any grief,
truth is hard to hear and also hard to say. But I'm not here to be liked or be friends with people. If they, it is what it is.
Well, so far,
but certain allegations, certain things, you know, it gets too much.
What
the level
I'm
of
trying
people
to say is,
level of things that people have gone to. So
are you safe? Are you safe? Have you got?
We wrestle not
support?
against flesh and blood, regardless of everybody's faith or understanding. I understand he's an entity. He's
So you feel safe, Kate? You're not threatened. You feel safe, Kate? Yeah, you're not threatened. Is anyone after you? Do you need support? That's what I'm asking you.
Matt's made it a safe place to speak here over 2 years. I don't feel no worry being here or in the sense of being threatened. I mean,
you got protection if you need it. That's what I'm
when
trying
you
to
look
get
at the whole scheme of things of what they've gone to, I just wish and hope that they get the help that they need. That's the main thing.
I think
absolutely
look after herself, Ben. She's truth warrior.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I don't like no fucker that fucks around with women and bullies women. Yeah. So if Kate's on her own and she's shit scared at home on her own, worried about something happening, let me know. That's what I'm saying. You ain't alone, Kate. If you ever want to hear, I'm a good ear.
To be honest, Ben, I'm okay. I'm good. And
all right, that was what I was trying to get at, because I've seen so much fucking abuse on women in my lifetime that it rages me. I'm sorry for swearing, guys. I'm starting to fucking, that dark side's coming out now, right? Some of the stuff I've seen
out of your comfort zone, Ben.
I'm not outside my comfort zone. I'm just telling the truth. What I've seen done to women from bullies in men who claim to be men, they're actually cowardly, no good, pathetic, scum of the earth individuals piss me off, right? Yeah. If you're under attack, let me know. That fucks me off.
And that's good advice for all of us. If anyone,
when abuse is happening and when it's going on and when people are abusing, the best thing people can do is speak up about it straight away. If they can.
Because I'm in Bali.
Yeah,
because I'm in Bali.
Your silence or anyone's silence has them living comfortably. And my decision to speak out online as of October 2020, I won't stay silent anymore whilst they say stay comfortable. So it may disturb a bit, but yeah, find your voice. Your voice is yours, and it's not anyone else's to have. Nor narrate your own life story, even if they just walked in on a chapter or a page.
Yeah. Just because I'm in Bali doesn't mean I can't help somebody. Yeah, I'll say no more. That was all I was getting at. If you feel safe at home and you've got protection, great. If you haven't, reach out.
Yeah, because I feel
I'm safe within my mind. This body is here, and what will happen to it will happen to it. And that's it. One thing no one can take is my soul nor my mind. Obviously, if I'm dead, they can take my brain, but not my consciousness.
Respect. I love that. Real talk. So I'm just smoking a cigarette. I've got poxy cats. Right? I saved 3 cats from dying. I say poxy. I love them really. I saved 3 cats from dying because the bloody locals here don't take care of them very well. And they was going to die, so I took care of them. I got taken to the vets. It cost me a fortune because it costs a fortune unless you're a local. It's free if you're a local. If you're not, if you're a tourist, they charge you the world. And then they're trying to chew through my door, trying to get in. If I let them in, they're going to be all over my bed and it's going to interrupt me. So I'm trying to keep the cats out. So where was we anyway? Mindfulness.
Yes.
Is it mindfulness?
Yes. That was the question Katie asked, wasn't it?
Or autopilot. One of the two. They link together anyway, from my perception.
Looking into burnout as well. Burnout, for example, like if you go into a job and you'll be keep doing hitting all the targets, keep doing, and you'll be the one in the job place exploited because of your nature and your ability to do the job, and the other person will get the praise, but you'll end up with the burnout. Keep trying and trying and trying and trying and yeah. So it's
yeah, I understand. So
burnout can take years for the body to recover. It doesn't matter if the mind wants to, or the body needs to. The mind will know, and it can take, from my understanding, up to 2 years after a burnout. Even maybe more.
So are you kind of saying you don't like your job and certain people?
Job is Job in the Bible, persecuted one. So it depends on how people see it. But it depends on how people see it, and it's not per se the job. So if you're doing something that you're getting up and spending your time and your energy in something that you don't enjoy, get the hell out. You've only got one life.
Okay,
so
sorry. I thought
many
you
people
was
are
on
in
about,
jobs that they don't get respected. They're not appreciated. Their skills are underrated, and people that lack the ability to skills but have more psychopathy or sociopathy tendencies and narcissism they'll be the ones, you'll do all the best you can, but they'll be the ones that get the credit for your work. They're the ones that copy your work. They're the ones that try to take on your identity, and you'll end up exhausted trying to deal with them all. So it's not just a workplace, it's dealing in any place, any situation.
Katie, I feel for you that you're angry, and I understand, but I really like this chat at the minute because there's a lot of, because you're familiar with the Bible, so am I, and I like all these cryptic clues, and I love the things you're saying. It's absolutely fascinating, right? I love all this shit. There's so many people that ain't got a clue. But so for me, what was we talking about? Mindfulness, no, autopilot. So this is my perception of autopilot from what I was taught. Maybe I can't remember exactly everything because it was 7 years ago. I was in jail, not jail, rehab, when I was taught this about mindfulness. It's called acceptance and commitment therapy. It was written by a not psychotherapist. Was it psychotherapist? I can't remember, but psycho something. Anyway, so this is how I understood it. Maybe I didn't understand it fully, but this is my understanding of it. So autopilot is something like what we do every day. Yeah, when obviously we think all day long, don't we? Yeah, but sometimes we do things that we don't really pay much attention to, like get out of bed, go to the toilet, put your socks on, make a cup of tea, whatever. Look at the phone, and we're not really deeply thinking about what we're doing, are we? So when I was talking about my autopilot, hang on, have I gone from autopilot to fucking mindfulness? Anyway, I'll go to my autopilot, and I'm going to go to mindfulness. So my autopilot back in the past was get out of bed, try and find some money, score, go and see the drug dealer, do everything you got to do to get high. And I'm not really massively thinking about it. It's almost like it's repetitive. I'm just doing it because I've done it every day. Yeah. And that's, to me, that's like it's an autopilot behavior. Yeah. But when I started to practice mindfulness, because you could turn autopilot the opposite direction. So say with mindfulness, which has helped me, I was told to to slow down a little bit, right? Have you ever tried, like, getting up in the morning? Just be mindful you're putting your socks on. Be mindful you're putting your jeans on. Just notice everything you do. Because making a cup of tea may seem easy, but it's quite a complex thing, because you got most people just get a cup out quick, kettle, blah 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 blah. There's quite a lot involved in making a cup of tea, isn't there? First you get the cup out the cupboard, yeah. Then you get the sugar, then the coffee, and if you have milk, you have milk. Then you got to turn the kettle on, and then you got you stir the cup. But nobody really thinks, plans. When they do it, they just do it, don't they? Do you know what I mean? But I was told to just start practicing being mindful of everything you do. So I used to get up in the morning, right, 1 sock. I don't have to rush to do this. 2 socks, put my shoes on, put my jeans on, and make a cup of tea. Right, get the cup out. Slowly, do you know what I mean? Autopilot's flat out. I'm doing things slowly now. Get the cup out. Put the sugar in. Notice everything I'm doing, you know what I mean? So I'm noticing now everything I'm doing, yeah? And that's how I started to practice mindfulness. And autopilot can also go in a negative way, and it can also go in the positive way. So here's a little story. So imagine your life as your ship setting off into a sail and the sea of life. The ship comes equipped with autopilot, and this is really useful in getting things done. The autopilot was fairly blank, when you were born, but over your life, it got programmed with lots of skills and solutions. When you were young, you were to sit up, you were learned to sit up, to walk, and to talk. You learned to interact with people, and then went off to school and learned all sorts of stuff there. You learned to problem solve. As you grow older, you become more independent and learn about life away from home. What you learned depended on a lot of things that had nothing to do with you. Your gender, where you live, how many brothers and sisters, etc., all affected what you learned. And then one day you set sail and left all that behind. How about that? And then your autopilot was cast off into the ocean of life. If your autopilot functions well, it will help you navigate most of the problems that come up and keep life moving in towards direction. However, if you are moving in a away direction and stuck on autopilot, then it's likely the ship may crash, get damaged. Autopilot away is a big problem. So that's why I practice mindfulness quite a lot now. So I'm always aware of everything I'm doing. I'm always looking. I take my time to do things. Some days I forget this. I do. Then I remind myself, slow down, Ben. You're going again. Do you know what I mean? So I'm always fully aware. So when I'm on my motorbike, I'm looking at everything, making sure my everything's safe on the road. Because, you know, some people on the road, they're not even fucking looking, are they? They're just driving. So my awareness is quite good now. So I'm always looking, watching, listening, hearing, and taking my time with things. Because so many people just rush.
When the world is flashing past you, you can be mindful in that moment, even when you got traveling at speed and the world wishing past.
Can you explain that in a different way? Sorry, mate.
Is that what you're saying? You can be mindful even when you're going at speed, or you can be mindful when you've got
yeah, but I'd suggest I'd suggest you just slow down a little bit, because people have been programmed and all this from school and everything. You've got to do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. You don't have to do that. Just slow down. Just be mindful of everything you do. Once you start to practice that, you start realizing a negative autopilot and a positive autopilot. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Awareness is the key, really. Always be aware of everything.
Can I just say, I haven't done you know, the mindfulness was something that was brought up to me whilst in the hospital when I was having a conversation, and some of it can be good, but your explanation of burnout is a different one, and yeah, it helps to understand, so thank you. But the autopilot kind of, don't know if that's a body response to what's going on. I'm not sure I was very mindful of what's going on, because, well, the autopilot was, well, for me, it was just surviving, just getting up the next day, just to even be alive the next day was a challenge. And as you say, just to get a cup of tea or something to eat, or, you know, I think the autopilot was imposed upon me by the expectations of humans. Do this, do that, go there, do this, do that, over 500 meetings, talk a load of bollocks, sit there with 20 odd people, you're getting shut down, you're being spoken, it just, and how the body responds to it, I think also abuse. So whether it's abuse of people abusing substances or people being abused by another or whatever, it all comes back down to how our body is reacting to all of this outside source in this world that we're living in. And then you speak about you know, ships. There's many sayings, isn't it? Some people are so jealous of you because they can't be the captain of your ship, or ships are designed to navigate you to places. So if your relationship or friendship isn't navigating you and benefiting and making you go places, then you abandon ship. It's, our body is made up of 90%, however much percentage of water, more so than tissue and everything else. And if you can imagine, like, hitting water, the ripples in it, and that's the same effect on the body. Mente, Latin for mind. Tal is the pool, isn't it? For the mind pool. So people like to address a broken arm, but, you know, the stigma surrounding people, mental health or mental, there's a very big difference between mental health, which a majority of the population have anyway, every single day, and mental illness. And what we are seeing is people with mental illnesses projecting onto people and making others suffer with mental health that they wouldn't necessarily deal with. But there are very ill people, and they're likely the ones to never go and receive help from therapy or rehab or anything like that, because they don't see there's anything wrong with them. But yeah, until we address the abusive humans, the other side is going to look erratic, crazy, and everything else, and substance abuse and adverse effects of childhood trauma lead you down to doing things that you wouldn't necessarily do if you didn't do it. So it's not excuses, it's just trying to understand also outside influences. We can be highly influenced by those around us and what they do, and then, as you say, like with the Bible, bad company corrupts good character. So if you've got a good character and you want to sit in the company of bad people, then it's choices as well, isn't it?
Yeah. And can I just finish on this last bit about it? Right. So, since it is almost inevitable that we will encounter problems in life, then if you get stuck on auto, you are going to struggle with life. Clearly, there are times when you need to switch to manual mode so you can take the wheel and change direction before it's too late. So it's basically, if you can notice, you're like, it takes practice. If when you start noticing you're on autopilot and different things, and you notice and it's not doing you in the right direction, slow down, start becoming mindful, become aware, notice things, and the whole situation will be different.
Yeah, good advice. Thanks, Ben.
As an example, things, you know, something for me, I struggle in the world. I've been vocal since a child. I struggle with dishonesty. I struggle with lies. I struggle with misinformation if something isn't right, and I try and understand it to the best of my ability. Yeah, but the way that people don't struggle with lying and don't struggle with, then yeah, this.
So Katie, have you ever thought about, I don't know what you do for a living, but have you ever thought about creating a little support group, just a small one, and sharing all the knowledge that you have? Because basically you're like a therapist coach. Obviously you're not qualified, but there's lots of people out there that need to hear what you know. I'm telling you now, you know a lot. I don't know if you want to do that or not.
The first person to point that out was Ohad on our holiday in, I think it was 2013, maybe 14, to Spain. As I say, it's experience. It's many years of just offering time and offering. I'm doing what I can as best as I can to help myself before I can help anybody else. If anything I say or anything is helpful, then great, that's fine.
Well,
I'm not here to take anything from anyone. I just don't understand why the simplicity of life, the simple things in life are free, and we make things so much difficult. I've been there. And when you think something is happening, and to try and give that time, I did try to start speaking out, but then you get this allegation, this person, and it just, if people want to talk and they want to speak, and no problem, I can have communication. And that's one thing that the population are really lacking, is we're so engrossed in technology and people aren't actually sitting down talking with each other. And just the basics of how wisdom was shared and knowledge was shared and information and things were previous. Today there's so much going on, but also at the same time so much information is readily available, and hence the saying, seek and ye shall find. So when we're being frightened by our own governments that this person's doing this and that person's doing that, and we've got all of these, like for example, we've got all these immigrants, and well, that's all right to scare the bumper zone people in the urban areas that we live in, but we don't see them being placed on the 52 acres of land of Mr. Roberts. So for me, I don't understand why one man and his wife can have 52 acres of land and have that all. It's not about the money, because it's the inequality of what's going on. So they want people to fight against each other, make it about race, make it about religion, make it about anything they can, but what really is going on. And no one can really help you but yourself.
Absolutely. That's what I was saying on a live the other day. I said everything I've ever been through is my fault, so I'm now taking full responsibility for anything that ever happens to me. If someone comes, this may sound mad, if someone comes up to me in the street and smacks me in the mouth for no reason, I will take responsibility for it, simply because I want to lose the resentment, the anger. So I'll just say, fucking hell, Ben, wrong place, wrong time. Because it loses the anger and resentment. And this might not make sense to some people, but this is what I was taught, and this is what I practice, and it's what works for me. I hate, even though I've got them nonce crew people going after me, I've got no hatred really in my heart for them. I feel sorry for them, because it's almost like they've got like, how can I say it without sounding rude? It's almost like they're simple. They've got no intelligence. But I don't know their upbringing, you see, so I can't be too cruel. But
I wouldn't say so much the simple, it's the people like that we need to pray for the most. I mean, they're clearly struggling, and hate. Sorry if I'm talking over, but hate, isn't it the Buddha saying? It's like holding on to the burning coal and expecting not to burn yourself.
Absolutely.
So hatred is a very, very strong word. And you do end up feeling sorry for them, and that's the worst part about it. You're trying to understand them and the actions that they do. You can't understand why they would sit on all day online and make up fake accounts and waste it. I don't understand it, and I've given up trying to understand it. The best thing I can hope for is that they get the help they need. That the only thing I can do for them is pray for them, and that's it.
That's the best thing to do. That is the best thing.
Just before I go here, I do want to respond to this Dusk Hades, because this person has claimed to be an uncle and auntie of a certain person, and this person has come under investigation by reports that I've made. So I find it very strange that it's in Matt's chat, telling Matt what to do, telling Matt to apologise, telling Matt. But the main concern is this person has claimed to be a family member of somebody and should not be in this chat whatsoever. Otherwise, that family member comes under a liability claim.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was looking at the messages. There's no. So, Kate, just to let you know, you're not alone. Yeah, you got good friends around here by the sound of things. Yeah, there's a good support network here. You reach out to plenty of people by the sound of things. If you get down, I'm only on Instagram. Yeah. And the guy who runs this group sounds like I'm pretty sure he'll talk to you any time of day if you need it. But you're not alone. None of us are alone in this group if you're a decent person.
Damn right, Ben.
I appreciate what you're saying, but for me, my experience trying to talk on Cody Latty's channel, was it, and trying to do, I don't reach out outside. As I say, I don't try to add more things to my life than I've already got going on. Try to focus and deal with one thing at a time, because that's all we can deal with. But anybody out there supporting others, I fully much appreciate it. I've just not had a great experience 2015, 16, 2020 to 2021. And you have strange people don't realise the as I say, like with this Duskades person, doesn't realise the evidence that's been handed over regarding them. So it just, there's only one way, you know, you just got to deal with it as you go. And unfortunately, there's claims that there's lots of support out there, but I'm a very complex person and a very complex case, and yeah, it takes a long time for somebody to try and understand. Or I don't even think, like, I know that Matt's taken the time, but I don't think even Matt fully understands my position.
Well,
and that's okay, and that's fine.
I think
but all of the
on
repetitive and repeating can also, it's not good for anyone's PTSD or anything, going round and round and round in circles with no answers. As I say, I don't have solutions for anyone, but if I do, if I do understand something, I try and say it, and if I'm wrong, then I like to be corrected. I like to learn from other people in social networks.
Yeah, so do I.
But yeah, I don't do a lot of social media outside of YouTube. Is kind of new, talking on here for the last 2 years.
Yeah. Well, you've been very brave, very honest. Give yourself a pat on the back. Do something. Treat yourself. Fucking do a loving, kind act for yourself tonight, whatever it is. And I respect everything you said. I've learnt a lot. And thank you. Yeah.
Oh, that's really decent of you, Ben.
Honestly, do something kind for yourself tonight, because you've helped me. Treat yourself, even if it's just a hot bath or buy some flowers. You know what I mean? That's a kind act. You know what I mean? Loving acts to yourself, and acknowledge you're doing it, because you're trying to like do the right fucking thing, and you've got these beasts trying to fucking ruin you. But I tell you what, Casey, if you carry on the way you are with the mindset you've gone, you're gonna end up becoming a beast, but no one's gonna bother you.
Well, we love having Katie on because we know she's the truth warrior.
They can't diss my ability. What they think is a disability, my disability is something they can't do. So I do wonder whether it's a disability or an ability to do something that another person can't do. And so thank you. But yeah, taking time for myself is, I enjoy going in my garden, growing pumpkin. It's a new thing for me at the minute. Knowing that a family member 200 years ago won a pumpkin competition, and then all of a sudden I'm growing pumpkins this year, and it's just little things like that that brings me joy. People, I can cut them off. I can come off here and get back to my reality, and not let them infect it. And music is a great tool as well. Music is a good therapy tool, learning tool. And I just connect people with music. So when I'm dealing with people like this Plisco, I'll just connect him with the song Twat. And if I'm dealing with good people, that it's how we connect, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds beautiful what you just said about the nature and the garden and the music. I'm very similar myself. I love music. It's like my therapy.
It's been a lovely chat, hasn't it?
Yeah. Well done, Kate.
like mine,
Well done, mate. Very brave woman. You got more balls than most men, I tell you.
Very.
Not. Oh, I shouldn't have said it like that, but you know what I mean.
I was raised by a man, a great man, and a good teacher.
Yeah.
I call him my father. Well, I call him my dad. You're not allowed to call parents, father, because there's only one father. And then we have the parents, the pair that rent us for the 18 years of parental responsibility. But I give all credit due to the greatest teacher I've ever had, and that's my dad.
Brilliant, lovely.
And what? Tell us a bit about your dad, Ben.
Well, my dad was a very, we'd call him a coward, not in a horrible way, but I'd say he was a very insecure man.
So you got your own insecurity off your dad then?
I think so, yeah. He was very insecure, man. I'll just tell you the little bit of story about my mum and my dad's marriage and how we got together and how it all broke up. So my dad loved my mum. Yeah, back then, it was a long time ago, so I don't know if any of you guys, don't know what ages you guys are, but back then it was encouraged to get married to if you like, you marry him and all that. And my mum was encouraged to marry my dad when she was 18. But she fancied him, but she didn't love him. He used to leave love letters on her car window and stuff like that. Yeah, and she felt like she was forced into it. So they got married. She had 3 kids with him. But eventually, in the end, she just decided saying, I don't love you. I like you. I don't love you. And it became very toxic. I was 5 at the time, and I witnessed it. And I remember I wanted to cry my eyes out when my dad left. Yeah, but I masked it with humour. That's what I used to do. You see. Because you could being bullied by my brother saying crying's weak, so I just laughed at it. Everyone else is crying and I'm laughing. And I remember my dad leaving because he didn't live too far from his own mother, and I ran upstairs quickly because I could watch him walk for nearly about half a mile up this road, and I watched him. As soon as he got over that dip, it broke my fucking heart that my dad was gone. But he wasn't a violent man. He was just a general average man from back in them days, but he had a lot of insecurities, and and I wouldn't say he was a coward, but weak slightly in certain areas, Not that there's anything wrong with that, and I think that's where I got a bit of mine from. But now you can still hear me.
Yeah, we can.
Have you ever heard the song Mike and the Mechanics in the Living Years?
Yeah.
I've heard the Mike and the Mechanics, but not that song. Maybe I have.
Yeah,
I just can't think of it.
Yeah.
Try to have a listen to it and try to understand it from
shit, I ain't
another
got a pen on me,
perspective.
man.
Because
I ain't got
a lot
a
of
pen on
people,
me.
we spend our lives keep complaining or blaming our parents or thinking that, but they're human too, and they're doing the same as we are, learning how to navigate our way through this world. They make mistakes along the way, but many of the children, we spend years trying to blame our parents, and in the living years we don't tell them how much they mean to us. Can be family relations and everything else. But that's one song that sticks. Try and understand from your parents' perspective, when because you are you and your parents are your parents and they're their own people, but at the same time, you have the right to exist in your own right. We can take on some things from our parents, but ultimately they also teach us, and it depends on what we learn from it. But we can't go as people. That's, I think, why they say we end up wilderness 40 odd years trying to find the answers, and that's why they say life begins at 40. Parents make mistakes too. There's no perfect way of being a parent. And some are really shit parents, and some are good parents. And then you've got corporate parents that claim that they're better than natural parents. So it just for the innocence of children and yeah.
Yeah, so I always used to blame my parents when they
Difficult
split up.
subject, but it's a good song anyway. If you haven't heard it, try and have a listen.
Well, if someone can Instagram it me or send it on one of my YouTube, because I ain't got a pen on me, so. I'll just say this: I always used to blame my parents for everything when I grew up. Then what I learned was, you can't blame them because they're doing the best and they're doing the best they can with the understanding, the awareness that they learned from their parents. So the blame would go on to the grandparents, and you can't blame them because they did the best they can with the understanding and awareness of their life. Do you know what I mean? The blame you can't blame nobody because it's just how it is. You need to take responsibility, and that is the main thing for me. That's improved my life. Well, that's one of them. Blame nobody. If anything happens to me, it's my fault, and that's it. No matter what it is, it's my fault.
Well, I was
Well
15
said.
and I wanted to go
And
to the
taking
youth club.
responsibility as well, it can be hard. Facing up to facts and things, but ultimately you'll be better off for it when, just from my experience, own your shit, own what, and then nobody can hold it against you. Yeah. Then that's why they have the other saying, smile as if you were a child, because for no reason, because if you do it for a reason, then somebody's got a reason to hold it against you. Don't give people reasons, and you are you and they are them, and everybody's trying to control everyone else, and that's, yeah, we've just got to try. We don't get a very long time lifespan, and when you look at the reality of it, like the life expectancy it's not a very long lifespan. So that's what I mean about time. We don't have time to be dealing with certain things, and the time that's lost, people regret or try to make up for lost time. So it's life. That's the other saying, isn't it? Life is an exam paper or exam test in its own, and everyone's getting messed up because they're trying to copy everyone else's exam paper.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's right.
I haven't really heard it like that, put like that before, but yeah, it's very, very apt.
Matt, they say God doesn't qualify the called. It doesn't call the qualified. He qualifies the called.
Okay, yeah. Another one I'm unfamiliar with. What about your mum then?
An opinion from a college, when you have instinct with knowledge, it's just education is great, but sometimes it can be indoctrination.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah, what about in the same way as you tell us about your dad, what about your mum? All right. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not playing the music, Katie, because I always get copyright strikes when I play music. But so I'm just the lyrics. No, I'm going live forever, mate. I'm staying. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's yeah.
Oh.
No, feel free.
Hold on one sec, just finding that.
And we can all listen to Living Years Later at our own time.
All right, so here we go. But if this is Matthew, chapter 18. But if you cause one of these little ones who trust in me to fall into sin, it would be better for you to have a large milestone tied around your neck and drowned in the sea, the depths of the sea. That's what I think to them fuckers.
Wow,
that's what they need.
That's like big. Oh, I can't even say it.
Biblical.
Biblically epic, isn't it? Biblically.
Yeah.
Fucking scary.
That's what I think to them fuckers that are after me. That's what they need.
Give us another one. Give us another one, Ben.
What?
Give us another one.
What, another bit of scripture?
Yeah, please.
One sec. Let me find some of the ones I like. It's not about nonsense, this one. We'll have a look. Give me a second. Who was that? I can't remember if it's Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John. Get yourselves a cup of tea, lads, for a minute. Let me find this.
No, so listen, I'd just like to remind everyone that what Ben is offering here, he's saying, look, if anyone does want to contact him, he's more than willing to, you know, to hear from you. So
yeah,
so that's brilliant. So
I'm
take him
more
up
than
on
willing. Yeah, I'm more than willing. Give you an hour or two, or however long the conversation goes, to help you if I can. You know what I mean? I can't save the world. I can help some. Listen, this is what I do. I love this shit. You know what I mean? I learn things. I've learned things tonight. You know what I mean? And I love being around positive stuff. You know, 'cause I actually feel good right now at the minute. Do you know what I mean? I'm in a good mood. Imagine if I was on, I ain't even saying his name, but someone else's channel. I come off of there feeling like sending some money. I shouldn't say this really, but sending something over to the UK. Take his teeth out of his mouth, but
oh gosh, bloody
I don't
hell.
want to go back to that life.
So you came off other people's panel feeling negative, so much so that you were
Yeah, I come off some of people's panels feeling like they're talking about Jesus and God. I felt like I'd been talking to Satan.
Good God, yeah. Yeah, well, I certainly hope you don't feel that way about us, because we're a good bunch here.
Absolutely not. I said that.
Yeah. Absolutely, and that's what makes it so funny. But yet we're still, according to everyone else, we're still public enemy #1, which is such. And it's
Yeah, if anyone's interested in like Jesus' teachings, go to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, but find parables and read the parables, because they're hard to understand. But when you understand them, you're like, wow. Honestly, it's almost like the law of attraction or manifestation, or you know what I mean. You can have anything you want in life if you act in a certain way. I'm just trying to find the parable.
And in a way,
I love all of them.
You've got to act as if you've already got it, isn't it?
That's another one. Yeah, it says in the Bible, Jesus says, pray for anything you want, and believe you've received it. So basically, what he's saying is, yeah, in a way, there could be many
If you're on
interpretations.
Matthew, sorry if I'm interrupting, Matthew 13:13, I
All right,
speak in
let's read-
parables. Do you have that
Let's
one?
read that. Let's read that then. Let me find it. Can you remember the name of the parable? Parable of... See, there's loads here. There's one here that reminds me about business. It's fucking brilliant. Is it about the mustard
Matthew
seed? or what is it about?
13:13. Therefore,
Matthew
I speak
thir-
to them in parables. It starts with.
Matthew 13:13. Let's have a look.
I understand it because I've had to end up talking to people in parables because they don't understand the evidence. It little or and small, like a baby needs to learn. You know, a bit like what Bob Marley was saying. It just very simple, easy learning. But even when presented with truth, whatever, people don't want to see it. So sometimes they need to be spoken to in parables.
A parable means, right, talking to groups. Yeah, that's what it means. Talking to groups of people. Some will understand, some will not. That's why Jesus says, he with ears that understands is wise. He with eyes that cannot see is foolish. Do you know what I mean? Take that what you want, but I understand it.
And my understanding of parables is not a group of people. It's more of a illustration of your moral or ethic lesson in the Holy Ghost.
That's 13. And that's a big one. No, it's not. So Matthew 13:13. That is why I use these parables. For they look, but they don't really see. They hear, but they don't really listen or understand. This fulfills the prophecy of Isaiah, says, when you hear what I say, you will not understand. When you see what I do, you will not comprehend. For the hearts of these people are hardened, and their ears cannot hear, and they have closed their eyes, so their eyes cannot see, and their ears cannot hear, and their hearts cannot understand, and they cannot turn to me and let me heal them. That was very similar to what I said, but that's a fucking good parable too. Yeah, that's good, man.
I enjoyed that one. Yeah.
Exactly what you're saying there. So sometimes people, you know, when you're saying to speak to people, I could help people. I don't want anything from others. And even when I'm saying things and twisting things, like people are twisting it. So sometimes they're trying to lean on their own understanding, and that's fine. But you can end up making yourself ill. Keep trying to. If somebody doesn't want to know, then they don't want to know, and it's up to them to seek. Seeking they shall find, but they have their ears closed, their eyes closed, and I think the word today is the cognitive dissonance. It doesn't matter how much evidence is placed before us, some of us have got cognitive dissonance. Like the example, we know smoking's bad for us, but we still smoke. So it's just it's just examples, but people can shun away from the Bible or understand, but it's one of the most amazing codified books, and if understood and if sought for the right intentions, then you'll come to the understanding. That's what I believe.
I actually think the Bible is probably the greatest self-help book there is out there. I used to be a Christian. I'm not no more. And I'll tell you why. Because there was just a couple of bits in there that I did not understand. I even got baptized in rehab, right? But afterwards I thought, there's still these... I'm just not sure if I can believe it. So I thought, well, I'm not going to claim to be something. I don't quite believe it. So I decided to go on a different mission, Buddhism, then Islam. Then I thought, sod it. I'm just going to study religion from the beginning. And that's what I did, all the way from the beginning. And it was a good journey, really, because everything was all these like secret clues, parables that a lot of people won't understand. And once you understand them, it opens your eyes to a whole new level of living in life, you know. And Yeah, I read the Bible every day, every morning.
Have you
Generally
read the Book of Thomas as well, which they keep out of the book?
Oh, mate, he's my
So they
favourite
keep
one.
a lot of things out, and especially in the last 100 years, there's a lot of information come forward.
Aren't they called
scrolls being found, and
aren't they called
so yeah, we have to take things with a pinch of salt.
Sorry, mate. Carry on, guys.
Aren't they called the agnostic gospels, the ones that have been kept out of the official Bible?
That's it.
Yeah.
I think Thomas is the best one. How he speaks of Jesus.
Yeah, but if you read them, there's a reason they've been kept out.
And surely it isn't the best one, Jesus' own diary. Yeah. That's really the best gospel, isn't it?
But the thing is, there is actually no scripture of Jesus. It's all written. So Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are actually not their real names. They're anonymous. Nobody knows who they are. That's the thing. So whoever did write that is very clever.
Well, actually, they're spring, summer, autumn, winter. It just depends on where you're looking.
And according to this, where Jesus is buried, there was.
Isn't it interesting that the Dead Sea Scrolls were found or obtained just after the war, and then within the next, let's say, 5 to 9 years after that, another secret group is created, the Bilderberg group, and all of those at the top of what they call the pyramid are looking at us in society laughing. That's what it feels like.
Oh yeah, I mean we're definitely the cattle, aren't we? That's how I see it, as we're the easy pickings. Oh, we've lost Ben.
May I read a bit of James?
Please do. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, here goes. James 1. James, a servant of God and of the Lord Jesus Christ, to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad, greeting. My brethren, count it all joy when ye fall into divers temptations. Know this, that the trying of your faith worketh patience. But let patience have her perfect work, that ye may be perfect and entire, wanting nothing. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of God, that giveth to all men liberally, and upbraideth not, and it shall be given him. But it's hard to speak in the old language. But let him ask in faith, nothing, not that man that think that he shall receive, and anything of the Lord. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Let the brother of low degree rejoice in that he is exalted, but the rich in that he has made low, because of the flower of the grass, and he shall pass away. For the sun is no sooner risen without a burning heat, but it withereth the grass, the flower thereof, and falleth, and the grace of the fashion of it perisheth. So all shall the rich man fade away in his ways. So it's not really a when you look at the elites and things, it's not something. Even in the Freemasonry, you have to declare that you believe in a higher being, whether that be a god or whatever faith or religion you are. In order to enter any Freemason fraternity, you have to have some force of some belief in a higher creator. We would be completely stupid as human beings, as I say, in my belief, to think that we don't have someone who created us all. That's.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Ben. Yeah, I agree. That doesn't make sense to think we wasn't intelligently designed. Of course.
Yeah, I believe something did.
That passage is best if people read it, and obviously it's not. I don't like to keep preaching and telling this, but personal relationship and personal faith, and yeah, it's personal to someone. Religion and science are two subjects, even in the Freemason fraternity, you don't talk about. You can't conflict. You talk about it, but you don't conflict the two. everyone has their rights to believe in what they want, and a lot of scientists are actually religious, and so a lot of things are misunderstood and misinterpreted.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'd be foolish to think that, you know, as they say in the Bible as well, ye are gods of the Most High, and
Yeah.
it's an understanding. It's a codified book. It's a code, and live by the code, and that's what they say.
Yeah. Yeah. So see, my belief now, this is where I've gone on my journey, because I'm now looking into Hinduism here, because there's no egotism here. There's no you're going around and I'm better than you, and nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's about karma. It's about love. It's about peace. It's about loving everyone. It's not about being kind. But they don't believe God is a man or a woman. They believe it's a power, and that makes sense to me. And that's as far as I can go with it, really.
Yeah, and that's really honest of you, because who
I
are we?
kind of agree with you on that, and that you know, if you're looking back further and further, like, God is not man nor woman, or you can't define it. So
No.
I do understand what you're saying there, and that's what I mean. There's so
Yeah.
many different religions, there's so many different faiths or beliefs, but really, all really comes back to one place, doesn't it?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be interesting if it was all created by aliens?
Well, I'm beginning to think everything we see on TV and film is the truth.
I'm, you know, before I get called crazy and things, I do believe there is an extra existence out there, and they watch
Got
over
to
us. So
be.
that I don't think that would be abnormal to think that.
Got to be.
I don't know if you ever see that video where the man I can't remember his name, but he describes, maybe you can play it, Matt, the rock star, when he says about saying rock star in your head. You can hear it in your head. You can hear it as loud as day, but where is that consciousness where you can hear it? It's not crazy. It's you can clearly hear that voice in your, you know, silently say it to yourself. Where is that consciousness sitting? That's something I do question. Where does the consciousness go, which hasn't been proven at all yet, still to this day? No one can prove it.
Is that what you mean by consciousness? That little voice in the head you talk to when you got no one else to talk to? Is that what you mean by consciousness?
That's what they call God, consciousness. So it's somewhere. It's existing somewhere.
What do you call it?
That consciousness is very much alive. And okay, we get given a sleeve, we get given this flesh and bones to carry this soul. But ultimately, where is that soul? Where does it go? Where does it come from?
Do you think that consciousness is external to us, or aren't we just talking to ourselves when we talk to our consciousness?
It could be a parallel universe. It could be another place. It could be anywhere else. You know, anything is possible. And for people to define that they know the immediate truth on it, if scientists can't even prove where the consciousness goes, then I've got no time to, you know, I do respect science, because there's a lot that we've learned from it. But at the same time, even scientists, where do they get the ideas from? The thoughts and, you know, that light bulb moment from that consciousness. Where is that consciousness? Is it in another planet? Is it, you know, where is it? Because until it's proven, then nobody can say that there isn't another existence. We know that the soul, or they've done studies to show that the body gets lighter as just after death as the soul leaves it, but they can't define where it goes to. Maybe they're looking on Mars.
Yeah, I think if people start studying into consciousness and quantum physics on a deep level, you'll kind of start understanding the laws of life. Because the laws we've been given are not, I believe, are correct. There's a lot more laws to life than what we think. Quantum physics is the one, for me, as a scientific view, because that's deep and it's hard to understand those. You've got to read it a lot.
Do you consider yourself a bit of an intellectual, Ben?
When it comes to elites and people,
I don't know, mate.
It is quite silly to believe that if people believe that they themselves, these elite people, don't believe in a higher power. They ultimately do believe in a higher power, the queen or king is sitting there in position of the higher power until the person's supposed to return, and all of it. So, I mean, in the court, the law is very much this is a based on the Bible. That it just the more people keep denying it. What I'm saying now, if somebody tried to say it in, say, 2013, before I understood who I was and what I believed in 2014, then yeah, I would have dismissed a lot. So it's not about preaching, or it's about an understanding that it's like a common knowledge, but it's not so much common today. But again, where you know, you were saying earlier about the marriage. People aren't getting married today. There's no security for the children. There's no security for family, and all of those things. I'm not saying people have to get married, but I'm saying if it's okay in the elite world that they're still getting married and they're still settling down and they're still giving structure, then what the hell is happening with everything else, with all this lust and Sodom and Gomorrah and bullshit days? Because like even when you share your energy with a sexual partner, like sexual energy exchange, you know, some say it takes 7 years to get rid of that person's energy which has entered your body. It's not exchanging fluids with somebody, exchanging time. All of these things can have an effect on you and your experience here on this earth that you've been gifted. And then when people, you know, being somebody that used to think life wasn't worthy enough and that, you know, suicide was an option, suicide's no longer an option, because it should never have been made an option, because at the end of the day, life is a gift. And if you've already won the race, think of how many sperm and how many eggs and you got through, so you've already won the race. So why are we still trying to race, you know, like this rat race of life? It's a gift, and today, as they say, today's the present, and we should enjoy it. And tomorrow never comes, because today you'll say tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, and tomorrow never comes. It's the thing can put something off. Apparently within the mind, it takes 3 seconds to change your mind. So if you don't do something within that first 3 seconds that you was going to do, you can end up doing something else. So it's all about mastering your mind. And your mind, what do they do to go and get gold or silver? They go mine them, don't they, to go and harvest it. So it's, your mind is a very valuable thing, and still not fully understood by scientists or humans or anybody still to this day, after thousands of years of being on this plane, ET, what they call Earth. Yeah. And then you have things like the Alien Act, and people talking about aliens like they don't exist, or this. I don't think, you know, all of this grey monsters or grey beings. Yeah, it's entities, it's energy, it's consciousness. It's a different realm. What we have here, that's why they say, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood. So it's yeah, life is a journey. Life is a personal understanding and a personal journey for each of their own.
Yeah. I tell you what, I hope I don't offend you, Katie, but that Sodom and Gomorrah story was what put me off the Bible.
It's not maybe my misunderstanding of the Sodom and Gomorrah. What I mean is, for example, today's day that we're living, we have social media companies which know that the harmful content being allowed or distributed or shared to children and of innocents is benefiting the evilness. You know, as long as they can make profit and money from that, they'll exploit it at any cost. To see the amount of exploitation of children, exploitation of people, disabled, all of these things that are going on in the aim of lust, in the aim of sex, in the aim of porn. Look at the porn industry. Nobody would ever know about Ted Bundy if the man didn't talk about it, and nobody would know what a psychopath was under the DSM code. So even the DSM code and Sigmund Freud, that's only been going 100 years. So for people to define things to just one label, that's what I find difficult. So I don't like to define my faith just to one label. I'd like to learn other religions, but I need it interpreted to me by somebody that could learn it, because I don't understand like the writing but we're learning every single day. And they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Well, you can, and it's a silly saying.
I'll tell you one of my tricks, right? When I give up chasing religion, I studied most of them. I studied religion. Basically, they all taught love. So I thought, right, my God is love. My God is a power. And love is a power. And it's the greatest power on the universe. You can't see it, but you know it's there. Like gravity. You can't see gravity, but you know it's there and it's holding everything together. So that's my God. That's my concept of God. If you're being as loving as you can't really go wrong. Obviously, bad things will happen, you know, but that's my God, love. Not a man, not a woman. It's a power.
And maybe I misunderstood there with the Sodom, and because obviously I've just clocked that word. I'm not against love, and whoever loves each other, there's nothing definitive that says love can't conquer all. And if a man wants to love another man, or a woman wants it, then there's nobody else should impose on that, in the same way others shouldn't impose on other people. So things that would be acceptable, say for example written in the Bible 1,000 years ago, certain words, certain things aren't acceptable. You know, we change and we learn and we evolve as human beings, especially not leaning on our own understanding of what it is. So yes, there's going to be parts in the book that's going to offend people, but they forget of how far ago the things were written and what was accepted at that time period. So that's why we have new versions of it. But yeah, I'm talking about the wickedness of people, just the evilness, the mindset, the reprobate minds, as in what they want to do. That's why I can't define it to one religion, because there's things I agree with, things I disagree with. Then I look to another thing and there's things I agree with, things I'll disagree with. But I think the same consensus is evil, and that's always been the same consensus throughout history.
Yeah, I mean, over the years, there's been 4,600 different gods, and they all of these different ones claim to be the truth. So let's say Islam says we're the truth. So what about the other 4,998? They're wrong, are they? Do you know what I mean? So it's difficult. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So as far as I'm concerned,
many over the years of, you know, so that's what I'm saying. You can make money in religion, make money in science, and many people exploit it. And as I say, the wolf in sheep's clothing. So it's they'll claim that they're doing this and they'll claim that they're doing that, but the intention, you know, it's the heart of the person is judged, you know. And I believe that is something that I do believe there is another realm, and I do believe that we are
but you know what I think?
Observed, studied. You know, we need to make humanity better, and it's an evolution of time, and humanity's still learning. To have wars going on today, I mean, this Ukraine war, it's not good. War isn't ever good, and I do get that they need to they say they need to depopulate, and they need to. War is another thing I don't understand. So this is where I would have conflict with my granddad, for example, because certain things that people went to war for in the Second World War, I wouldn't agree with it. I fully support protecting people, but not the amount of collateral damage. And you know, we look at the people who died in the war, but as I said, we don't look at the damage of the 3.5 children that were evacuated out, that went on to have their own children, that weren't given any help, any support, that had to live in silence and suffer for many years. And a lot of it's in the aim of national security. Security of what? So we don't even have security on our own. I think we as a population, as a planet, we're insecure. Because look at the times we're in. You've got politicians that are lying and getting away with it, and there's no justice, there's no nothing. They're just laughing in your face, and at the same time robbing you. So it's you can get to the bottom of a thief, but not a liar.
So can I ask a controversial question? What do you guys think about,
of course,
primary school kids being taught that it's okay to change sex?
Come on, common sense prevails there, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's crazy, isn't it? It's just
common sense prevails in the sense of risk of future emotional harm and psychological harm upon, because what I have picked up is the target audience. A lot of the people seem to be autistic, and they're very highly influenced by, as I say, outside sources. So whilst that's being promoted, and certain ages don't even need to be discussing that, they need to just be children. But I do believe that children do need to be taught as early as possible about themselves and things, maybe secondary school. Children need to be children, and their innocence needs to stop being exploited by people with an unhealthy interest and a monetary interest or political interest, because this political movement that is recent is not so if you say something about it, automatically you're being told that you're some phobic of something, and it's not about being phobic. It's about it's common sense, isn't it? And it doesn't seem to be so common, because they should know better. They ought to know better, with all the studies, with all the rise in mental health. I don't know if you've looked at the statistics, but the amount of children entering into the emergency wards with mental health problems or suicidal thoughts, or it's become something that you wouldn't ever, not 100 years ago, you wouldn't see what's going on today. It looks... everything seems insane at the minute. Everything seems backwards. Everything seems. Where's the leveling up?
So some of you guys might not like Andrew Tate or Elon Musk, but I believe them, what they're saying about the government and the elites and this Epstein Island and all that. They're trying to lock up Andrew Tate for something that doesn't look like he's done, but they won't release the Epstein Island people when all the Queen, all these celebrities are there. Why wouldn't they do that? But they'll pick Andrew Tate over a TikTok video.
I want to take you back a bit, Ben. Before we
they call it national security. I personally don't support Andrew Tate or others, because he's just another man. So he's not my idol. He's not my god.
No. No.
He's made money or whatever, but he's not actually far from he's not come from far from where I've come from, Luton. And you have Andrew Tate from Luton, and you have Tommy Robinson from Luton, and clearly they've had an issue growing up in Luton and they've struggled, but some things you can agree with and some things you can't. A lot of females, a lot of women wanted all these rights, but exploit them every single day. So, like what you would have 100 years, this is why the feminist movement is kind of just flopped, isn't it? Because it's not like 100 years ago, 100 or so plus years ago, where women couldn't vote, they didn't have a say, they couldn't say anything. So all of this, as a woman myself, I find it very insulting that I have people trying to tell me I'm not a woman. It is insulting, and it is upsetting that we have this mindset where others want to be respected. For example, even just calling me by my name. Why should I respect another if they can't respect the fact that, my name that I've had from birth, I've been called, and all of a sudden I've got to respect somebody at the age of 50 plus that decides that they want a new character in life. For me, respect goes both ways. And if you want that respect, you earn it and you give it out as the same thing. And I've got no problem doing it. But at the same time, as a woman, as a female, I'm not okay with being called I'm a slut, I'm a whore, a slag by a grown man. Because, I'm not okay with it. Because if it was a different context, it'd be, it's criminal behavior, but you can't get away with criminal behavior trying to hide and masquerade behind something else. And if people do have issues and have identity crisis or character crisis or whatever crisis they've got, everybody is struggling just to live or survive in this really messed up world. It's not even a messed up world. The world itself is beautiful. I mean, the trees, the birds, the plants, the things that we don't even take time to look at or appreciate.
The greatest medicine,
humans,
I reckon,
as defined in the London Zoo, the most destructive animal in the planet. So whilst humans continue to destruct and destroy things, the same with this, is it Greenpeace? At the same time, they're fighting to stop oil or they've destroyed much of history. Again, it's cognitive dissonance. What they think they're doing is right. They've done a lot of wrong. And I never understood that. When I was in primary school in Muswell Hill, I was sent home with a Greenpeace book. And my dad's views of it back then, I've not understood until recent years. So I don't necessarily agree with them.
I want to take you back to when Ben got all controversial, started talking about sex changes for young people. Ben, what's your opinion of going to the other extreme of people later on in life having sex changes? I mean, what's your opinion of that?
Well, if they're mature, and in the right mind, and they truly feel they're in the wrong bodies, then that's their business. It's got nothing to do with me. If they want to do it, do it. Yeah.
Like the NHS doing an operation on them at public expense, in which they pretty much get mutilated. I'm using the word
basically, but I've heard stories where people have got confused, had a sex change, and fucking regretted it.
Yeah. I've heard those as well, because I only bring it up because there's a friend in our community.
I'm sorry to point it out, but again, with all this stigma on mental health and things, we have to accept that some people do have mental health issues and they do struggle with their own identities and who they are, and that's fine. However, it's not okay to want to change, like the other one that's been recalled to prison, threatening to punch people in the face and all this fighting and the aggression and the violence, but you want to be accepted. No, it's serious. As I say, there's a mental illness and then there's mental health. Yeah, so I do think that there is a severe epidemic, pandemic, whatever it is, of mental illness going on at the moment. And it's not just regarding that subject, I mean on many different subjects. People do struggle with their, as I say, with personality. You struggle with your own personality and finding out who you are.
Are you saying it's a mental
illness?
illness?
Up until 30, they say men don't mature until the age of 25, and so you've got to go through life. Anything under the age of 25, chopping off body parts and doing it, I'm not in agreement with that, because no one at that age is fully developed. So I can't condone somebody that, I mean, they say consent, but is it an informed consent? That's the main thing. I don't think they've been informed properly. Telling people that they can change to a different sex, that's one thing. But as you say, there's many stories coming out that people are transitioning back and regretting it, and it even causing more mental health. And yeah, so even just having this subject, you'll be, if you're trying to discuss it, so many people have got so many accusations without understanding the complete confusion put upon the population as to, you know, a minority of people want the whole world to change.
But when
people will do that, and people will understand, but don't dictate and don't impose and don't enforce yourself upon people to believe or think the way that you do, or not you personally, but as a whole.
No, I'm good.
So let me just double check though. Are you saying people who do want to have a sex change, is that a mental illness, or are you not going that far?
I'm not. I don't know, mate. I think I don't know. I think what it is, it's a chromosome problem in the body. They think they're women, right? Some of these people, if you hear me out, they think they're women, so the men get and they're convinced as well. And some of them say they can get pregnant and all this carry on, and they get periods and all this. So if you get 100 trans men, yeah, that turn into women, and 100 men, right, they die. You dig them up 1,000 years later, you test their DNA, and it all shows that they're all men.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. So, look, the reason why I bring this up, because there's
I will differentiate the difference. There are some that want to transition, that have somewhat what seems to be mental illnesses. But if I can recommend somebody to you, Matt, maybe you could understand from a different person's. I follow a channel called Alexis Blake, and that person is a transgender person, and even that person is pointing out exactly what me as a woman would be saying. So when I'm saying to you, to have a bit of common sense, that person isn't trying to impose themselves on other people, but it doesn't try to cause confusion and tell people we can get, you know, they made it very clear, or Alexis has made it very clear that cannot get pregnant, doesn't have womb, doesn't have all this, and it's great that they can go on. It's great that Alexis can go on with her partner to be able to, as they say, would like to adopt, and that's something refreshing to watch. Somebody who has made the changes, somebody who is dedicated into who they are, and somebody that I don't see as a mental health or mental illness. I don't, and I've got nothing against somebody. What I have against is people that want to, or say they want to be that, but then are violent or aggressive or abusive in their process by stropping themselves to try and get what they want. It's a bit like people's anger with immigration, or people's anger with all of things. Oh, but they're getting this hotel. Oh, but they're getting that. But the same as the United Kingdom, many people are entitled to access services that actually people that have immigrated aren't even allowed to access. So all of this jealousy and all of this, it is a vileness feeling at the minute when people just want to go jump straight to violence. And individually, we should treat people individually as they are and not tar them with the same brush, because my experience in 2021 was the first experience of dealing with somebody that wanted to be respected, wanted to be transitional, but came straight away at me, calling me a slut, calling me all these different, excuse me, if that was somebody else do it, they wouldn't be allowed to get away with it. So that is something that I do see as a mental illness, because that person is clearly struggling with their own identity, their own anger, their own issues, and to be in such a late time in life to be like that, I'm sorry, but it doesn't seem to be any hope for people like that. And I don't believe that they will go through the changing body parts or because I don't think they genuinely believe in what they're saying or doing. I don't know whether they're jumping on a hype or a moment, and I can't be wrong for saying that, because it's their own actions. You know, it's sitting there making up memes of the 7 dwarfs and putting a female there with private parts. It's just vile, and it seems to be over sexualized. It seems to be a lot to do with that side of it I don't understand. But Alexis Blake and people who are genuine, I can understand. That's when I say genuine, you know, they throw the things out there, genuine survivors of abuse, and well, that's what I say about people who are genuinely trying to just live and survive and be who they want to be. And nobody has the right to tell you who you can't be or that's it. Nobody has that right. But again, it does come down to respect. And I'm sure everybody or most of the population would respect. But then when there's a line being crossed, when innocence and children and exploitation, we don't need all of that. Because it is concerning. Right. Anyone under the age of 25 going through any medical procedures or operation, it shouldn't be condoned or allowed unless they fully understand, they've got full information, and it's informed consent. You know, I didn't learn until 2015 to find and stand up for myself and know who I was without being in the shadow of everything else. So I know that as a personal journey, things I would have done at say 22 or 20, I certainly wouldn't be doing now. So we've got to mature as well, and I think the brain is being exploited. So it's
but what really sickens me is you get drag queens going into primary schools doing shows, like little dances and different things, men dressed up as women and stuff like that. That should. But then again, that comes down to consent of the parents. If the parents consent, and I don't understand why things would be taken into school or into the education curriculum. And a little simple fact is, if parents who have parental responsibility for their children are not happy with
the way their child's school is behaving. Section 7 of the Education Act, take them out and place them elsewhere, or homeschool them. It's not a crime to homeschool your children, but it's also a crime to not allow your child access to education. And if the education your child's receiving isn't benefiting them and harming them, then every parent has a right to remove their child from a harmful situation, or one that they perceive as a harmful situation. I had no problem, as I say, going to Spain and watching the drag act on we had a laugh, my son and I, we had a laugh, but it wasn't in a school. That was on a holiday thing. It was a laugh and a joke, and it just, so if I don't understand it, I try not to have too much of an opinion, but on the other hand, yeah, just leave the children alone. And it does come down to parental responsibility, and the responsibility of the parents to protect their children from psychological, emotional and physical harm and all of those things we have. It's an individual choice. So all of this complaining and this one's doing, well, do something about it then. That's, everybody has an individual choice to do something about it. And that's, yeah. And you lead by example. There's no point going and shouting about this and shouting, they're doing this, because a lot of it is propaganda. You know, when they say about transgender people going into, when I was listening to the other lady, I was really annoyed hearing transgender people going into prisons, especially female prisons, but no one's being told that there's actually a separate unit for trans people in the prisons to protect the other prisoners and to protect them, but to also allow them to be able to go, because if they want to be a woman, or no one has the right to take other people's rights away, but no one also has the right to impose themselves on other people. So we've got to be careful what we listen to, what we hear, and if we take things with a pinch of salt.
I'm just going to mute a minute because I'm going to the loo.
So, Katie, but who's going to save Paris from mutilating himself? And do you think he is going to go through with it?
Matt, I very much doubt that Paris will go through with any operations or anything, especially at this age. If they do, then no problem. I wish them all the best. I've got no issues, but I just don't. The abuse that I've received from that particular individual will never receive respect from me about their decisions in life when they continue to try and question mine and dictate to mine, and you know, especially surrounding special needs schools and the dicks about my son and all of this. Like, don't point fingers at people. And yeah, that's it comes from how we treat each other. If that particular person had any decency to not go around threatening women, to not go around threatening to punch them in the faces or threatening to have physical fights with them, and it's clearly not. It's not okay, is it? No, because 10 years ago, if the person was a man, you wouldn't get away with it, would you? You can't have the laws being changed on the rights for women and children and protection of women and all over this Sarah Everard case and things, and at the same time, women's rights are being completely. I'm not here like whammings. It's men's rights, women's rights. We all have rights, and they shouldn't be imposed on. And the same as the Equality Act would apply to another person. It's the same. You know, it just, all of this I'm better than you attitude it's a personal journey for them. I wish them all the best, but I don't agree with the aggression. I don't agree with the threats. I don't agree with the sexualized content. The sexualized talk it constantly talks about. I just don't agree with it. And that's anyone. That kind of conversation or energy, I don't agree with it. It doesn't sit well. And yeah, you can't, sometimes what's the other saying? You can be the juiciest, ripest peach on the earth, but there's still someone out there that don't like peaches. You can't please everybody.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And if this person doesn't like me just because of my voice, then that's pathetic. Yeah, that's pathetic. Sure. So on that case, I think I rest my case with it. Like, it's, what is there to say? As I said, the only thing I can do is pray for those who really struggle internally with who they are, who they want to be, and it doesn't have to particularly be the transgender word or the transgender experience or whatever that is. That comes to anything. I mean, you've got people disabilities, people with disabilities. I mean, we got a short shot at that, at being given any recognition and acceptance in this world. They're still struggling. People with autism, people with ADHD, but a lot of people are struggling in this world just to be accepted, to not be discriminated against, to just be themselves. And then all of a sudden we have this, we're not allowed to be ourselves. We're not allowed to speak. We're not allowed. That's bollocks.
Yeah.
No, everybody has the right to be who they want to be. Don't harm anyone, and that's fine. If you're not harming them, okay. But to go out and actively harm somebody for your own pleasure, you know, Schadenfreude and the dark triad, we're learning all these different words about that kind of mindset. So to be in such a late age, you can teach old dogs new tricks, as they say, but at the same time, when it comes to somebody's already set in their ways at that age, especially over the age of 40, if they haven't got it sorted at 30, at 40, it only gets worse from there onwards. So the actions and behavior of what they're expressing at this age, my gosh, what was it like 20 years ago? If you haven't learned in the last 20 years and you've become more bitter and you've become more aggressive and then yeah, I do feel sorry for them, because it's a serious struggle.
Yeah, so but we're in a very peculiar position, Ben, because we've got someone in the community who we've all had our differences with, but still at 61, they're going to go through an NHS mutilation, and it's like, do you really want to go through it when really you should be loving who you are?
Yeah.
And can I just say, anybody accessing cosmetic procedures, because that's what they are, they're not life-changing or not, they're cosmetic procedures. They're not necessary on the NHS. They're not, it should be privately funded. And yeah, I just get more concerned that we have a multitude of people in the United Kingdom who are addicts or who are in desperate need of rehab or whatever it's going on. They can't access the services and the help that they need. So if they can't access it, and then why are we opening up all this other funding for cosmetic procedures? At the end of the day, some of the operations we have in, we don't need. They're cosmetic. It's just to help us feel a bit better. If, you know, I've struggled because I have a slim body and I haven't got big breasts and all of that. And over the, as I say, if what's going on today with my needs and who I was, you know, I grew up thinking, am I a boy? You know, I was a tomboy. If people had their way with me, I'd be transitioned and all. I wouldn't be, you know, the influence of others is very worrying. And yeah, I'm going to shut up for a second now.
No, I think you make a good point there.
I think, Katie, everyone goes through that, because I went through a phase of growing up, not sure if I was gay or straight. Do you know what I mean? I think everyone goes through that at some point in life, because it's all to do with the emotions of growing up. You know what I mean?
And you know, like my sister, she was a tomboy.
In all the judgment and in all the accusations against me and all of this, you know, people. Yeah, if I was able to express it, they're actually stopping people from being able to express who they are or who they want to be, whether they want to be bi, straight, gay, or anything like that. They're stopping people from actually being comfortable to be able to speak out, because they're so overpowering. And you don't necessarily have to agree with everyone, but everybody struggles with their own identity, who they are, and curiosity, as they say. Curiosity killed the cat, but generosity brought it back. So it's just, life is it's a journey in itself, and it's for the living, and you live and then you die. The main things we're guaranteed is we're born and we die. So it's the only two things we are guaranteed in life.
Yeah, I think leave the kids alone. Let the parents do the decision, or let them decide when they're adults. But just fucking leave the kids alone when they're at fucking school. I'm talking about them transgender people that try and turn everyone into feminine.
I actually have proof of children being indoctrinated in care into these little groups that are being made. The influence on them. and where the influence is coming from and what the agenda is. And to have that proof, you know, I'm not allowed to speak about it. But it doesn't sit well with me as a mother that couldn't understand what the hell is going on. And even in the United Kingdom, it still is very much racist, and people say it's not, and it's not. There is a lot going on. There's no need to be fighting against somebody because of their skin color or their faith or their science or their religion and all of that. There's no need for it. And whilst we're all focusing on all of the other irrelevant stuff on how people feel or who they are, and we're missing what really is going on. And yeah, it you know, the other saying was people may not agree, or, you know, a lot of people have got something to say about Mother Teresa and all of this stuff nowadays, but she's got many quotes or many things and sayings. And yeah, you focus on the ones closest to you, and then you can help others. Once you do what you can, the ones closest to you, that's the best you can do. So you can't go out and help some complete stranger and try and white knight for them or save them and all of that. And you can't do all of that. The best you can do is focus on those closest to you, and then anything else is a bonus.
We've smashed the 8-hour mark, everyone. Loving it.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
And thanks ever so much for joining us, Ben and Katie. It makes engrossing conversation.
I've actually finally found a decent group, positive group.
I had a great conversation with a social worker before, 14 hours on the way to Wales and back.
Wow, good.
And it's interesting to hear from another person who doesn't come from this country, the things that we should really appreciate in this country, the way that this country has been able to log things down and ancestry and all of this. Other countries don't even have access to that kind of stuff. The way our law system works is one of the greatest law systems. The things that we are privileged to be in and what we are and how we are today. I'm sorry, but as a citizen of this country, I just think it's a shame that everybody thinks they've got a higher moral ground and everyone's better, and the most happiest people that you see are the ones with very little. And because I just find it ironic that Ben is so kind to say he's finally found a group in which they're positive people, but yet according to everybody else, we're the scum of the earth. we're everyone where we've got to steer clear of, but yet it's great to hear that from you, Ben.
Listen, I ain't finished with them yet, fuckers. It's just phase 1's begun. Phase 2's in action.
Now look, I mean, and we are all like-minded people here. We're a cool bunch, and we're loyal to each other. Look, I've been a bastard to everyone, to my audience. I done a big lie last year, Ben. Basically, a member of my audience asked me to lie for them. I said no, but I done it, so I put out a lie, and people were hurt. Katie was hurt by it, and so that's testimony to Katie for forgiving me and coming back on my panel. But I kind of abused a lot of people last year by lying about. Look, I don't lie about myself, but I lie to protect you lot, the audience. And then Justin, you'll see Jack was the one who revealed the lie. So that's why I say, is Jack a whistleblower or a snitch? But either way, he's both, isn't he? And what
here's another.
Sorry,
maybe rather than a whistleblower or a snitch, maybe a caring friend looking out for your well-being. Because if the person that got you to lie for them had respect for you, and sorry if they don't like what I'm saying right now, wouldn't go on to troll your audience and make it difficult for you to do your own lives, if that person is a friend to you. And I have no expectation. I've got, if they've been friends to you for years and I can't tell you what to do. It's upsetting, or was upsetting at the time. But as I say, if Justin didn't do what he done, then I'd be still sitting here in mental torment. So on one hand, I've got to thank him, because I can't have sympathy for another that's caused quite a lot of destruction, but at the same time I can sympathize with them and the people they've been dealing with. So it's trying to understand motives, intentions, and what the reasoning behind it is. And if anything, actually, Matt, what you've done is show nothing more than you've shown more than anything that you've been a good friend and a loyal friend to your friend. So anybody else to make you change that, you know, the abuse or flack that you're getting, I would expect your friend to not give you further abuse and tell you how crap of a dad you are and all of these things. It just doesn't look good for the other person. So that, you know, the sympathy card is wearing thin, because it's not nice to say those things to you, knowing your struggle, knowing what you've gone through, and the fact that you would do that for them, but within the first drop of a hat, you know, this person is trying to discredit you. This person is trying to say things about you and trying to undermine you as a parent, and all of these things. It just, yeah, you exist too. You have feelings too. And yeah. So
thanks, mate. And you have been.
Who am I to come in and tell you what to do? If you, and I'm just more appreciative that it's come out.
Yeah, I prefer it.
And I respect for the way that you've handled it, and yeah, I think we got through that first stage early January, wasn't it?
Yeah. So
yeah, at the end, yeah, I don't see it as an overall bad thing, especially when dealing with Plisco, age. I'm understanding only due to their recent going behaviour from October last year. So yeah, a difficult one, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah, but you've been a star about it, Katie, and also what was difficult as well was the person didn't get on with you, and I'm just glad. So I'm allowed to have my own relationship with you, regardless of what other third parties have between you, if that makes sense. Because I was warned off you.
It makes sense. Look, Matt, at the end of the day, I care. And I care about your well-being. I care about your own happiness, all of that. And if I was a problem and I'm causing any harm with it, and I'd remove myself from the situation. If you told me that I'm doing these, then I'll go. But I won't, you know, especially being told to do things by people is just a bit rebellious in that. But no, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you don't have to talk to me, and I'm more than appreciative of anybody that listens to me. Nobody has to talk to me or speak to me. I don't have any expectations of people. Well, sometimes I do. That's why we can get hurt by our own expectations. So I just say, as a friend that you've been to your friend, to have a friend like you, people should be more appreciative, and that's
very nice.
Really, all the truth of it.
Yeah. And right back at you, Katie, because you've been a great support and friend of the show. I'm much appreciated.
So, guys, you don't have to tell me too much information. So, what part of the country
I first
in
started
England are
seeing
from?
you being targeted. I think I was watching Sharon Gale's channel. I came across her channel through Brian Harvey or something, and I kept seeing this channel going in, making out it was you, and I'd watched it for about 3 months or so before. And then obviously you came out with that situation, the March or so, I think it was.
I came out, yes, really.
But yeah, I could see it from day one, and it hasn't stopped, and they ramped up, and the amount of their little group that I've got blocked in my own for them coming at me, making videos and things, all just for talking to you.
Yeah.
There's something clearly very wrong. And it's not right. It's an injustice that I can see going on. It's not fair what I've seen and witnessed happening to you. It's not fair what I've seen, especially when it comes to the authorities and how you get treated, and yet those who are going out abusing, making multiple accounts, you know, that's why it's not a paranoia to think that they're being employed by government officials to go out and do this, because it doesn't make any sense. And that's why I say with your channels as well, people striking your channels, trying to pawn bomb your channels and all of these things, when you're not copying the content, you're not doing the things to them that other people are trolling and making clip channels and things like that. They don't like your channel because of your creativity or your resilience to things. And it is it is actually really concerning to see how organized this little group is, how long it's been going. And I'm sure even with Plisco, because I'm trying to join the dots, he's been somewhat, is it handling or somewhat informing or whatever with Brian Cockrell and Emma Cockrell.
Right.
But it would be nice to know whether they, Emma Cockrell alleges to be baptized at around the same time John Wedger and his group were baptizing people. I don't think Plisco has any healthy interest into supporting or helping Brian Cockrell or Emma Cockrell, because the same there when I told them they're being set up. You know, you've got people, people are being pushed, and their patience and their faith and things are being pushed and tested and tried, and then they'll react, and then the reaction is being recorded. So, you know, even trying to involve me in all of that because of the person has the one they have the issue with has the same surname. You can see it for what it is. And then as the time goes by, now you've got him grooming his nephew online, and people in balaclavas or videos of people being they've exposed themselves, if anything. The more that they've targeted you, Matt, and the more that they've done what they've done to you, the more that you've continued to just be yourself in,
I'm so
for
glad
anyone
you've seen it.
with any type of understanding can see it for what it is. Plisco goes around Fat Dan, but if you look at all of his videos, they're not exposing Fat Dan. Look in the descriptions. It is a complete targeted attack upon Brian Harvey. Whether or not I agree with the man or not, Plisco needs to explain his connections with the Chelsea Harwood, Daniela Westbrook and all that. It's just desperate to try and target Brian Harvey in the name of exposing Fat Dan. None of it makes any sense. So I can't spend time trying to understand people like that. But with you, Matt, there's not really, well, it's, as I say, kind of open book. You've been very open about things, even explaining about what you've been arrested for or this. They like to use it, but they can't even be honest about their own convictions or their own. They're just nuts.
Look, Ben asked us where we're from.
No, don't tell me exactly where you're from, but you all sound like Westerners.
I'm Brighton.
Is that right? Brighton. Oh, I know Brighton. I used to live in Portsmouth, so I know Brighton well. It's Pebble Beach, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
London. Christy, I've been there a few times, not many. Yeah, just wondered, that was all.
And you're from?
I'm not interrogating.
Where are you from, Ben?
Oxfordshire. A little village near Oxfordshire called Chipping Norton.
And so I imagine after, I don't know, less 22 years of being a heroin addict, you've slept rough. You've slept.
Mate,
homeless.
yeah, mate. Listen to this. This is how deluded I was when I was at my worst. I used to sleep under canal bridges and say to myself, well, at least I've got a roof over my head.
Oh, crazy. So where were you sleeping rough? Where were you?
Oh, anywhere you could find shelter from rain, basically, in a sleeping blanket. But when you're in that position,
did you ever come down to Brighton as a homeless? Have you ever spent time in Brighton homeless?
No, only Oxfordshire, Banbury.
Oxfordshire, got you. Okay. Yeah,
I did come to Brighton once. I don't know if it's changed now. I think it was a Saturday night. It was almost a little bit like here, everyone offering drugs.
A bit of a random thing, something I've learned just only this week. Did you ever watch the film Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Years ago.
Sorry for interrupting.
That's all right. Go ahead. I've actually been to
the
castle out in Germany, that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang castle.
Sorry for. Oh, this is difficult. The actual windmill in the film of Chitty Bang Bang, the actual village, is it Turville in Buckinghamshire, is where they filmed Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, the Vicar of Dibley, Good Night, Mr. Tom. I'm not sure if you've been or if you're aware of there.
No, news to me. Yeah, but very interesting.
No. this 8 hours live, say for instance you had 100 subs, with this 8 hours live,
It's called Cobstone Windmill.
Oh, okay.
Cobstone Windmill, located in Turville in Buckinghamshire. It's when he mentioned Oxford. It's on the way up towards Oxford. On the maps, Reading,
I can't.
that way.
No, I can't. I know Reading. I just can't think of that name you said.
Have you ever been to Oxford, Katie? I've driven through it myself, but apart from that,
Not the place itself.
yeah.
It's
No.
a beautiful place, but it's
Know
right.
somebody
It's
there.
right.
Not been there per se.
It's a beautiful place, but it's rife with drugs now. Terrible, like that spice and all that bloody zombie drugs. And the people in there, it's absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? Getting caught on that hard drugs. That I'm so glad that I didn't
Have you heard
think
High Wycombe?
High Wycombe, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
You're gonna say it.
I work there. Well, my team worked there.
That's where it is.
Okay.
That's where the place
okay.
is. Cobstone Windmill.
Okay.
Not far from High Wycombe. Oxford Road, High Wycombe. HP 14.
Yeah. So sorry, Ben. What were you going to say about this 8-hour live
Yeah. So, say for instance, you had 1,000
subscribers?
subs,
Right.
which makes you monetized.
Yeah.
If that's right.
Yeah.
Would this 8-hour live improve your payment for the views or the time you've been on it? How does that work?
I mean, I don't know for sure because I haven't been there, but I imagine it would because it will give YouTube more of an opportunity to stick the adverts in, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because earlier there was loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of people in the chat. I can't see none now, so I guess that may
down,
and that may make a difference now. But earlier there was tons.
Yeah, I mean, a healthy chat room. So are you implying a healthy chat room will improve the algorithms? It'll get
Me?
Yeah, is that what you're implying?
Yeah, I'm trying to suss out the algorithms on Instagram. I kind of sussed them out, but I'm just trying to. I don't understand YouTube fully. I know the algorithms on Facebook and Insta. I'm just not too sure on YouTube. Like, obviously, it's probably the same. It's all most of them. The best time to do a live or to get views is when everyone's on their phone. So in England, most people are on their phone probably 6 p.m. after dinner. After their dinner, they're on their phone.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to get loads of views, aren't you? It's pointless doing it like if you're doing this, you're trying to get money and you want views to get money, and doing it really late at night when everyone's asleep and you ain't going to get any views, you'll struggle. But you might get loads of people watch it tomorrow, so you just don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Just commenting on what I like what you're doing. I like your shorts, your bit of in the gym using that rolling wheel.
Yeah.
I like your shorts and having little glimpses of your life out there. I think that's really working well for you.
Yeah. Well, when I come out here, I took so many photos, and basically they're all from Instagram. So I thought, well, I might as well just put them straight over to YouTube now and just show everyone what I am actually doing. Because the main reason was
goals for your YouTube channel for the next year to 5 years.
So to start with, I wasn't sure, but now I'm using YouTube as like a. Have you ever heard of the funnel system?
Remind us. It sounds interesting.
Okay, so you got loads of social media platforms. So my main one is Facebook. That's where I get all my clients from. Yeah, right. And you can kind of link them all up. So when I do a YouTube video, you'll see my Instagram name on it. So if someone on there that doesn't know me clicks it, likes it, then they go and tap onto my Instagram, then add me, so that's another follower. Yeah. And then they go into Instagram, and then they see a lot of the stuff that I do. Then they find my Facebook. Then they go to my Facebook. Then they see what I am. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's called a funnel effect.
Okay, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see now. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, at the minute, YouTube is just a lifestyle marketing, showing people what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's why I always have Instagram on there, so people. My Instagram's flying up at the minute with followers.
Right.
Mate.
So
I'm telling
you're
I'm not-
using the funnel system to get people from YouTube to go to your main one, which is Instagram. That's where.
Yeah, well, they all link together because I'm on TikTok, and I'm learning that, and Snapchat, and I kind of do all the same things. So if I do a post on Snapchat and I say anybody want to join my coaching, whatever, tap on my link on my Facebook, and I put my Facebook name there. So you know what I mean. Then people come over to Facebook. They've seen that my Snapchat looks fantastic. Then they see my Facebook. The first thing they see is life coach, hard life, and they think, "Fucking hell, it looks like he's having an incredible life there. How the fuck's he done that?" Do you know what I mean? I like to create curiosity. That's what I was taught. Create curiosity. That's a good one. Yeah, I've got a few tricks.
Nice. Yeah. Create.
That I w-
Well, in a way, creating curiosity is creating a demand, isn't it?
Mm.
Wanting to know what comes next.
Because if I start telling everybody on every single platform what I'm doing, they know. Because this is how it works, right, with the marketing game, is sales game, yeah? Like, say if you're trying to sell Herbalife, yeah? These people, they're always trying to, every day they're showing their shakes, their products. Oh, if you want to buy any of these, blah, blah, blah. Most people look at that and think, oh, they're just trying to sell, even though they are. But there's a technique to it, right? I've tried telling these people, and that's why I target a lot of network marketers. I said, right, don't show the shake, don't show the product, show the results. Because then people will think, bloody hell, you was big, now you're skinny. How did you do it?
Yeah.
So now what that is, someone's messaged them, asking them, so how have you done it? So now what you've done is created a conversation. Don't try and sell straight away. You make friendships with these people. You know what I mean? Blah, 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 blah. So, and then eventually you say, well, this is what I do. You know what I mean? I mean, it works for me. Never try and ram nothing down no one's throat, because then they just run off straight away. Let them decide for themselves by seeing the results.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can scare people off, mate, just trying to say, oh, this is this, buy this. And people think, nah, scam. Let them follow your journey and then see, well, hang about, this man's actually legit. What is he taking? How does he do this? What is he, I'm gonna have to message him. You know what I mean? Then, but the main thing is create friendships first with people. Just have a general conversation. So, thanks for liking my post. How are you? How are you doing today? What about my post was it you liked? Do you know what I mean? And they say, oh, to be honest with you, I might be struggling a little bit. I say, oh, that's a shame. Sorry to hear that. And generally, I said, so what is it? What are you actually struggling with? Oh, I've just, my missus is broke up, and I'm struggling to get any work. And I said, I can imagine that's tough, mate. You know, like, how you feeling? I said, I have got a few techniques that might be able to help you. I said, but I am a life coach, so obviously there is a price to pay. But I'm willing to give you a 3 hours phone call to give you all my value of how I can help you. Because and I say to them, we might not even be a fit to work together. You know, I might not be able to work with you. And if they say yes, they say yes. If they say no, they say no. But with this sort of game, mate, you've got to be doing it all day long. You just can't like do it for an hour and then stop. You've got to be on it and on it and on it and on it. And then all of a sudden you get, boom, someone's just paid full whack price and loved it. But people say, oh, you're charging far too much. Well, there's actually a lot of millionaires out there that like to pay good money for stuff because they value it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the ones that ain't got much money that moan. They say that's too much. Well, how can my coaching be too much when I've got over 20 years of experience? Yeah. You know what I mean? I could put any price that I wanted to. I could charge $5,000 if I wanted to. Yeah. People charge more. I don't charge that much, but
I just want to shout out, Ben, to Leo. Leo is a is a lovely lady from America. So what I like, and I've told America all about you as well, Ben.
I appreciate that, mate.
That's a big shout out to Jack. Jack has connected us with America. Yeah, and so this Blazing Leo, who's in the chat, she's aware of you. And yeah, so big shout out to Blazing Leo. Thanks for coming in.
Hi guys, thank you. Hope you're well and safe.
Yeah, and that's something to be aware of, Ben. Even after you've finished your time chatting to us, there's a whole new audience out there who who want to hear from you as well. So it's YouTube is a great time to be around.
I'll jump on anytime. We'll have a chat on Instagram to see if we can find a more appropriate, safer way of doing it without trolls. And we'll go from there. But I'm a man of my word, mate. What I said, I'll do. When we catch up, we'll have a chat.
Oh, look, we got Katie coming back in there. Hi, Katie.
She can't leave, can she? she's like me. She's like me.
I don't know if I'm being rude because I just went to the kitchen and then it cut me off because it's on the phone. I don't mind if you two want to have a chat. Or,
oh, Katie, all the merrier. You know how much we love your input, and I'm loving the chat. You're making it everything, and hopefully
it's been interesting. Other than the other, I'm saying other than the other person not learning how to behave, but people can communicate, and it's been really good to hear from Ben and hear his experience, and as I say, each one teach one, reach one. Yeah. We all learn, and we all
say that again, Kate.
Got the ability. Each one teach one, reach one.
Each one teach one, reach one. Love it.
Well, this is what I like in life for me, and this is what I don't like in life for certain people. So there's so many people out there with secrets that know how to start businesses and can help people, but they're greedy. They keep it to themselves. Yeah. But imagine if everyone shared all their ideas of each other, the world would be a much better place and people would be less skint, wouldn't they? Yeah, that's what I like to do.
You see, Ben, if I was rich like a lot of people, I think the thing for me, it's money has no value to me. So I give a lot of it away. It's not money comes and goes. It comes in one hand, goes out the other. It has the ability to do great things. But you mentioned something there with people with less money seem to moan a lot, and that can be true. But on the same side, people with a lot of money, there was this example of an artist doing pictures, and he could put it, say for the area of a more urban area, he can put it for £10 and people will buy it because it's neither too little or it's not too much. But if he was to go to the streets of London, for example, and go and do that up in the city of London, the rich people would look down, wouldn't buy the stuff because it's not £20 or it's not 25. So wherever you are, you have to do the prices according to the people that you're providing the things for. Because if it's seen, say for example, in the city of London and it's labelled £10, it doesn't seem worthy to the rich people because they think there's something wrong with it. But if you've got a label of £25, they think they've got value for their money. And so it's the same concept. People with the same, like when I was meant to go on a holiday with my two sisters, and one of them is quite well to do, and I like bargain hunting. I like to be able to experience something that other people can experience, but you don't have to pay too much. If you look and you can find the discounts and you can do that. Whereas she was prepared to pay $1,400 for this particular holiday in the August of 2013. I do my research and I find the exact same holiday for £750. But for her attitude, well, I work all year and I can just pay that. But for me, why the hell would you waste £650? You can get two people for the same price. So, knowledge is power, and a lot of people that have money don't like to spend on little things because they think that it's scum to them. And then people that don't have money can't afford to pay certain things. It's the same way. It's like a rich dude. I think. Sorry.
Well, the thing is, you see, these days there's lots and lots of billionaires. There's lots and lots of millionaires now. They're growing, Yeah. So to some people, $1 million is actually not a lot of money, you know. So it varies on your concept of money and what's a lot and what's not a lot. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, if you've got a job and you can't afford to do certain things, then I understand that. That you obviously you're not going to.
Lockdown. I think the COVID lockdown was a very good equalizer and proof that it doesn't matter how much money you've got. They couldn't spend it. They couldn't go anywhere. They couldn't do things with it. And yeah, they can have a bit more of a luxury, but it didn't stop them. You know, the things in life that are free, love, care, you know, all of these things. It didn't matter if you had money or not. We were all on the same plane, all on the same, except for the working class getting exploited, being put on the front line, not getting recognition. But again, I think that was a very good kind of equilibrium for everyone, as in money that was a proof. Money is a tool, same as the law. Law is a tool and justice is an ideal. The ideal to obtain justice by using the tool of law. Not everyone gets justice. There's so much injustice.
All it is to me, money is just a piece of paper. They print it and print it and print it and print it and print it all day long. Yeah. Once you found a way of making it online or whatever, you don't really need to save, because you know they're going to keep printing it and printing it and printing it. You know what I mean? It's never going to stop being printed. And that's how I look at it. But I get taught by different teachers and different things around money, and so my concept around it's different now, you know.
Yeah, money is a good thing. I mean, it can be made. The thing for me is if I really wanted to go out and make money, I've used to work on the markets. I know how to make money out of thin air like that within, you know. So having that ability, if I was to drop all of the videos and I was to give audience, you know, they want to hear gossip, they want to hear things. If I was to release the video, then, you know, no, I'll get monetized, I'll get this, but I don't want all of that kind of attention. Sometimes too much attention is bad attention, but I don't have anything against those who can use the algorithms and kind of exploit the situation to make a better income for you. I don't have any issues with that. But yeah, money making, I think the more that people are learning about their copyright, about their intellectual property, about their own rights, that you know, our body comes under the property. You know, we are property. We are, we're goods, we're services. So if you want to be accepted and you want to get recognition for the value of your life experience, then a lot of it comes down to ethics and morals, and money is just a way of exchanging things. It's not money is it's a good tool. It's a good tool. Paper, it's fine, but you know, they say promissory note. It's a promise, and many promises get broken. So they put it in trust that we'll promise to pay somebody. But again, the paper isn't backed. It's not backed by gold. It's not backed by silver. We've just got bits of paper flying around, and the concept of people in their minds of how valuable that money is. So any other countries that try to change the, you know, like I don't know if you've looked, but like the currency, as I say, with the water, the currents in the sea and your ship and the river banks and all of this, it's not conspiracy. It's just, you know, the word language that's being played, the double speak of the, you know, that's why there's a lot of confusion. If people just stuck to the truth, but truth doesn't get you money, and sex sells, and that's why the porn industry is all of these places are booming, because from the very get-go, a lot of things to do with sex, and it depends on what you can make money on. Certain companies have an issue with me for figuring out the algorithms, so they won't let me be a part on their company. That's some of the experience I've had. And then when I come into contact with authorities, you know, they change their stuff. I'm their guinea pig. I'm the one that informs them so that they can change it, so the next person doesn't get treated the way I get treated. So it's a simple thing like that, the clerk to the justices, faking and doing and hold them accountable. and then they can no longer use that person's name. They can no longer use that legislation because they're not compliant by it. And then you start to see that no longer are cases being just, yeah, it is, knowledge is power. But so obviously knowledge in the hands of the wrong people makes them powerful, doesn't it? So I do agree, if people want to make money and they can learn how to do that, and marketing, and why not? Everyone else is doing.
Well,
I mean,
like-
even local authorities, they beg to the government every single year because, you know, they're needy people. They've got a company to run. They do it in the aim of protecting families and children and keeping them together, yet they split them apart. There's mass abuse rife in children in children in social care. But these beggars go to the government every single March, put in their bill under the bills of exchange and look for funding, and they get it in the April. That's why most of the bulk cases are in the March of the year. You know, they have to get their cases and reach their targets before the April tax year.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
it's understanding.
I
Sorry?
liked what Floyd Mayweather said, because someone challenged him on a channel saying everything about you is money, and he sat there and said, "So what?" He said, "The clothes you got on, you got to buy, ain't you? The food you got to buy, ain't you? The house you got to pay for, ain't you?" He said, "What I'm trying to do is create generational wealth, so my kids ain't got to worry about anything." Do you know what I mean? So I love that, what he said. You know what I mean? He's trying to set up something so his kids don't have to be in poverty like the way he is, and he's done it, smashed it, and he come from nothing.
And I have every respect for anyone that wants to do that. However, what I don't have respect for is family lines and bloodline generations being targeted, and their wealth and their land and their everything being stripped by other people. You know, our forefathers has been fighting for us to not suffer. Why are we in poverty, especially in this country? Why is there any poverty at all? When our trust accounts and our trust in our family bloodline, I'm sure they, you know, they went to war to protect us. My granddad, I know, would be reeling, would be disgusted with what is going on today, because why the hell did he go to war? For this to happen to his grandchild. It doesn't make any sense. So when I'm saying to you, when it comes to making money and making it on your own and doing, fair play to anybody who can be the rose that grew out of concrete. Fair play to them. But you've got to learn the word, you've got to learn the language to navigate yourself through this new word order. You know, it's a system, and it is like a matrix. So this is part where I do agree. I've had conversations with barristers, and well, when you've got barristers and solicitors, I'm in communication with them in the last month or two. You know, they're saying it. It's not something that is a conspiracy theorist. It is a matrix type system. It is a hierarchy type system, and you know, and the lowest of the low are the ones that get, when they call the lowest of the low, they're not generic, but they're the ones who get picked on. People with mental health, disabilities. It's easier to go for the weaker people, isn't it? That's what they think. But I'd find more value in people that, you know, life experience. Money is a great tool in order to buy things. But again, everything is provided for free. Your water, your food, everything is provided for free. No charge. You don't need money. There was never any money years and years and years and years back. It wasn't that money was it was only a new thing that was created to create like society. And then you've got a society, and then you know, you need laws and how people behave, and so money is a good thing in some sense, but the way the greed of it, and that's what they say, money isn't the evil, it's the love of money is the root of all evil. So if you can make money and you can benefit your life from that, and
I've got a slightly different opinion to that, but I won't say it.
No, say it. I've got you. You're more than welcome to have your own opinions. My own experience.
I think the lack of money is the root of all evil.
It's not so much the lack. When you've seen loved ones pass away, you get to see the true behaviors and characters, and I've seen it many times now. And you get to see exactly what people's love is, and some of them it wasn't for the deceased. So that kind of expression of what they can obtain, what they can gain, and it's gone back hundreds of thousands of years where, you know, somebody who's meant to inherit
plant some avocados, and then they use private jets to transfer them all around the world. Do you know what I mean? That is absolutely hypocritical.
But this is why mental illness is rough. We have people, what do they call it, color criminals, the access to all this funding, access. You know, there are people that have access to a lot of funding and do real good with it. But then you have people that just have you sitting back questioning what the fuck is going on. How can you say one thing? Same with the lockdown, to not even advise people on how to look after their immune system to fight such a deadly weapon or deadly disease or virus. That told me all I needed to know. Had I not been hospitalized with viral meningitis in 2017, I would never have been prepared for the pandemic. You know, when I'm being told there's nothing that can be done about a virus, there's not, you know, once it takes host, it's taken host. There are many viruses in us that are sitting dormant, and when you're stressed and when you're put through certain things in life, can re-trigger that virus back in your body.
Well,
so it can lay dormant in your body for like 20 odd years, and all the ignorance that have coming off people. And, you know, I do support certain things when it comes to wearing a mask, or some people, people that are healthy and people that don't have these illness, put their fucking mask on. Stop putting everybody else at risk. So I don't, you know, there's controversial views I've got, but, you know, not even the GP or another professional, unless you have done your research and you know your body better than anybody else out there, then you can make the right choices for you. And if you're listening to somebody else to tell you, hey, go and clap on your doorstep, it's stupid. Whilst it's supposed to clap on the doorstep and give carers recognition and all of that, I never got carers recognition for over 10 years for being a carer under the Carers Recognition Act. So even at that, saying that it's an insult to those on the front line dealing with it, not being given appropriate equipment, yet they were warned by the Event 201 in the October or November of 2019 by the Johns Hopkins University. So it's not conspiracy, is it? Forewarned is forearmed. This country and other countries were forewarned and forearmed in case of any situation like a pandemic happening. And all we got was presented with our Prime Minister acting like a messiah and telling people to clap. And whilst I'm burying my brother, the man is sitting miles away in Hemel Hempstead at the school. You know, so there's loved ones that have died during this lockdown that family members have not got no answers to. The excess deaths within children. I mean, in the American statistics, there shouldn't be 120,000 sudden deaths within this period. I mean, where did they come from? If you've got a healthy body and children are quite healthy and, you know, they don't need to be in. Same with the other subject about going into the schools. Why were children being given medical? It just doesn't make any sense. So you've got to look with logic, understanding, and do your research, and to now start telling people to take vitamin D3 and all of that. I got told by my own family I might as well go and bury my brother for trying to tell them on how to look after their own immune system, coming from somebody whose own immune system is compromised. It just doesn't make any sense. None of it. Yeah. So even your own loved ones.
So at the beginning of COVID. Yeah. So at the beginning of COVID, when it was all coming out, I was in a Christianity rehab, right? And they was all saying, look, you got to get this jab. It's going to save you and all that. And I didn't really think much of it. I thought, okay, no problem. I've had loads of different kinds of jabs before for different things. And I had to have that jab so I could leave the country because Bali won't let you in without it. So that's why I had it. And I'd done it to protect my grandparents and the elderly around me. Now it's come out now that jab actually does absolutely nothing for you whatsoever. In fact, it's made you worse. And I ain't felt right since.
Well, they had knowledge that it didn't stop transmission. They've had that prior. They've been, people don't talk about all of that stuff. And it's not about trying to jump on your fellow being and grass up your neighbours whilst your own Prime Minister's having parties. Where's his £10,000 fine? Where's his reprimand for his misbehaviour? We had to sit and watch our own Queen bereaved for her own husband and sit on her own at the funeral of her husband.
We haven't even
so if the Queen of the country,
Buckingham Palace. And
well, that's what I mean. If the Queen had to sit there and represent her country and do that and sit alone on her own with no one sitting with her, abiding by the rules. If I've had to abide by, why are the people that are complaining people are conspiracy? Why are they the ones that are not complying by the rules? That's all I've witnessed. The ones that don't have any immune system compromised, that don't have any health issues, and don't have trying to dictate to other people about science, tell them what to do, and fear mongering, and it's not healthy. No one should be, I'm not to say that it's a bioweapon or anything. I genuinely believe that there was virus and there is still one out. When I got ill earlier this year, that wasn't the flu, that was something else. I've had the flu before, so my own personal experience, I know there's something released or has got out into this whatever, but to the point that they were trying to panic and fear me, making out that people outside my home would just drop dead on the floor, for example. No one was dropping dead on the floor. No one was just dropping down. I was being panicked and frightened about the Spanish flu and the second wave, and none of that helps. Stress is another killer, isn't it? And we didn't need to be unruly stressed out or unruly distressed. People not being able to have contact with their loved ones, family ones in the care homes. I mean, children in care homes were being given their food pushed through the door and not being able to have contact with no one for months on end. Can you imagine the damage now when the waiting list for the NHS, for example, in December 2019 is in the hundreds, and now you're in the 100,000s? Yeah. All these cancer patients that were not given the support, all of the mental health, all of these people that worked in these places, they're at home looking after themselves and their family. Nobody was allowed to, you were being told if you were to look out for your loved one that you're a criminal. To have to go out of my way to go and take flour and eggs and things to vulnerable people that I know because the government just gave up on them. No one was visiting them. Their social workers weren't visiting them. No one was visiting them. Yet at the same time of this whole lockdown, 20 officers can come into my home, no protective equipment, to a vulnerable person's home with no reason either, over a skewer stick. So at one time I'm being told by my government, you can't have it, and I'm not contact with people and I'm in my own home, but their own government officials put me at risk coming into my home without any of their protective equipment on.
Yeah.
What do we say about it? Complete hypocrisy of it all, but they had the money to pay for all of that equipment, and it turns out they made profit on it, and the equipment, a lot of it was thrown away and a lot of it was damaged or wasn't good enough, and It's just money making. It was a money making operation that they exploited at the benefit, well, at the expense of people's health.
I think it's
And they had family members
400 billion. 400 billion the COVID cost. Also, Ben,
but yeah,
what are you hearing
Boris
about?
claims he wasn't selling out.
What are you hearing about the Thailand princess? The Thai princess who's in a coma vaccine.
I've not heard the story. What is it?
Well, the Thai princess, you know, much loved, more loved than Princess Diana was back in her day. She's in a coma, and
From what? COVID?
Yeah, from the vaccine. And
from the vaccine.
Thai government, the Thai kingdom are linking it directly to the vaccine.
They won't be happy about that then.
No, it isn't it? I'm surprised.
Collapsed from a heart condition. Is she out yet?
No, not that.
That's what I mean, Matt. That's why they couldn't, you know, with the Marfans, with everything else. You can't just start injecting me with something like that. I'd end up having a heart attack.
Yeah.
If it was known at that point in 2021, all this information that's coming out, I mean, a lot of GPs, doctors, and there are side effects of taking medications and stuff. And yeah, and I'm not against people that have taken it, but people were forced. The national statistics in the first week of the mention of the lockdown, I remember it because I was meant to go to hospital for a procedure on the 17th of March 2020, and I wasn't allowed to go in because that's the day that they decided everything that needed to be locked down or whatever it was. But yeah, it's the over panic when they were prepared and panicking the people. And yeah. Matt, has that lady passed, or is she still alive, the princess?
No, still alive, but in a coma.
She's still in a coma?
Yeah.
It's just that the notes are coming up in past tense. Princess, I can't really pronounce that. Bajara.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to try, but they say was rather than is. We're talking in past tense. I can't see if she's been declared. Like here, in the Wikipedia, Princess was the only child given the title. Oh, okay, given the title. Okay, sorry, no, that's my bad.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm not seeing whether she's dead or alive. You know, normally if you look, they'll say deceased or died on this day.
Actually, say she has passed away. It's now saying she passed away. Yeah, Thai princess died. This is on who was vaccinated, suffered a heart attack. Well, yeah, there you go. It says the cause of her sudden collapse. It says passed away. Can you see that there on the screen? Passed away. Can't highlight it at the moment. Princess Bajra of Thailand, who was vaccinated, suffered a heart attack while running on December the 14th, 2022, and passed away despite attempts at CPR and ECMO in hospital. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, there is. There is. Yeah.
people that were against it and then forced to take it. Was it UB40?
Yeah.
Did that other guy, did Astro, did he take, you know, all of these sudden things happening into people that didn't have prior health conditions? You've got to, where did it come from?
And I do
And
want
then
to
you've got
shout
all of
out,
this.
point out to Novak Djokovic, who didn't take it, and apparently yesterday or day before he won an epic 4-hour tennis match against Carlos Alcaraz.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, so that's a big shout out to the unvaccinated, isn't it? Beating someone half his age, thereabouts.
Again, Matt, it's a medical procedure, isn't it? And people have the right to consent to have that medical procedure or not. And if you're not fully informed, you know, it's not wise to go on just whimsical advice or whimsical. I mean, even the statistics, everything just seems very wrong. And for any medical procedure, you need to be fully informed. And yeah, so I wouldn't. This is my personal thing. I just wouldn't go with something that if you don't understand it, it's best not to entertain it.
Yeah. Good advice.
But I do. You know, the full effects of an injection of things on somebody's health, say like they've had it if they're healthy. The video I watched from, you know, the reputable, I'll find it another day, but he said it takes the 2 to 4 years for it to come out in the body. So we're not going to know anyway from the pandemic until now. We're going to start learning now. That's why I was saying 2022, 23, up to 25. That's when we're really going to start seeing the real full effects of what happened during 2020.
Really?
The,
it's a bit worrying you saying that.
But it's inevitable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like if it takes 2 to 4 years, and if we are all a study project or whatever people are claiming, then we'll get to know the truth, won't we?
But
if people are healthy,
we're already seeing the results of it, aren't we? It's just maybe the media aren't reporting it.
Okay then, Matt, explain this. I've never been injected. I've never had the BCG at school. None of all of that. And the first time that I'm convinced or pressured into taking an injection in the October of 2013. Within a year and a half, my lungs collapsed. Within a year and a half, my body has now got a virus. You know, within the 2 to 4 years, I'm in hospital with viral meningitis. Who put that in me?
Yeah.
Is that me being a conspiracy theorist, or prior to that October 2013, I was healthy, I was fine, there was nothing wrong? So my aim is to understand what the hell is going on, because I wouldn't have normally taken that, but because I was a carer and they say that you need to take the flu jab or you need to take this to make sure your health is okay so you can look after your loved one, then obviously I'm thinking that was the right advice. But every medical information I've got now, my medical notes and everything, it all points back to October 2013. The time that I started speaking out, the time that the people moved from Barnet Council over. So we can say conspiracy, but when all the evidence is, yeah, I've got my own views on it. I'm not against nor or for. You know, my own sister was in a coma due to the swine flu back into that. They were going to switch the machines off.
Holy shit, really?
So yeah, she was a 10-year-old child. It's not, at the end of the day, it's yeah, people have their own
major real situation.
When you've experienced a loved one in a hospital or things like that, I'm not against science or anything. I'm against the exploitation of it, especially also the children in care homes and all of that. You know, no one's talking about the scandals of the Sheikh brothers, the ones who sit and support, and Sadiq Khan supports and thinks that it's okay for hate clerics to be running this country. This in news, it's all there. All the information is readily available. But, you know, why else would there be more knife crimes, more all violence, all going on in London if Sadiq wasn't backing it? I'm sure that he supports it because every evidence is against it. Why take money the way he has for his campaign, and why be connected to the Sheikh brothers? Why the money going back and forth to Saudi Arabia and all of this going on? It's not about having an issue with colour, skin or anything like that. It's what is going on. at the expense of people, being our elderly and our children, the most vulnerable in society when it comes to, you know, what care were they receiving?
Yeah,
I just don't know. There's things I agree with, things I don't agree with. I certainly don't agree with people that have been online, and it's later come out that the 77th Brigade and the online force, you know, it has later come out that they were controlling things, and how people were telling people, you need to do this and you need to do that, and everybody's different. Everybody's immune system is different. Everybody's reaction to things are different. Nobody can be tested on the same as the next person. You need, you know, that's why they need at least 100 people, for example, and then out of that you can get more statistics, rather than, yeah, it just, and that's what I mean. It were the people that are the risk, who have no compromised immune system, who have no medical health conditions, all of that. They were the ones panicking the most. That's what I don't understand, Matt. And for the ones that really were susceptible to risks and were at risk of dying, or risk of, you know, even if they just caught the flu, let alone taking any jabs, you know, some people's immune system can't fight. So I don't see how somebody who had, same with they claim autism, you know, the vaccines have created autism. It's bollocks, Matt.
Yeah.
They just don't look in the paperwork. The autism, you know, wasn't it the 1700s that autism was first brought up? It's because more awareness is being made about things, and more labels and more names are being given to things, but doesn't mean it's just started happening. Yeah, it's just, yeah, seems backwards, doesn't it?
Yeah, damn right it does.
What's your view, Ben, on healthy people dictating to immune compromised people and telling them what they should and shouldn't do, and telling them to take things that could ultimately end their life, medically proven, by the way, with their own GPs and their own medical professionals?
What, you're talking about medication?
No, I'm saying if you've got the backing of your own medical professionals and all of that, due to your medical background and your own health, do you agree with other people telling other people what they should and shouldn't do if they've got no experience of what it's like to even have any
Absolutely not. No.
Well, that's what I mean with the indoctrination, the infestation that it was on YouTube, especially all the restricting of information, the sharing of. I mean, I got a live struck because I said something about how to benefit someone's immune system. It's that pathetic, the control of information, and instead not helping people. You know, the medical profession said it themselves. They're not allowed to tell or advise people on holistic medication. They're only allowed to tell them about Western medication, and that includes tablets and things that aren't necessarily good for the human body, because any medication you're taking can have how many side effects to it. So it just, yeah, people with no experience, doesn't know what it feels, you know, dictating to others to make them feel better. And then when they're proven wrong, and you've got all of these articles coming out, these paperworks coming out, these trials happening, they're not turning around and saying sorry. They're not saying they got it wrong. I mean, was it Dr. Campbell is one of them, but even he was fear-mongering people because he was a doctor and people would believe him, but he's backtracked on it. And even same Piers Morgan, he thought he could tell and dictate to people until the evidence has come out. But maybe those kind of people should have shut their mouths and started listening to those people that have had experiences of viruses, or had experience of living with it, or, you know, many professionals were shut down just because they weren't sharing the same narrative as the politics and the policymakers. So it affected everybody, whether you came from a learned background, profession, or if you didn't go with the narrative, you were the problem. You're a conspiracy theorist. You're, you know, for having your own mind. Yeah, and that's the main thing that I think that we're going to see the effects of.
Yeah, strange old world, isn't it?
Madness, isn't it? If you got a song or something or anything you want to play, Matt, or I don't want to tire everyone. I think Gunvid's saying everyone's knackered.
We can have a little 15.
Well, I'll tell you what,
break.
guys. I'll tell you what, guys. It's getting late here now. It's gone midnight, so I really appreciate you for letting me on. Matt, is it Matt?
Yeah, it's Matt.
We'll be in touch, mate. We'll discuss some things.
Oh,
and you got me Instagram. Just drop me a message, and I'll get back to you ASAP. All right?
Brilliant. Oh, thank you so much,
Katie. Stay strong, warrior, and take care, guys.
Yeah. God
Respect
bless.
to you, Ben. It'd be good to hear more from you. And I respect
Thank
you for
you.
sharing your, each one you've talked,
Yeah.
you talked quite a few things to me today, so thank you. And
Yeah, well,
speak again.
there's plenty more to come from me. Take care.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ben.
Take care, you
Bye.
too. All the best.
Right.
Well, look, Katie, I'm bringing this to a shut at 6. Where at 6 o'clock we're gonna play.
Yeah, I can come up.
Sorry, Katie.
No, I'm saying I can come off. I don't mind. You know me, Matt. I can talk, but then also I am aware it can drain other people. A lot of information. I don't want to overload people, or.
No, don't
but
be silly.
yeah, I can tire myself out as well. So it's
Well, look, what
No,
I'm
it's good to
hoping,
talk.
Katie, is I'll let everyone have a 15-minute break.
Mhm.
I'm going to let everyone have a 15-minute break. I'm going to do a little 15-minute, oh no, a 7-minute actually. We'll have a 7-minute break where you can log off. And then maybe, we'll come back for a little chat. But this whole thing is going off at 6 o'clock. So at 6 o'clock, we're going to end the stream on this channel. But then, Katie, if you don't mind, we're going to play that 3-hour live in which you had a chat with Brian PC. Do you remember that?
yeah. I don't mind. I mean,
August 2023.
interesting date that, Matt.
Yeah. So between 6 and 9,
Oh,
we're playing that
yeah,
repeat
sorry.
on the Matt Taylor Nightmare channel.
I've got no issue. I do try to understand Brian and things, and yeah, I don't want any conflict. But there's some things I agree with, some things I don't. But yeah, if you want to play it again, no problem. I just got notified that another channel had uploaded it to their channel and let me know that they're watching, or that that live that I did kind of I didn't realize the date, Matt. So it makes more sense.
Yeah, I was fully aware of the date. I was, but when it was happening, I was aware of it.
And it's the same date that 2016, isn't it?
Yes.
3rd of March.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the article of the is Britain taking the biscuit and the Garibaldi biscuit, and yeah. So timeline and piecing things together. Yeah, it's quite good. I done that yesterday, trying to understand a few things. So I'm going to come off. I don't mind leaving the floor to you. And
So, but
you can
before
take
you
the
go
floor from
though,
here.
what did you make of Ben? I mean, I think Ben's a real asset to YouTube. Did you enjoy having a chat with him?
It's cool, and it's good to learn. And if there's somebody out there that can learn from what he's saying, and I've learned a few things, and it helps to understand from a different perspective. Yeah, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Any kind of communication or things, it's as I say, each one teach one, reach one.
Love
There
it.
shouldn't be an issue with communicating, and if the place that you're communicating isn't safe to just have a normal healthy debate, then it's really not a place to be in. And I think that you've provided a platform and a good enough space for people to just speak. So yeah, much thanks to you and Ben, and sharing his story. And yeah, it just takes time to start to learn more. Instagram is something that 2013 or so, this is why I used to go on holidays and try and leave the phone behind. I don't do too much of social media, so it's all kudos to those. But yeah, if he's back on your channel again, or I've subbed, I will try to have a listen or understand. But I do try to stick to what I know. And it is hard learning new things, because I like to learn. If I'm learning something, I like to learn all about it. So that's why I've stayed away from the King Arthur stuff. There'll be a day that I'd like to learn all about it, and when I'm ready, I will.
Yeah. Oh,
But
brilliant.
little bits, I do pick up on. but still, if you were to try and talk to me about King Arthur, I haven't got a clue. Yeah, so it's just
I'm chipping away.
something.
Chipping away.
Yeah, and that's good, and that's what I mean. We can all learn, and it's all different subjects, and there's many things to talk about. So it'd be good to hear more from Ben. It's good. I think was he on your channel before?
Yes, yeah, we had a quick chat, but we had a real. It went so well today. I'm so chuffed that we've had his time and attention, because I'm a big fan of Ben Hornsby.
He mentioned Holden Official or something, and
Oh yeah, Holden Official.
if I recall,
yeah, he appeared on that as well. That's worth checking out.
but isn't Holden Official talking with is it Steve Clark or the Official Topic Talk, and if I recall, like I'm sure I called into a channel called Venom or something. But whatever it is, I have tried to go into that. When I say that corner of YouTube, that seems to be like you know, the Cody Latchy type corner of YouTube. Cody Latchy, Darren G, and Cockerels, and that's another subject. That's what I mean. There's all different areas of. You've got the, as I say, the speaker's corner of this YouTube area that I wouldn't necessarily talk to people about speaker's corner, because I don't believe in it. It's not a place for freedom of speech. It's a place for your last word. So yeah, but I do. There have one or two that have stood out, and yeah, if I like the character, I'll stick with it and try and understand it. But if I don't understand, I'll just keep away. So I have tried to speak in those, but Ben is different. He's not in those groups. I think you said he called on to the channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, if he calls in here more, it'd be great to listen.
Well, I'm hoping.
So you said 7 minutes.
Yeah, I'm hoping to make Ben a regular. So yeah, thanks ever so much, and thanks for all.
I did. Was it? What's her name? The other lady, Michelle.
Oh yeah.
And I have unsubbed because there's topics, things that I don't understand or I don't either agree with or whatever. So I do have to come away, because then I don't expose myself to it. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I totally.
So I'm not against or for. It's just it's not an audience for me. I don't understand certain things. I do try to, but yeah, some things just go over the mark. So I don't interact. So it's not that I don't like the audience, but if they come over here, yeah, I'm more than happy to speak.
Well, look, I'm really enjoyed our chat today, and thanks, Katie, because you've made it so special.
No, thank you, Matt. I'm going to come off now, and you have the floor. It's only half an hour. I should, stop talking. But no, thank you, and thank you, Ben.
Yeah.
And thank you to Hornsby and everyone else in the chat. I don't know if Marie's had a good day. Obviously, it's gone on for hours. There was Blazing Leo, so hello to Blazing Leo.
Brilliant.
Hope he's well. I've noticed Blazing Leo is from the American side audience, isn't it?
That's right.
But she seems good. She seems a good soul.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was also, it's not to ignore it, but there was a Corrupt Truth Movement person mentioning about Rabbit Away, Elephant in the Room, Plain Sight, and Rosie Water. I mean, it's great, and the sharing of information and things, but drips of information is hard to follow. But yeah, that whole side of Rosie Waterhouse and all of that is very suspect. And you can go and look at the video, I think, if you want, Matt.
Do you feel knowledgeable about that subject? Because I'd like to drill in more about who Karen Irvin is. I mean, would you feel qualified to talk about?
Isn't it interesting? Karen Irvin had a business registered here in Boreham Wood. Isn't it interesting who Karen Irvin's connections are to?
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting the people that she's had troll me, whether she's had them do it? You know, she's still talking.
She had you do it. She had them do it.
Even yeah, but as I'm saying, like, for somebody to facilitate a blog that was that abusive, regardless of what their aim, it didn't justify their means or end game of what they were doing. The amount of lies that have been, you know, it's very clever in how it's been put, but it seems very biased. And especially the recent podcast that came out. I mean, if I really wanted to spend the time and all of that, I could pick that apart. And that's how I know that it's bollocks. And then you've got the people who are running the Tortoise Media, who used to be a different name by the Mr. Schroeder here in Bournemouth. You know, the connections with Elstree Studios, the New Hollywood, and all of that. Yeah.
Wow.
So things are linked. People are linked. The Gabriella Barney account, you know, that was another one to intimidate me. That was, if you look on the internet map, Gabriella Barney was a Mossad agent ID that was being used when people falsified people's passports.
Okay.
So they made Angela Power Disney believe that it was a dig at her daughter. There's nothing to do with that. It's actually connected to the 788, 790 Finchley Road. It's all of them. They're all in. How can they say that they're not a part of it, Matt? Come on.
Yeah, I see.
When all the evidence is pointing towards the complete corruption of what is going on, how can they say they're not, you know, how can they, the Order of Goodfellows, when people look into that?
No.
How Manchester is connected to London. How does, you know, if, yeah, when you, Rosie Waterhouse, her, Barbara Hewson, was it the woman? She was stripped of her title or something for abuse and trolling online.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, Rosie Waterhouse. I don't know. God knows why this journalist woman or this person tried to discredit was it not Tarragon? Michael Tarragon, I think it was at the time.
Yeah, that's right.
And at this time, I'm trying to look in, is this man telling the truth? Is this right? And when I done the research here about the schools and the homes and the care home and the places here, you know, there's a lot of truth. There's a school being closed down here due to the teachers' sexual activity with children, let alone the school closed down in Hemel Hempstead due to the teachers' sexual activity with children. And they are mainly mentally handicapped or disabled children. So when you have all these things going on, when you have, it just, the levels that these so-called authorities go to protect pedos.
Yeah. You've said
you know, not far from 788, 790 Finchley Road is exactly where the paedophile man that got convicted for what he done to me as a child lived. Who gave him the permission to do it? Who knew about all of what he was doing? Because I've got evidence in all of my childhood records that every single authority person knew about the person, knew about the man. Yet it didn't stop until he managed to drug and rape and do what he done to 3 other children. And when's it going to stop? When are the likes of this AJ or Plisco actually going to do something real?
Yeah.
That's why it doesn't make any sense what they're doing. None of it, because there's so much evidence out there. What about Laurel Powers Freeling? Why did Noel Edmonds quickly shut down and not take the action against the bank? Who handed him information the day before and exactly who was handling what? Why did Laurel Powers Freeling's husband change his surname? Why are they married? You know, it just all these simple questions. Who this Karen is connected to is no longer a conspiracy or anything like that. Having direct access to BBC reporters and all of that. When that podcast came out, I never knew in 2015, 16, 17 or any other year until that podcast, the actual BBC workers and people that worked in these media companies are the people that were accused in a certain case. Now that's dodgy and suspect within itself.
Yeah, damn right.
But they reported it. They identified the people. I never knew of those people's names. I never saw the lists and all of that people claim that were put out there before. But I did see it in the media last year, putting out people's names of the accused. I have seen the lengths that people will go to protect their friends. You know, Danny going on other channels and shows, knowing that he's friends with an accused person from the Holly Gray case. Fails to mention that. So it's an unhealthy interest as to why this particular group is going out there. And at the same time, people within this group are claiming to be victims of MPs and lords and officials. When you know it's absolute bollocks as well. You know that they're lying. But they've got away with it, and that's why we've got this falsely accused thing. There are many people that are genuinely falsely accused, and then you've got people jumping on the hype, faking that they've been falsely accused. It's really concerning how they've managed to twist the whole ICSA inquiry, the whole White Flowers campaign, everything that they've done to destroy or discredit or try to, you know, with genuine survivors, with information and things that could actually shut down a lot of places, and can order His Majesty's Inspectorate to come into these places. If they want the king to do the work, they've got to make the councils have their own bylaws. They're doing their own thing. They're beggars. They're scammers. Why are they not being called out?
Yeah.
They're fraudsters. You know, misrepresentation. They're not helping to keep families together. Some, and I accept that we need some, and we need that. But on the overall haul of it, like how many children, and it's specifically, it's not just, you know, how many children are in the care system being failed? How many children have had Tony Blair's trust accounts wiped?
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting, Matt? As soon as all those children that in 2002, just think about the maths here, in 2002 or so, from the Adoption Act, by 2020, those children would turn 18, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Right, but then they'd have any access and entitlement to their trust fund accounts, because they weren't supposed to suffer like children like us, like me, my generation before 2002. Right, well, isn't it interesting that in the exact same year, we have the pandemic?
Yeah, of course. Right.
We have these children on the streets, homeless, coming out of care with no help, no support, between the ages of either 16 up to the ages of, even 22. 4 children in the last 2-3 years that the local authority or police or no one could safeguard or look after, but they were being paid by the government with taxpayers' money to look after these children. Why are the taxpayers not questioning where and what their money is being spent on, especially the exploitation of children? And this is why I can't agree with Tommy Robinson going after just Muslim grooming gang. Why didn't he start doing his homework on his own home turf, see where the money's going, and look to the local authorities who are privately contracting with these private companies and selling off our children at £66,000 a year?
Yeah.
As a mother, I don't expect to see my son as an asset online, and you know, for the council to question, how do you know that? Hold on a minute. What do you mean, how do I know that? Are you more annoyed that I found out that you're trafficking my child? Then they get offended. We're not trafficking. And then you tell them the definition of trafficking. Then they don't like it. You're being difficult. No, you're telling the truth. The local authority and with the police and all of them have enabled the trafficking and exploitation of children for many, 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 many years. And let's not forget that in 1948, it was a foster carer that murdered or killed the child. And that's why the Children's Act first came out.
Wow.
It wasn't a parent.
Yeah, I see.
The concerns were originally about the foster carer. So where did it turn to all the parents are bad and these corporate parents are good? Because the corporate parents failed my child. How can they be given that title? That's what I mean. Corporate money interest and everything goes back. What about Childline? Mr. Graham here in Radlett, who used to help be on that company, Childline, sits in my local council.
Yeah.
You know, you could go and find the right people, go and find the real people, and stop waffling on about how Prince Charles and this one and that one. And I get why people will, but why would I, for example, same here with Prince Andrew, why would I blame him solely for the allegations against him when you see the people he's connected with and who gave him access?
Yeah.
Who gave him access? What about the Elstree Studios spending £148 in taxi fares for the Tory person to go from here to Buckingham Palace, spending on taxpayers' money £148 in a taxi? Confirmed. Only after I've gone into a council meeting, shouted it down. Yeah, I may look crazy. 10 officers may take me out because my only weapon is my mouth, but the truth hurts. And as I warned the man prior, he won't be working there much longer. But they get condoned, they get allowed to do that. And he's the same man that's operating children's schools and fake African children's charities in different countries out of Tottenham. Interesting, isn't it? How they've all got their hands in these so-called safeguarding children, helping children, Childline. What? Hold on, Matt, I haven't even got to. Child in Need, is it? Section 17 of the Children's Act 1989, and yet it's a complete insult that my child was under child in need at a time, needs help and all of that, and you got Pudsey Bear getting all this money and sitting on 90 million reserves. The children aren't getting access to the services that they are entitled to, and children in need is a complete scam. It's a fraud. Children are in need, and yet they're going to food banks. Where are they helping them? This is fact. There's no, and then you've got Danny Jones will say, I'm Freeman on the line. The bullshit that man comes out with, I don't understand why he hasn't proven, is the earth flat, round? Who gives a fuck if the earth is flat or round? Getting into that whole complete debate is another complete distraction. Does he not care for the future of his own children? His own grandchildren? That's what my thoughts are. Does he not care where his taxpayers' money's gone, his hard-earned working cash? I don't think he does. So, time... Yeah, look, Matt, I'm going on another tangent. I can... Yeah, look, the things I say, I can back it up. And that's what I don't understand about this group. They've got a lot to say. They don't back up what they're saying. They make up bullshit. And, I thought I'd experienced what I did in 2016, but they've thrown a whole new thing into it.
Yeah, they've made
it's all connected.
But it's what.
And by the way,
they've made it spiteful, which is a shame, because we could have all got on, but they had to bring that spitefulness into it.
It's not the spite. They're clearly got an unhealthy interest or a hidden agenda, and they've got some other interest as to why they're doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because they're not doing nothing for children. They're not exposing fuck all. They're setting people up for things that they haven't done. They're lying about people and using law as a tool to do the bidding to cover up. They talk about
big, that's for sure. And it all goes back to that person who AJ said, why do you mention that one person's name that no one else is allowed to mention?
But again, they're the same. I mean, didn't that one person have connections with the Courtier and all of these, media companies? So when you have all of that connection to the media companies, no, I'm just saying. And then all of a sudden, it turns out that it was media company people that were being accused. Sorry, but I'm going to believe in what I believe, and the adults can jog the fuck on, and I'm going to listen to what I believe. Do you know what I mean? We all have the right to make up our own mind based on all the available information that we have to hand. Danny can't prove anything different. He thinks it's okay what he's doing, support it. I don't support any adult in that whole scenario. I don't understand why people aren't questioning how Brenda McNamara knew the whereabouts of the children in April of 2015. She gladly said it, no problem. Axiom Curb channel, I think it was. She was happy to tell everybody that she knew the location of it. How did she know?
Well, let's say
she's a woman that's supposed to protest.
Let's save those questions for another time.
I'm just saying the answers are there.
Yeah.
And the question, there's no need to even ask the questions until people. That's why I say when we're talking about the Rosie Waterhouse and we talk, why are they targeting or going around what seemingly very vulnerable people, and the handling. And so we can change it for another time, Matt. But the recommendation, this Rosie Waterhouse, there's a lot to answer for.
Got it.
Very much. But I don't agree with people being falsely accused, and so it's conflict. I've been talking more than I should do. I'm going to come off, Matt, and you have a good day and be well, okay?
Thanks ever so much.
All right, all the best.
Great to have you.
Great to speak to you. Take care. And well done for coming on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank
Brilliant.
you. Bye-bye.
God bless, Katie. Bye. Right. Let's have a little break. We'll have a little break, and then we'll take you up to 6 o'clock, and we'll wrap it up. Okay. Thanks, Katie. Rightio. What an epic it's been. We're coming up to 10 hours, everyone. 10 hours. Can you believe it? Big shout out to everyone who's made it possible. So let's get the websites going across the bottom of the screen. Remember, everyone, you can download Taylor Tales, collection of 20 true life stories, free of charge from lulu.com. If you've found value in what you've done today, more than welcome to make a financial donation. If you want to contact me of anything confidential, to book yourself a seat around King Arthur's Round Table, email me at the world according to MattTaylor@gmail.com. You've been watching a Matt Radio Live. It's no longer TV. Matt Taylor TV has evolved into a radio station, and we're going 24/7. So at 6 o'clock, we will be shutting down this live stream, and we'll be going over to the Matt Taylor Nightmare channel. I've got the link in here at the moment. 10 hours, Matt. You're outrageous. Damn right I am. What it's all about, Jack, is about pushing the boundaries. We've got these opportunities in life. I say grab them and squeeze them tight. Ring them for all they're worth. That's what I say. Listen, I've really enjoyed this 10-hour epic. Thanks ever so much for Ben Hornsby for coming in. Of course, massive shout out to my mate, Katie. Just remind you all what you're watching.
Did you ever feel so bad inside?
Watch Matt Taylor's TV. Or watch Matt Taylor's TV. Right, over to AJ. Hello, AJ. What do you want to say? AJ, what do you want to say? Oh, AJ.
I didn't answer the questions, Matt.
Answer the questions. No, I'm not in the mood.
No, too scared to answer the questions.
No,
Was
I'm not in the mood.
Kathleen a pedo? What?
Bye, AJ. What a boring motherfucker that piece of rubbish is. Anyway, listen. Let's go over. We've got 8 minutes to go. Oh, here he comes. We've got 8 minutes to go, everyone. 8 minutes to go. Look, AJ, you're not wanted, right? So just go away, you annoying little pest. So, oh, AJ, stop it. AJ, it isn't funny, AJ. You are an unwanted visitor. Thanks, Mandy. Big shout out to Mandy. So this will be going live. We're going to be going over to Matt Taylor Nightmare. If you haven't subscribed to the Matt Taylor Nightmare already, let's get you the link. The Matt Taylor Nightmare. And so listen, I'll be signing off here. We'll have a 3-hour repeat. So look, it's entirely up to you. If you've seen it before, that's fine. You don't really need to watch it again, do you? There's some people out there who may have not caught it first time around. Just be aware, we've got a 3-hour chat room opening. That's what it is. We've got a 3-hour chat room opening. That will be opening soon. Where are we? We're coming up to 10 hours. 10-hour epic, everyone. Look, AJ, what? Do you want to come on? What's up, AJ? What do you want to say?
Why don't you want to answer the questions?
Oh, I don't want to answer those questions.
Why? Because you was calling Kathleen a paedophile?
Because you're just a fucking
was it a confession against yourself?
I was not calling. Why do you even make the allegation that I'm calling Kath? Oh, look, AJ.
It's all recorded, Matt.
You annoying little prick. And that was the only downside of the day. That was the only downside of the day. This show has been troll attacked by AJ Lasbrook. Stroke Lucifer. If you want to find out more about AJ Lashbrook, I recommend you go to www.exposinglashbrook.wordpress.com. He's been a right pain in the neck. Am a mod on your oval am I? I don't know. Shall we find out? So here's what you should do, Jack. Why don't you, if you don't mind, and that's if you don't mind being a mod on the other channel, make a comment. Do a comment in the chat if you don't mind, Jack. And then I'll make you managing director of the moderators, if you know what I mean. Right, we're going to shut down StreamYard. StreamYard is no more. We've got 6 minutes. 6 minutes before it goes. Yes. Does AJ ever stop complaining? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. So like I said, Jack, say a little hello in the Matt Taylor Nightmare, and I'll make sure you get the spanner one way or the other. Look, AJ, what's up, AJ?
Why don't you want to answer the questions, man?
Oh, because you bore the fuck out of me.
Why is Convict got such a low IQ?
Why has Convid got such a low IQ? Was that a joke, is it?
No, it's just going on his last comment.
No, just going on as lot. Does AJ ever stop complaining? How is that a measurement of low IQ?
Does Convict want to explain himself as to why he was
No,
telling
I
children
don't think
to
so.
get
We
naked
don't
on,
really like
on the pier in
complaining.
Brighton when he was out with
Crack
you,
brains
when you
like
were filming
you
the children.
Weirdo snooper snunt. God, he's so boring, isn't he? He's so boring. Might have a low IQ. Yeah, EQ. Yes, emotional intelligence. So listen, we're going to be doing the repeat. This is the repeat of the 3rd of the August 2023, 03/08/2023. This goes on for 3 hours, everyone. So that'll be taking us up to 9 o'clock, which I hope I'll be back. I'll be back live after 9. Okay. So we're taking a 3-hour break on Good versus Evil. We're going over to the Matt Taylor Nightmare for a 3-hour repeat. This is, yes, Brian, if you don't mind, that's the only thing I've got lined up. 3-hour repeat of the 3rd of August 2023. I haven't got any other repeats lined up, Brian. But basically what's happening is I've turned Matt Taylor TV into a radio station, into a 24-hour radio station. And so we're going live 24/7. Matt has smashed it. Convid says you're 10 hours too late. Look, not Brian. AJ, flick off, AJ. You annoying little toe rag. What an annoyance. Everyone, we're coming up to 10 hours. The repeat is going to premiere in 2 minutes. We're going to wrap it up. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to get something to eat. But like I said, the entertainment never ends on Matt Taylor TV. The entertainment never ends on Matt Taylor TV. Thank you for everyone who's been dropping in today. Of course, a big shout out to to Ben Hornsby. It was massive. Loved it so much. Thanks ever so much for Ben Hornsby for joining us today. Big shout out to Katie A1000, Truth Warrior. He's been with us all day. Whistleblower, Captain Justice. Thanks, Jack, for staying with me all day. Don't be shy, jumping in and say hi. That's exactly what's happened. Big shout out to the show's sponsor, Brian PC. Follow me on Twitter at King Arthur II and at Satanic Matt. You've been watching Matt Taylor 24/7 radio station, broadcasting live from Brighton. We will be going over for a 3-hour repeat at their Matt Taylor Nightmare channel. Big up Convid. Convid has been a great link between the UK and America, so that's wonderful. Katie says anyone who sit on that Bellends channel is enabling a groomer. Yes. Listen, this is the place to be. And Ben Hornsby is an independent. Wouldn't you agree? Ben Hornsby is an independent. And the very fact that Ben Hornsby likes this channel goes a long way.
Do you ever feel so bad inside?
Damn right. Damn right, everyone. So, where are we? It's coming up to, it's approximately 6 o'clock. It's approximately 6 o'clock. The show will be starting momentarily. Thanks, everyone. We're approaching 10 hours. 10 hours of cutting-edge entertainment you're not going to find anywhere else in the whole wide galaxy. So we've got 5-minute intro. We've got a 5-minute intro, and then we're going to shut the stream on good versus evil. We're going to go over to the Matt Taylor Nightmare. I hope you've all ready for that. Like I said, if you've seen it before, no need to see it again. This is just a demonstration to you all that when I say that Matt Taylor TV, a radio station, is going live 24/7, I'm meaning it. So across the Matt Taylor YouTube channels, you'll always have something to watch. That's my promise to you. So I hope you've all enjoyed it. Oh yes, so Justin, have you made a comment yet? You need to make a comment so I can make you a moderator. If you don't want to be a moderator, that's fine. Like I said, I'm going to be popping to the shops. I'm going to have something to, I have it blocked already. Eric. Welcome, Eric, to Matt Taylor TV. There's always time to repent, Eric. So, that's it, everyone. We're coming up. It's been a delight. AJ, fuck off, you weirdo. Nobody likes you, AJ. I certainly don't like you. Right. Oh, he's such a pain in the neck, isn't he? Such a pain in the neck. I mean, talk about obsessive. AJ has got to be, without doubt, the most obsessive weirdo. The stalker. The stalker, that is AJ. So everyone, we're waiting for the 3-hour repeat to start on the Matt Taylor Nightmare. That's the backup channel. If you haven't done so already, I recommend you subscribe to it. AJ, no one likes you. You're a stalker. Matt, can you get me a bun when you're at the shop for a nice cup of tea? Bun? You want a bun? I'll get you a bun, Brian, don't worry. I'll get you a run. Run. Well, listen, I've been talking non-stolidly for the last 10 hours, and I've enjoyed it tremendously. Big shout out to Katie. Katie, again, I cannot thank you enough for your company. AJ, fuck off, you weirdo. Will you send me something like a cake or fun for my cup of tea? Is that a request? Is that a request? I think it's the least I can do, Brian. Will you sending me all the computer equipment? Lovely, lovely. We're coming up to 10 hours. We're not going to make 10 hours. We're going to go straight over to the Matt Taylor Nightmare. Anytime, Brian, anything I can do for you, I'm happy to do. So listen, we're coming up to 10 hours. It's going to kick off over at Matt Taylor Nightmare. Soon, everyone. It's going to happen soon. You say you said hello. Good, okay. Right, there you go. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. For dancing, romance. It's been awesome. I hope you all enjoyed it. I've certainly enjoyed it. We're getting here. The pace is quickening, everyone. The pace is quickening. It's starting. Let's do it. Thank you, Convict. Goodbye, everyone. And remember, King Arthur loves you as much as I love you too. Wowee.